Hey. All right, we're hopping on a fatty panel. I'm about an hour and a half late, so I gotta hurry up. Oh, there it is. Hey, Jordy. How are you? Yes, very exclusive. Private show.
First of all, you were very dishonest by saying it depends, because we know most women are going. No. Hey, say it with the like. Don't smile to the camera. Say they are not going without smirking. 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
Right now, things are frozen, but no, it depends on the woman.
No, it's fine. No, Corey.
It seems like this. Okay, I'll talk about myself because I ain't got none of that. You put anybody in the room, I ain't sweating. I don't give a damn. Put anybody in there.
No, Corey.
Anybody.
No,
you think
Corey.
I'm worried?
No. Hey, Corey. Remember when Ali said, your wife's Corey is here? Remember that? Do you think if we put, oh shit, he got a phone call from God.
Something's going
He got a phone.
The video here. Okay.
Corey, you just have to refresh. Just refresh. Because you got a phone call.
What you said? I can't hear you. What's up?
No. Yeah.
No,
refresh.
You got a phone call.
You got a phone call.
Man, I think I'm gonna cut my mic off.
No.
Hey,
you got
Corey,
a phone call.
Put on do not disturb too. Let me tell him.
Yes, you got a phone call. So first it was the it depends. It depends, right? But like Ali made the he's back now.
Tell him to put his phone on do not disturb too. Hey,
yeah,
Corey, you gotta put your phone on do not disturb too, so that don't keep happening. If you put it on,
if you get a call or something like that, it's going to be blank. So Corey, this is what I'm going to ask you, and please be honest about it, right? Do you think if I put you next to most men's wives, do you think if you oh shit, you left again? That's crazy. Here we go. Hi Rose, how you doing? What's up, Tom? How you doing, Tom? Sleepy Tom.
Sorry,
let's
man.
wait for 1 second for him to come because I have one question, and then friends, we have to wrap it up this segment and go to the super chats so we can go to the main event.
Well, I did want to say
346 people watching in all platforms, so thank you very much for watching the show. Support the content creators, please. Make sure that you support them. We have some goals to achieve, so please go ahead and make sure that we reach our goals. Hey Rose, I'm going to ask you, right? Matter of fact,
is my mic working?
Corey?
I don't know if I'm on the right shit. It is.
You're good.
Do you know Corey? Do you know Corey, Rose?
I do not.
You don't?
No.
I'm going to do what this is. I'm going to exemplify this because a lot of times people have to see it. Like people actually have to see it to understand what's going on, right? So my question a lot of times will be, do you think, right? And I'm trying to find oh, here we go. And Corey, this is on you, Corey. You brought this up. Do you think if I put Corey next to most of these men's wives, do you think Corey can steal them from them? Do you think if Corey really wanted, and we like the average woman, and Corey goes to their job and they are friends and they are talking and laughing and kicking and kakaing and he's on year 5 and everything is cool, Do you think if Corey really wants to sell them a dream and steal this average man woman, do you think he could do it? I'm asking the three women on the panel. Truth. And by the way, BR, your name is Truth, okay? You have to tell the truth, okay? This is your name. It's not my fault. It's your fault. You put it on your name, so you have to tell the truth. Truth, B, and Rose. Do you think this man can steal the average woman from the average man if they're married? Yes or no? Let's start with BR, B, and then Rose. Man can steal the average woman from the if they're married. Yes or no?
No.
Somebody is. I think he's B. Yeah, I think he's B. B, you have a feedback on the back. BR, can you start with you? Yes, no, and why?
No.
So you think the average woman is not going?
No, I don't think so. Not the average wife. No.
So the average woman is dating the average man. The average man is 5 foot. He's 5'9". He makes $50,000. He is not in shape. He doesn't have game. He doesn't have charisma. He's not a comedian. He's not none of that. Corey pulls up. Corey says, you know what? I'm a new day in the job. I'm going around licking my lips and showing my tattoos. I'm going around trying to make damage. Do you think, BR, be honest, that this woman is not going to say, you know what, Corey is way better than my husband. Let me go ahead and let me upgrade this shit. You think no? No? Okay. Totally fine. What about you, B? Damn, B is just on her world. B. I think B, like she lost the earring and she's hearing by YouTube. You are muted, B. B, like she lost the earring and she's hearing by YouTube.
You got a background in the back. Your background. Yeah, we can hear you. But you got it on the background.
Yes,
you got a background in the back. Your background.
You have YouTube.
What about now?
No, we can.
No, it's feedback. Just refresh it.
Just refresh it. Just refresh.
Refresh the page that you are on. Just refresh it.
No, it's feedback. Just refresh it. Refresh it. Start all over.
Refresh the page that you are on.
Do it again.
I'm going to kick her so she can come back. She can come back. Rose, our most average woman leaving their average man to be with Corey.
What?
If it's a wife, I don't think so. But if you put them in the room with women that are just like dating, girlfriend status, other women, absolutely.
Okay, so let me get Corey over here. Corey, if I put you on a work environment with average men, an average woman, do you think if you really wanted to, knowing yourself, do you think you can pull most of these women's men? Do you most of these women men? Do you think you could actually pull them and say, "I love you, I love you, I love you," and they were like, "Oh, maybe I should be with Corey instead of being with my husband."
The ones who ain't being treated right might be in jeopardy. But the others who are being treated right, it's a totally different story. If she's being treated right at home, she's not going to leave that man for anybody. I'm telling you. If she's being treated right, she's not, I don't care who it is, she's going to be faithful to that man. That's how women operate.
And this is why I'm having difficulty in having this conversation, right? Men, no, you're not a man. So thank you. So the thing is, for example, we know men like variety. When I'm changing woman or cheating on you, it's not because you are not a good woman or you're not the baddest. Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce with the Becky. That was kind of like most men don't even look at her as attractive. It's not that Beyonce is not that girl. It's because men like variety. When women are presented with the better deal, which is a taller man, a man with more status, a man with more money, a man with more clout, most women are going to at least consider that. So all of a sudden, you are telling me that women are not leaving men because they that are treating him well, when there's an epidemic of women that says, "Oh, he was perfect, he was a good guy, he was respectful, we just outgrew each other, we just don't see eye to eye." Like, there's an epidemic of women living relationships just because they are bored. Actually, I say this on my show. The most dangerous woman in the planet is a bored woman. is the woman that actually has a good husband and a good house and a good career, and she stays at work too many hours, and now she's having a work husband because her life needs excitement. Where are we finding these women that are not getting a top of the line man while they're married with the average man and are saying, no, thank you, I will sit right here instead of going with the winner? Where are these women?
I think you're referring to the minority.
That woman ain't going nowhere. That's why motherfuckers been married 28 years, 30 years. It's a reason for that shit.
So if that's the case, I have a last question. If that's the case, why do you guys say to get my paper up, to go get on the best shape of my life, to go and get that house of her dreams, to go get the trips that she wants? If these women are not leaving the average man for this rich, established, big man, why do I have to become that man to keep my woman?
That's the thing that you do to keep your woman, because I still want to get, as a man, I still got to give my wife something to look at. Even though she's going to see other men that's attracted to me, other men taller than me, I'm still appealing to her eyes. You see what I'm saying? Because my belly ain't sitting in my motherfucking lap, and I ain't got titties big and hard. So Rick. That do matter. That definitely matters.
No, Eric. Why does it matter? If my wife becomes a little bit,
ask some women, I don't know. They like this.
No, Rick. There's not Rick.
On the slim back that they like. They like.
But that's what I'm talking about. My woman titties will get saggier. She's not going to look the same way she looked when I found her at 22.
Yeah, if she 40, if she fine in her 40, she gonna be fine forever. Just cause them titties sad, they ain't ugly. They might drop a little. Don't get it fucked up.
Are you serious, Rick?
When they say sag, I'm that motherfucker serious. When they talk about sagging, they ain't touching her motherfucking ankle. So yeah, I think y'all get the wrong picture when motherfuckers say, "Oh, she's
Hey, they can sag, but they go in my mouth just the same."
Hey, this is my wife is how she got still that ass, still sit up plump, fat. So when we say it change, yes, it changed, but it don't change for the worse. Her shit ain't changed for the worse.
You are telling me that woman like Vivica Fox looks better now than they look when they're 20s?
Man, some of them do. Every woman that you don't see these black women around here.
Are you serious? Hey, Rick, this. Hey,
I'm in Atlanta. Where you live?
Are you serious? This is crazy.
Where you live at? There's women out here, goddamn, in they 40s.
In Portugal, Lisbon.
26, no cap. I'm out there. I run a box truck business. I'm outside every day driving up and down the street. I see women all day long.
No, so Rick, Rick?
They like they motherfucking 32.
And you acting like these men out here looking like bowling balls with legs.
But
that's the point, right?
Men on that shit too, though. I don't see little fat shit. It's a lot of men on that shit too. We looking good too. Take care of shit. Got our teeth, keeping our mouth and shit. We looking good too. So I mean, it's
men are not woman and woman are not man. Once again,
damn right. That's how I put you. Right, facts.
Yes. So if you're talking about it, then can we be honest about it, right? My woman looks are not going to get better as she age. They're not, unless she goes and do plastic surgery. Unless she goes and do. Hey, Rose, you did a crazy face. Hey, Rose, do you think you're going to look better at 45 than at 25?
Yes, I could. Yes.
No.
Have you seen?
No. Every day. Hey, no. I'm saying without surgery, okay? Without the lip fillers and the like without everything. You really, Rose, do you really think that you're going to be looking better at 45 than you looked at 25?
It's very much so possible. Absolutely.
You gotta take care of yourself. You still take care of yourself and eat right. Absolutely. It's possible. It's definitely possible.
Y'all killing me with this.
Hey, I love this panel. I love the energy, but y'all tripping. Y'all tripping.
You got some niggas, you got men that 50 look like they motherfucking 20. Man, come on, there's something about that black. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Asking if a woman is going to be better looking at 45 than at 25 is like asking a man if he thinks he's going to have more money at 50 than at 20. Most men are going to have.
You look good, man. It don't matter. If you look good at 18, 19, 20, you're gonna look good in your 30s. The women don't gradually get ugly as they age.
Hey, you know what's funny? Y'all are just proving the point. Remember when Ali said in the beginning of the show that if you lie to a woman, they actually going to agree more with you. Hey, I respect y'all fellas, but the fantasy.
I ain't lying.
What's going on here? Y'all try to see what it is. Y'all try to put all of us in the same box. All of us don't see like the same. Just because I'm a man, you got a dick like me. That don't mean I think like you. And I don't say nothing just be saying. I say what I mean. I mean what I say. And I ain't finna. I got on my TikTok. People that follow me, I got 300,000. They know I keep it gangsta. I'm gonna keep it 100%. I'm not gonna say because, like I said, I'm not willing to sell my soul to get no motherfucking money. If I say something, I really believe it. It ain't no simping. It ain't no pandering. It ain't no. This what it is. You can agree or you can disagree. I really don't give a damn. But I'm gonna stand on what I stand on.
That's fair. Let me.
Are you married?
I'm not.
No, I'm not. What about you, Rose? Are you married?
No, are you?
No, thank you very much. We're the same thing.
Have you ever been married?
No, I never been married.
I see why.
Have you ever been married?
I have not. No.
Oh. I know why. Period. We're about to say, what the fuck are you doing, lady? I'm not married. You are not married. You know what the fuck is this shit? Hey, Rose, honest to God, Rose, right? Honest to God, Rose. Why are you not married?
Because I wasn't ready to be married at the time that I was.
Are you married? Are you ready now?
I feel like I am ready.
How old are you?
35.
Why did it took you 35 years to be ready to get married?
Because when I was asked, I wasn't. I had some life-changing events, and I didn't feel like I had anything to offer a man at that time from a wife's perspective. Now that those life-changing events, I've had time to deal with those and put those on the back end. I feel like I'm mentally, emotionally, and physically prepared to fulfill a wife's duties.
So how many times did the man propose to you and you rejected that?
Just once. I've only been in 2 relationships before. So one was in about 19 to about 22, and the one in my real adult years, I was asked to be a wife, and I wasn't ready.
So you've been single for 10 years, probably. From the time that you were 18 to the time now, you were single for more than 10 years.
No, that's not what I said. I was.
How many? No, you said I had 2 relationships. One from 19 to 22. That's 3 years. And I had another one on my grown, like, adult phase, right? So you've been single for most of your adulthood, right?
For about 5. I want to say 5 years.
So you're not on the streets with me, right? You're saving yourself.
We can say that.
No. We can say that. I was in the streets. I still am. I'm asking you, Rose, if I was to walk around on your streets, right? Would I see you on the other side of the road walking through? Were you on the streets just like me, or you were saving yourself for your next husband?
What's your definition of on the streets?
Hey, I can't believe, Rose, that you are making me do this, Rose.
I'm wondering the same thing, Rose. I'm wondering the same thing.
I can't believe that y'all are making me do what I'm about to do. Because we did the video for y'all. We literally did the video for y'all, for the people that do this shit left and right. They know what the street is. Define streets.
Man, words mean things. If you said it, own it.
That is not your twist. Bro, define talking.
That's why the policy works.
Define chair. What I'm saying is the cost of inaction outweighs the risk of reform. The data is clear and the precedent supports it.
Okay, well, define water.
So now all of a sudden, y'all, where do you live, Rose? Atlanta? You said Atlanta? Texas? Or whatever. You live in a state with a lot of people. All of a sudden, a Portuguese fat fuck from Lisbon has to define to an American person what for the streets is if you've been on the streets when you're single. I have to define that shit.
Normally, when you say somebody's in the streets, it means that they're just sleeping around. They're not dating or they're not having long-term relationships. They're not trying to find somebody. They're just sleeping around. That's normally what it means. They're in the streets. But you're putting it in a dichotomy of either you're saving yourself or you're in the streets. While that leaves no in-between room for dating or having long-term relationships or anything like that. It's either saving yourself or sleeping around.
She already said that she had a 3-year relationship and she had a grown up adult relationship. So already established that she was single at least for 6 to 8 years. Now that we got that out of the way, what was Rose doing? And again, remember, I didn't throw the first shot. Rose said, "Are you married, Fatty?" I said no. I see why. And then we come to find out she's single too. And she never been married. So I'm going to ask you, Rose, once again, with the Who Wants to Be the Millionaire, were you running the streets while you were single?
No, I was not running the streets. Absolutely not. For a long time, I was not actively dating. Those life-changing events had me literally by myself, single, not talking to a soul. So no, I was not.
Hey, by the way, last question, Rose, before we go, and shout out to Mr. Fantastic for being in the building. I'm not going to over pursue Rose because I like you, right? What do you have now that you didn't have when you were 28 years old to get a husband? You said, "Now I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I'm ready." Why do you have, like at 35, what do you have now that you didn't have to marry the man of your dreams at 28?
Well, I didn't say he was the man of my dreams at 28.
No.
But
One second.
hold
No,
on.
Rose, it's not that. It's not that. Is you meet somebody? You said you put it on yourself. I wasn't ready. I'm ready now. What do you have now that you didn't have at that point of time?
I feel like I have a better understanding of what a wife is, what wifely duties are. I have a better understanding of what my expectations of a husband should be. Back then, I had unrealistic expectations. I have a better understanding of, like I said, what a wife truly is and what a wife really should be, and that's from a biblical and a natural standpoint.
I will accept it, but you weren't very concrete. I will accept it because I want to pursue, but you weren't very concrete. Like, what is the? Oh, my expectations are lower. Of course, you are older.
I didn't say lower. I didn't say lower.
No. Hey, no, 1 second. You said now you have the correct expectations. Are your expectations higher or lower?
I said I have realistic.
Okay, you have realistic expectations. Are those expectations higher than they were when you were 25 or lower?
I feel like they're I feel like they're higher, if I want to say. Yeah, I feel
How?
like they're higher.
Explain how. How?
For instance, I've always asked for a man that was emotionally intelligent. I think now that I'm older, I kind of redefine that definition, because if I'm asking for a man that's an alpha man and that's a leader and a provider, I can expect him to be in protector and provider mode outside of the house, and then come in and want to be this emotional person and give me everything I need from an emotional standpoint. I feel like that was not a realistic expectation.
That's how you left your man, because he was not emotionally intelligent?
That's not why I left him. I said I had life-changing events. So when he wanted me to be a wife, I could not be a wife. I lost both of my parents at that time. So I was in a grieving status. So I had nothing to offer anybody. I didn't even want to talk. I didn't want to have sex. I didn't want to cook. I didn't want to clean. I didn't want to do anything. And he was a very good man. No kids. He was good on paper. He loved me and my daughter, but it's like I could not, I would be misleading him if I would have accepted a ring and a last name.
Is he still single?
I don't know.
Damn. Hey, Fantastic and Tom, you want to say anything before I move on to the main events? And we're going to read the super chats too in a few seconds, friends. We're talking about the Michigan situation, like the Michigan coach situation. If you want to actually say something about it, or you just want to go to the main event.
You know, I'll give a quick little piece real quick. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, so when you guys first having the conversation, yeah, Fatty, I think you covered it, but I guess I'll just reiterate it. Your job has nothing to do with your sex life. I heard people talking about him being a leader. He's not a leader. He's a coach. It's his job.
Coach is not a leader.
Yeah, no, that's his job. Again, college football, I don't know if you follow it, is $1 billion process. That's why you get hired and fired, right? He got fired for a policy violation. It had nothing to do with ethics or morals. Every day it's a man that's putting his dick somewhere where it don't belong. Okay. A wise man once said that outside dick keep them hoes sick, right? So that has always remained true. It's never gonna stop happening. And again, this thing to where somebody got feedback.
Yes, please mute yourself. Like I can detect exactly where the feedback is coming.
Yeah.
But just mute yourself for a second.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tom.
So this constant thing as to where the man is held to the standard. And one of the scenarios I don't think you guys used was Sha'Carri Richardson. Sha'Carri Richardson beat her boyfriend up in the airport, and within a couple of days, she was representing the United States of America in the World Track Meet.
And she got a $6 million deal from Nike like a couple of months later, like 2 months later, something like that.
Yeah. So this thing as to where if a man can't be sexually responsible or whatever it is, so on and so forth, either he's this, he's that. No, we're all human. And is it messed up that you out here cheating on your wife and all this everything? Yeah, okay. But and everybody's gonna have something, and just trying to always say if a man can't, be better with his penis, he's just a horrible man altogether. That's two separate things.
Tom,
you know he was married, right?
I said that. I mentioned that he was married.
So, but you're talking like he was just a man that just had a girlfriend or just a man that was dating around. Like he made a commitment to his wife and in public that he was going to be committed to this woman.
Yeah, just like women do the same thing. People do.
Okay,
people
women
cheat
do,
every
but
day.
we're talking about men though, and we're talking about him.
I got you. Yeah, so people cheat every day, B.
People do, but he's married.
I got you. Yeah, and it's been presidents that were married. Bill Clinton was married, and he was getting fellatio in the Oval Office. So
you're saying
did that make Bill Clinton a bad leader? Did anyone call Bill Clinton a bad leader after that?
They did.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
They didn't.
Black people specifically. Black people specifically.
He got impeached for lying under oath about it, and that was for being a bad leader because he was lying under oath.
Yeah, but it was impeached for lying. It was not for cheating. It was for lying about the cheating.
Right,
so
that's what I'm saying.
People were okay with that because remember, John F. Kennedy is one of the most loved figures of all time. A motherfucker was fucking Marilyn Monroe with his brother. That's not moral, and they don't care. That's what men do.
Bill Clinton was still one of the highest polled presidents on his way out the door. 2 terms.
Before the Epstein thing, it was actually pretty popular around everybody. Yes.
Yeah. Before any of the Epstein shit came out, Bill Clinton was one of the highest rated things, despite him, making Monica Lewinsky a household name. So this is just, counter thing to this thing to where y'all want to act like because a man does one thing, it automatically makes him bad in all areas. That's just not true.
Yes, and just one thing, Ali, and just one thing, Ali. Hey, Rose, last question for you: if Martin Luther King were cheating on Coretta, was he a bad leader if he was cheating on her?
No, and I never said he was a bad leader. But what
one second, Rose, you have to listen to me. We know what Martin Luther King did. He died by what he believed, by his convictions. If you found out tomorrow that he cheated on Coretta, would you say Martin Luther King is a bad leader because he cheated on his wife?
If I had to choose, I would say yes.
Man,
you can't even lead your household.
So where's that button, Fatty?
You can't even be committed to your household.
Man, oh man. Hey,
can you put that trial button on, please?
I got you. Don't worry about it.
The what button?
That's the who wants to be a millionaire.
The case. We got a.
He wants to boom.
You want the cage? Are you sure?
No.
Are you sure?
No. The one when we're doing the investigation, because I heard a lot.
I think I deleted that one.
No. You just play that.
Yeah, there you go.
So Rose, I was listening, Rose. You didn't get no pushback to Corey and Big Rick when they was talking about how man not being emotionally intelligent, but you said you understood that he might not be able to come back home with all these emotions when he's an alpha and he's providing for the house, right? You said you didn't come home to cook, you didn't come home to clean, and you made all this assessment about how you weren't committed to the man you was committed to, but we still asking men to be committed. Did you not? You said you weren't the wife, you weren't ready for your husband. Did you not say that?
I said that, and that's why I told him I couldn't marry him.
Yes, but you didn't get put when Big Rick said that. Oh, it's not Big Rick. Corey said that all men want to do is provide and take care of the household and don't think they should come home and be emotionally available. You said that was a bad expectation that you had from your man. And then you, especially when you said you had nothing to offer to anybody, you said you didn't cook for him, you didn't clean for him, you didn't have sex for him. You said he loved you and your daughter, and you didn't do those things. So this is what I want to ask the panel, because this is what we told y'all earlier. Let me ask you
Wait. No, stop, Ali. What daughter?
No. What? You weren't listening with both ears.
No, hey, Rose. Before Rose, time out. Flag on the play. Whoa. No, Rose. 1 second. Rose, you had the kid out of wedlock?
I do. I have a daughter. Yes.
And you are clowning me for not being married and all this, and I see why and all that. That's crazy, Rose. I mean, so you did everything wrong. I have no kids, no suspects, no woman that I refused the proposal. Hey, you try to punk me? That's wild.
No,
hey,
I wasn't trying to punk you. Like, me having a kid out of wedlock does not justify what type of woman I am. I'm listening to you talk. I'm listening to your characteristics, the way you're answering things, the way you're talking about women, the way you're talking about men, what they should provide, shouldn't provide, the way that a committed man, you're condoning a committed.
No. What did he say?
Ali, what is worse, Rose? Words or actions?
I mean, a man word is bond. So
no. Don't start there now. What is worst? Me talking about man and woman relationships, or women that are claiming, oh, when you get married, having kids out of wedlock, the 9 proposal taking 35 years to be now married when the wall is coming. Which one is worst, Rose?
What? Taking 35 years? I think I did what was right. I told him I was not ready to be a wife. You have women that'll accept that ring and that last name knowing damn well they cannot fulfill the description of being a wife. And they will mislead a man all day long, and then that's what creates broken homes.
Sure.
The divorce rate goes up. So I did the right thing.
What? No, 1 second, fantastic. Yeah, that was my point. You created, actually, matter of fact, was the guy that proposed to you the father of your kids?
No.
So there's 2 now. What happened to the father of your kids?
We dated young. We were dated about when we were 18, and we had a kid when I was about 22.
And why did you leave him?
We just outgrew each other. We dated
no,
young.
see.
Didn't I say just 30 minutes ago that woman will literally leave for no abusing, for no cheating, for no... Oh, we outgrew each other. Nah, Fatty, you are wrong. Why did... Hey, Rose, either be honest...
No, because there was. You can't say that. There was.
You said we outgrew each other. So you were lying?
Hold on. There was absolutely domestic abuse.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hold on, because the same thing that I wanted when I was 18, 19, and 2021 are not the same things that I desire as a mid-30-year-old woman.
And that's fine. That's fine. Why did you not honor the man that came to take care of you and your children at that age when you got a man? So this is what happens, right? And let's make this conversation very intentional, because I think you are capable of learning to be a more mature woman. We told you that most women like lies. We told you that most women like toxic men, and they stay loyal to the lies and cheaters and abusers. We also said that once you get a good guy, or we didn't even get to that, there's irreconcilable differences. You grew apart. We're just not on the same page. Every single time you either pick, it's either a toxic dude that you'll commit to, or you get the good man and you say, y'all outgrew that man. But you demand that Fantastic be loyal if he's married, Fatty be loyal if he's married, I be loyal if I'm married, and the football coach needs to be loyal if he's married. And that's why I keep saying, why are y'all pushing for men to be married and great leaders if you don't commit to these great leaders and great men and you find a reason to leave them? So, Rose, you said it. And that's all I'm saying. When Corey talked about emotionally intelligent, you should have stopped him in his tracks and said, hey, listen, if this man is going to provide and working outside the home, I know he's going to be kind of tired and drained, but he's coming home to love me and my daughter. And he's returning to a home where a woman don't want to love him, don't want to have sex with him, not cleaning and cooking based on what you're going through. But you're justifying that you're okay with going through what you was going through, and he should have accepted it. But then you understood at a later time that you outgrew that and you matured and said, I was wrong. You took accountability, right? The point is this. If this is what's happening in mass to young women who are hurting, who are neglecting good men, don't you think we're going to have an abundance of men who don't want to get married and just want to smash and dash? Why should a man change his life all these multitudes of men that got all these women that was like you as well too, now get grown and go, you know what? We still gonna try to wife y'all. We still gonna trust y'all, marry y'all. Wouldn't you understand if most men just want to smash at an older age if the young women was doing wrong by these good men?
I think my situation was a little bit different. And
You answer my question first. I'm not talking about you.
Okay,
Now
okay.
I just made it general.
What was your question?
I'm going in general. Most of these sisters' stories are the same. You didn't do right by the good guy you had, and you stay committed to the.
I didn't say that.
You did. Listen. So BR. If y'all want to co-sign, Rick, we talking about the second guy. We not talking.
You missed it, Ali. She lost both her parents.
Yeah, she lost both of her parents, Ali. Like I don't.
Hey, hold on. I lost everybody in my family except for my father. Okay. And I still showed up for my family. I still showed up the people that I love. It's not justification. And even if you use it as justification, it's still not right. If someone's coming to perform for you every single day, especially to take care of a woman that he wasn't married to and a kid that wasn't his, we keep making justification for sisters when they're going through something. But the man, it don't matter what he's going through. It ain't even his kid.
But you just said
you're contradicting.
No, let me handle this. Absolutely not. I actually think she did that man a favor, Ali. And this is why, like a lot of times, like if she's saying I was not having sex with him, I was not cooking, my parents died, I was depressed, no matter how good this meant from him, she actually did him a favor. I get what you're saying, because technically, no, Ali, technically you should push people to be together. But if you are a good person and the other person is unable to love you and they're actually telling you, hey man, just go about your business because you're going to ruin that man's life. That's all I'm saying.
Tell y'all this, and this is why our community is as a whole. I ain't talking about just black people. I know you're gonna agree with them, but people as a whole, we becoming trash because the man always has to be a man, whether he 15, 20, 30, 40 years old. But we always justify why a woman ain't got to show up to the table as a woman. Everything happened to her.
But we didn't do that. No, but
I'm gonna land. I get what you're saying. I don't know if he committed to her and she committed to him, and ain't no favor. If I'm going through something, I still need to take it. If I go through some hardships right now, I still need to take care of my women and children. If a woman's going through hardships, she still needs to fulfill her responsibility to her men and children, especially if the kid ain't even.
Here's my thing. Hold on. I have a listen.
Y'all won't do so, and I'm gonna land here. If I said, I don't know, ABR, I'm gonna let ABR. If I said that I was married to a woman who cooked and cleaned, took care of me, committed to me, took care of my children, but I refused to have sex with her. I refused to pay the bills. I was a bum. I beat her and cheated on her. Y'all wouldn't say, "Oh, Ali was going through mental health."
There's two different people. There's two different people. No, 1 second.
Anybody else talk?
No, yes, you can talk. I'm just clarifying because you're replying. It seems like Ali missed. There are two different people.
He did miss it. He missed the whole point.
No, the guy that actually put the hands on her was the baby daddy, the one on 18 to 22 years old. The other man that actually came afterwards was the one that proposed, and she rejected the proposal. I think the worst thing she could do was accept that shit, because now that man is done. Like, if she's not fucking him, not cooking, and remember, she's doing that before they get married. Meaning she's not doing the things that actually she needs to do to be promoted to. That man, she actually kind of saved that man because she would marry him. That would be a crazy situation. That's all I'm saying. And I'll even reply. BR, you can go next.
I agree with that.
And again, y'all not gonna be. Oh man, hey brother, good thing you left that woman. Good thing you.
Yes, I would.
Y'all should. Y'all would have hold that man to a stand, just like y'all held the football coach. You said he needed to be a great.
He's married. We're talking. Listen. Okay. We've been going back and forth for a long time, about almost 2 hours, about the same thing. At the end of the day, you have a married woman and a married man, and you have a woman that is dating and a man that is dating. Holding a person that is dating to a standard of a marriage is wrong. And if we both wanted to be married already and be committed, we would. If I made no vow to you and you've made no vow to me, and I wake up one morning and I say, I'm not in the mood. I don't like this. I don't want to be a part of this. I got things going on. My mother has Alzheimer's. My dad is in prison. My kids are going to jail. I got too much going on for me to try to be your wife. I do not want your ring. Respectfully, you are a great man, and I think you deserve a woman that can be there for you and give you the type of loving you need. And I will be cheating you, and I will be cheating myself if I allowed myself to get into a marriage with someone when I know I'm not ready and I know that he deserves better. That is respectful. It's respectable. And it's exactly what every woman and man should do. Just like some men should say, hey, baby, I don't have a job. I can't provide. I'm not ready yet. As much as I love you, as amazing as you are,
right.
I'm not ready for you.
You be all, and this is why
you need more honesty.
we allow our women to be trash. When a panel before, this woman said that a woman is a hero. She give up her kids and put them on adoption. She don't want to be a mother no more because she felt like she couldn't be a mama. We are sitting here giving praise to women leaving their man if they don't feel like they're equipped. But so that means that when men leave their women and create broken homes, if he say he can't take care of you, if he say I don't want to take care of that little kid,
we're dating. We're just dating.
Can I land?
We're just dating.
No. Ali, you are Ali. Ali, one second. Ali, because I think Ali. No, Ali. Think about Ali.
No, I'm not missing nothing.
Yeah, you are. No, Ali, you are missing it, right? Because Ali, she didn't create a broken home because she. Do you have kids with this man?
Together. They're dating.
I'm not even. I already went away from her. I already left her.
But that conversation is getting.
No, I'm saying in general. I'm not making it about Rose anymore. Stop telling men to be leaders and great righteous men who are always real men, uphold their responsibility no matter what they go through. But then a woman is honored if she leaves her family or leaves a man because she couldn't love him the right way.
Sure.
That's what keeps happening.
Sure. Oh, okay, Ali. So looking at the circumstances, what should happen there?
Where's my
Her when she lost her parents.
This is what she explained that happened, right?
Yes.
She was with the dude. She had a kid with the dude before. The dude was respectful, all those things, but she lost her parents. She wasn't giving him sex. She was cooking. She was depressed and all these things. So she didn't proceeded with marry this dude, right? What should, if you were the end all be all, what should happen on that situation?
Rose, did you go get therapy?
I did not. No.
Right. Did you go get help or did you go confine in anybody?
I did, absolutely.
Who did you confide in?
My pastor.
Exactly. She had a man that loved her and her children. Instead of confiding in him, she went to her. And now you can say what. And again, we're not gonna keep going. I'm gonna land right there. I love Rose. I got love for you. Every time a man has a situation with a woman in his household where she has to fulfill a responsibility, she goes to her pastor, she goes to her friends, she goes to her gay friends, she go to everybody but the actual man that she can confide in that loves her more than anybody else. And she said he loved her and her children, which means he was there for her, but she went to the pastor. Checkmate on that, man. It's excuses over excuses for why you don't go.
But you didn't answer Fatty's question.
No, there's a.
It's not.
You didn't answer Fatty's question.
He's a reach because once again, Ali.
How?
Ali, if this man
one second. I'm gonna go back to you. Why can she go to the pastor, but she can't go to her husband?
That's not her husband.
I said excuse me. I said hold on.
Ali, because
I'm asking you. Why can she? Why can she go to the pastor? Listen, I'm landing. Why can and everybody can answer it. Why can she go to the pastor who's not there, but the man who loves her, she can't go to him?
But that 1 second, Ali. 1 second. When did 1 second? When did she say that?
She said she couldn't take it.
No, Ali. You said, did you got some therapy? And she said,
no.
And then they said, did you talk with anybody? The pastor is a figure of reference that a lot of people go to try to fix their marital problems. She went there, it didn't work. They separated and they go about their ways. If my question is this, Ali, real quick, if this man was doing a life coaching with you, right? He says, hey, Ali, I need coaching. Right, I need you to give me advice. I met this woman. She has one kid from a previous relationship. She's not putting out. She's not cooking. She's depressed. She's not doing nothing. I'm thinking of marrying this woman. What you, as a man that actually been on this planet, a righteous man, I know you very well. What would you tell to that man to go? To ask her and to proceed to marriage, or to leave her alone and to find somebody that is fixed? Give her support as a friend because she's going through tough times because she lost her people, but she's not for you at this point. Like, what would you? And Rose, don't be laughing because for 2 hours you were against me and you were making faces and all that shit, and now that I'm agreeing with you, you are smiling and you are doing this.
That's for
once again proving that when men tell what y'all want to hear, all of a sudden y'all become very happy and all that shit, right? So this is True Brothers talking. I would think I would expect you to keep the same energy when it comes to me. What would you say, Ali? What would you tell that man to do? To proceed with marriage or to leave?
I'm gonna make it about me. if I'm going through the same situation, I'm gonna confine in the people that said they love me, and I'm gonna find the love and energy through their love. I'm gonna find the energy to fulfill my responsibilities and stay committed to who I'm committed to through the love that I'm already getting from the person that I'm with. So with her, I would have told her to confine in that man. He loves you and your daughter. He's there for you. I can go as far as say you really didn't love the guy. He was just there giving you some type of security, and you found a reason to leave him. And I'm not saying that's what happened, but I would confine in that person that loves me, and I would find a strength through them. If she already going to somebody that got the word, and he's the word and got God with him, this man is fulfilling all those things.
You just
So
said
if he's
I would
there
go as
already,
far as to
speak to
say
him,
X,
find the
but
strength
I'm
with
not
him,
saying
and I'm
X.
sure there's nothing that man would have done with her to work through it with that. She just found a reason to leave.
Did you answer the question?
Yes, I did.
I asked you. I know. One second.
Me, and then I told her.
No. I ask you. This man come to you. Should I proceed with marriage, or should I leave her alone, save it while I can, because there's no involved, there's no kids, there's no mortgage, there's no nothing, and go about my business? What would you tell that man?
So you say, man, no, he probably, if she don't want to be with him, leave her alone.
All right. That's
So
what we're saying.
that's
You know,
what
we
we're
saying
talking
the same
about.
thing.
We're not talking about. We're not putting it. Now, hey, y'all.
No,
like I said,
Ali. One second, Ali.
No. So
Ali, just 1 second. You got it. Interrupted. Ali, you got interrupted.
Okay.
A biggest mistake from this space is that we try to tell people that shouldn't have kids to be parents, and people that shouldn't be married to go ahead and marry just because. Is one of the biggest mistake. I think probably half of the population shouldn't have kids. Half of the population shouldn't be married, but because you think it's better for society, we're going to tell to this raggedy woman and this raggedy man, yeah, go fix it, go fix it. She was clearly damaged. So she was so damaged. If Ali, if I came to you and I gave you this, said, hey Ali, I'm looking at this woman, and I gave you everything she told me, you Ali, you would say, save yourself while you can, brother, because this is going to be disastrous. So why all of a sudden try to put two pieces?
Let's put it this way. What I realized 2 days ago in having this conversation, men are perpetually going through suffering 24/7, and they always have to find the strength within themselves or some imaginary God that exists to stay committed to their women and children and to society that gives nothing back to them. We always find an excuse every single time. I'm not talking about the man. The right thing that man probably should do is to leave a woman alone that don't want to be with him. But we keep justifying every time a woman don't want to fulfill a commitment or responsibility based on what she's going through. When me and you both understand, when somebody loves you based on when they're mad, based on when you say no, and based on what they truly going through in life, and they come and confine with you. When it gets hard, that's when the love comes out, not when it's easy. So every time we find a reason or justification for why a woman should leave, stop trying. We should not hold men to no standards. They should keep moving.
She didn't have a commitment or a responsibility, though.
Why are you holding a girlfriend to a wife's standard?
Because before you marry.
Ali, if that man left her, would you say the same thing? If that man left her, if that man said this, no, I got you. I just want to be sure. If he did it, like if he saw exactly what she's saying, and that man said, "I'm giving up this relationship. I'm not fighting for it because it's not worth fighting." What would you say to that man?
You know what the key thing? Oh, I understand it's not worth fighting. You know what the key thing she said though that we find out, Fatty? She didn't go back and get him. If she knew she was wrong, why didn't you go back and get that guy that truly loves you?
No, you miss Ali. You miss it because she said, "I don't know where he is."
Yeah,
I asked her, "Do you know where he is? Like, do you know where that man is? Would you go?" I don't know where he is. That was the answer.
Hey, these sisters on it. Big Rick, how many times you saw your exes look at your story? How many times you know your exes were checking up on you? All of us had our exes check. If you truly love somebody, she'll know exactly where this dude is. And all I'm saying is this: if I did wrong by somebody, I'm gonna go back and fix it. I'm gonna go back, apologize. I'm gonna go back, get back this woman I did wrong by. If I truly was at a bad,
I think she saved him from a lot of bullshit because she wasn't ready for that.
Y'all finding ways to deflect from what actually happened. I'm not disagreeing. He dodged the bullet. No, he dodged the bullet, right?
Exactly.
But if God,
and this
is how we misuse God. If God helped him dodge a bullet. Why couldn't God help in the past to help her get back with her husband? Get back with that man that loved her.
That wasn't what God wanted, Ali.
Exactly. That's the problem.
No, and that's what God did. God said, "This man is a great man. I'm going to save him from himself." That's what God did.
But God should have put love back in Rose. That pastor should have said, "We're gonna go back to your husband. We're gonna have some counseling. We're gonna keep these two loving people together." Exactly. Now, because God said, right?
No, because because Rose now is better than she was when she was 22 and had no kids and no trauma. She's better now.
Allegedly, but listen, let me be your love. You got to stop with the bullshit about respectfully, by the way. A girlfriend is not a wife. Okay,
it's not.
Okay, so what's the difference?
The difference of me dating you versus marrying you? Are you asking me that?
No, I didn't say dating. I said girlfriend.
A girlfriend. So we're monogamous and we're in a relationship, and I'm your girlfriend. That means we are on trial at this point to see if this is worth doing forever. Correct? You're dating me and trying to court me and have me here in your home. Maybe we're living together. We didn't get the details really, so we don't know if they live together. We don't know.
Fast forward a little bit. We got you. Fast forward. We're in a committed monogamous relationship.
Okay.
What's the difference between that girlfriend, boyfriend, and a marriage? What's the difference?
The commitment. That's the difference.
No. You just said we're monogamous.
The commitment.
The long-term commitment. She's saying.
No. It is a long-term commitment. A relationship is a relationship as long as the two parties agree to be in it, right? So the only thing that changes once you get married is a piece of paper and a ceremony.
No, that's if you believe it. I don't believe that. I believe it's spiritual. I believe it's different. So that's my belief.
Okay, so hold on. So you have absolutely. So what you mean to tell me is, as long as you're dating this person, or boyfriend, girlfriend, committed monogamous relationship, there's no spirituality involved at all. There's we
may pray together.
We're trying to walk this down.
Okay.
So you said it's a trial period. So I imagine if it's a trial period, you'd all be doing the same thing, right? That you're going to be doing once you marry. So if you're already practicing, you're already doing the things that you're going to do once you're married, before you get married, I'm going to ask you again.
Right.
What is the difference between a committed relationship and a marriage?
The commitment before God, before people, and to each other. I just told you.
Bro, you even asked her. You asked her initially what the difference was. She said that it was a trial period, right? The trial period is the difference. Is that she's saying that they're going through a trial period to see if they want to give a long-term commitment. But before that, they're not in a long-term commitment. They're in a day-to-day commitment.
Are in a long-term commitment.
Okay, I'm not. I don't know who the fuck is. I'm in a day-to-day commitment until we get married.
You agree? So hold on. So now everybody just meet and get married on day one?
No, that's not what I said. No, that's what you're making it sound like. You're making it sound like they meet their boyfriend and girlfriend, now they're married.
In the process, the boyfriend and girlfriend process is a long-term commitment, i.e. Rose.
Correct.
Rose was in a fucking long-term commitment with a baby daddy. Then she was in a long-term commitment with the second guy.
Right.
Don't fucking play me like I'm stupid. It's you that don't understand.
Who?
What I'm saying is this, okay? The only difference between a fucking relationship and a marriage is a piece of fucking paper.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Are you married?
Hold on. You should be doing the same shit.
Are you married?
You should be doing this. Are you?
You should
married?
Be
are you?
Yeah,
this sounds like a person that doesn't have a real answer.
Now answer the question. Are you married, BR?
Who, me?
Are you?
Yes.
No, I've been married. No, I have.
Straight out today.
Yeah, so why would you? So you're not qualified to ask your own question. So you're not even qualified to ask the question you're asking me.
Why I can't answer it?
You're not married.
What do you mean?
You're making marriage as a qualifier. You're not married, so don't ask me about it.
Because I'm not married right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
So
now,
since I've been married, I can't speak for a married person.
No,
Why?
because you're making it a disqualifier. It don't mean the past. If it was a fifth. If you're not married right now, don't ask nobody if they married because you don't qualify.
So
hold on, let me finish my statement. So again, I'm gonna say this again, right? You can't interrupt me. So this is what I'm saying, right? The people that are going to be married for the longest and the most successful are already doing the same thing before they get married.
Practice.
The only thing that changes once you get married is a piece of paper.
Then everybody would be married. Then everybody would be married.
It's not cap.
Fantastic. Hey, 1 second.
It definitely cap.
So why do men hesitate? Okay, if marriage is the same as a relationship, then why do so many men hesitate
What is
to
marriage?
ask a woman for commitment?
Okay, hold on. So what?
If marriage is the same as a relationship, why do so
marriage?
many men drag women along and wait and say, "I'm not ready.
Exactly.
Hold on, get my life together. Hold on."
What is marriage? Is marriage a relationship?
I'm asking you a question. Why do so many men walk around without proposing if marriage is the exact same as a girlfriend?
Well, I know I didn't say. Well, again, I'm gonna say it again.
Again, besides the piece of paper, why do men avoid marriage?
Thank you. Because that piece of paper makes them legally bound to lose things if shit don't work out.
Get a prenup.
Hey, BR, 1 second, BR, 1 second, BR, just 1 second, BR. If I was one question, BR,
a higher standard than you just being a girlfriend and boyfriend.
That's totally fine, right? So let's test this, BR. If you and a man was a boyfriend and girlfriend for 10 years,
yeah,
right? Build shit together, finances, kids, house, and all that. You love that man, he loves you.
Mm-hmm.
You marry him at year 11. Are you going to love? Are you going to love him more, or is just a ceremony because you always love that man? You always did things for him. You're going to love him more?
No.
So it's the same thing.
No, it's not. You didn't say
Are y'all like 12-year-old girls?
No, 1 second. Hold your horses. 1 second.
Listen.
I got you. No, I'm trying to pass you the microphone. I'm trying to pass you the microphone. Give me 1 second. It's for you. I will be willing to die for you on year 9 and married, and on year 11 with a ring.
He didn't say your feelings don't change. I said the commitment changes. Listen, because y'all be so quick to respond. Just listen for a second. It's not the battle of the men and the women, and that's all this panel being. And it's all that every time I see it, that's all it is. Stop with the man versus woman thing. We both in this shit together, number one. Number two, if a woman is getting to a man and a man is marrying a woman, if men are hesitant to get on their knee, if men are hesitant to go buy the ring, if men are hesitant to do certain things, it's because people know there is a different level of commitment by law, by spirit. Listen, hold on. By spiritually, there's a different commitment. By legally, there's a different commitment. Now, maybe the boyfriend at first was splitting the bills. Maybe at first I had my place, he had his place. And now he's like, oh my God, if I marry you, now this is all falls on me and I gotta leave my family. This is different. Me dating you and courting you gets me the ability to see, hey, can he keep a job for 2-3 years? Does he have benefits? Does he have a 401k? Does he have financial literacy? Does he treat my kids the way he treats his kids? Does he like my parents? Does he support my dreams?
Quick interjection. So again, through
you
all that,
a person. Then you decide if you want to commit to a person fully.
Just real quick. So that whole time, you guys are committed to each other, correct?
Monogamous sexually and committed. Yes, it's partners.
They're committed to monogamy.
Okay, so you keep hinging words. You keep hinging the same words, and I keep telling you, the only thing that changes your level does your commitment increase. Okay, from a point once you marry.
Yes. Okay, hold on, wait. Hold on. She's explained. It's 2 different types of commitments. She's explained it. It's 2 different types of commitments. She said one is where you're committed to monogamy. The other one is where you're committed to a long-term relationship. Monogamy versus long-term. These are totally different things.
Hold on, wait.
You know what a commitment is.
Let's all get on the same page. Let's qualify some things. How long is a long-term relationship?
It depends.
I'll say 3 years. I'll say 3 years.
It could be 10.
I'll say 3 years or more. I'll go with 3 years or more.
So 3 years is a long-term commitment. So we said 3 years is a long-term commitment, and I think everybody think that's a reasonable amount of time before you even start considering marriage. Okay, start considering marriage at a long-term. You're already in a long-term relationship. You're already committed. Now tell me the commitment that changes once you get the piece of paper and walking down the damn aisle.
Now you're committed for life.
I'm gonna tell you the bigger deal, because if you got a girlfriend and you her boyfriend, if you walk away, nigga, you don't stand to lose what I stand to lose as a man that done married this woman.
I already covered that, bro.
He's calling that a piece of paper.
I was the first person. Hold on, fam. Hold on. Y'all not gonna do this marriage supremacy shit, bro. That's not gonna work over here. The marriage
He just cranked his mic.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
I was the first person to bring up a piece of paper and legality. Hold on, fam. Hold on, bro. I was the first person to bring up a piece of paper and legality. So I don't need you to tell me that shit. I don't need you to tell me nothing different.
Hey, one second. Hey, 1 second. 1 mic at a time. Go ahead, Fantastic, and then Rick.
So again, I was the first person to bring up the piece of paper and the legality. So I don't need you to repeat to me what I already damn said and covered.
Where your wife at?
Nigga, where your wife at? Where your wife at? Let talk shit as gonna talk. You a little nigga to me. I'm not the one. It don't matter. Nigga, you got 6 baby mamas, bitch ass nigga. You got 6 baby mamas.
Nigga, you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Because people complain about me taking over, I'll take over again, friends. I don't want y'all fighting.
You got 6 baby mamas.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
One wife don't cancel 6 baby mamas.
I have 1 second, friends. Hey, friends. Hey, I'll drop you.
Can we respect? Hey, y'all. We've been having a healthy dialect. We might be agreeing to disagree. Let's not turn it messy. Come on, y'all. But we letting it go. We moving on, Rick.
It's fine. It's fine. Hey, Tom, you're going to take us on, right? It's fine. God damn it, we already solved it. It's fine. I have 2 questions for BR real quick. BR.
I leave. You want me to leave? You ain't got to drop me, nigga. I leave.
No, nobody. Hey, no, wait, Rick. If I'm on your panel, Rick, nobody dropped you. I'm saying if I'm on your panel and you continuously say, don't do it. I know how your TikTokers go. You drop me and then I come back up again. I'm saying if I'm asking you to calm down because y'all insulting each other and all that, and it's not about the conversation, just let it alone. It's fine. We'll let you fight in a minute. It's fine. Don't worry about that. So BR, you said that you were divorced once, right? Mm-hmm. Why did you leave that man?
It was layers to it.
What was the main thing?
I would say it was lifestyle. The lifestyle.
So you broke your vows. Mm-hmm. And that level of commitment, that is the supreme commitment, the spiritual commitment, the ring commitment, the God commitment, the house commitment, because of lifestyle. What changes from a girlfriend leaving a boyfriend because of lifestyle and a wife leaving her husband because of lifestyle? That level of commitment didn't change nothing. You were living the same way. So again, I'll ask you again, if this level of commitment is so strong that is way above being boyfriend and girlfriend, why did you leave? Because of lifestyle. Please elaborate. Not to interrupt you. Go ahead.
So because I'm gonna answer you now. So if I have a husband that puts me or my children in danger, if I have a husband that goes to prison, if I have a husband that does things that violates his leadership position in our home and in our family and in our ordinance and in what God put together supposedly and what we thought was this, there is a level of commitment that we both are supposed to have. And at some point, my wisdom, my discernment, and my ability to think correctly as a woman and as a mother is going to take into account, and it's going to make priority over my emotions and over my vows. I'm going to do what's in the best interest of what my kids need. And if you're putting us in jeopardy, if you're putting us in a safety situation, if you're putting anything to where I'm going to lose my family or my kids, I'm not going to put our love over that.
I just want to make sure that I got this right. You got married and had kids to a criminal?
You said, do I have kids? No. I didn't say kids. I said
no. I'm a question. No, 1 second. You said 1 second. You said put it in danger, all that. So we're going to go one by 1 second. So you had kids out of wedlock before you got married, right?
Correct.
Oh my God! Here we go again. No, stop! Hey, please stop. So
I never did the mother.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, DR. No, how many kids and how many baby daddies?
I have 2. I have 2 children. One is 20 and one is 10.
Same baby daddy?
Yes.
Okay. So you had kids without no commitment for that man, no nothing. That man wasn't your husband. There was no vows, no spirituality.
It was spirituality, but it wasn't any vows or anything.
So 2 kids on that man, right?
Yeah,
and now the second one, you got married. Like, are you implying that that man was a criminal or putting your family in danger?
I'm not implying. That's what I said.
So you married the criminal?
Correct.
Man.
Hey, first it was Rose, giving kids to a wife beater. Now it's BR marry a criminal.
So what?
Just one second. Just one second. When you said lifestyle,
that's lifestyle.
What happened to the father of your kids?
Nothing happened to him.
Why did you leave him?
That's not important.
You had a 20-year-old with a nigga. It's definitely important.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Hey man, you had a 10-year gap of kids with the same nigga.
I started dating in high school because I don't like the man at 40 years old. I have to like
No. Why did you
had a 10-year gap in kids with the same man? You had a kid with him, then you waited 10 years.
Baby daddies?
No. Answer no.
He's clearly important.
No. One second. Answer. One second, Ali. Answer what he said. What was that?
I don't know what the question is.
No, Ali. I just want to. It's a clarifying question. Ali, I got you.
Loyalty aspect, though. She said she got.
No, Ali. I know. I just want to clarify question. I got you. You can go next. What is the gap between the first kid and the second? I thought it was 2 years.
10.
10 years.
Yeah.
And that's not important.
You got it. Hey man, I'm done, man. I'm going to get something. Nah, I'm sorry. I can't do this. I can't.
You want to know why I didn't marry him? What's the question?
BR, y'all keep telling us to get married to y'all, so it's death do us part. It's matrimony. Both of y'all making justifications for why y'all left the first guy based on how you said you got him young. Don't mean we're gonna stay together forever.
It doesn't.
So why should men get married? No, hold on, Rose. And I'm gonna hold you accountable. I'm gonna hold you accountable because this is what happens. Women say, chase after me, get married, commitment forever, holy matrimony, to death do us part. Rick does it too. Tom Foolery co-signed too. Why would we marry y'all if you allow her to justify that she can leave somebody because they got young and now she don't believe it forever anymore?
Okay, I'm gonna answer your question. I'm not.
And you too, BR, and it's intentional. Y'all know we getting passionate like brothers and sisters, right?
No,
we just get riled up. I'm asking you, and Rose, I'm gonna ask you first, and then I want Rose to say, why should I get married to Bior if Bior eventually can leave me because we grew apart? Why should a man, and not Bior, you and Bior, your situation? You say y'all grew
get married. This is what I'm saying is, first of all, we have to stop with the whole analytically that everybody wants the same thing. Everybody does not want to be a wife, and everybody does not want to be a husband.
Do you want to be a wife? Do you want to be a wife? No. Do you want to be a wife?
Now.
I do now. Hey, man.
Be a wife at 20. I didn't
just
want to be married at 20.
No. Why? No. Ali, the question is no. Please, no. The question is why? Why?
You
no. 1 second. 1 second, please. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second, please. You didn't want to be a wife at 20. You circled the block a decade later to have another kid with the same dude. Let's forget the 20. Why didn't you want to get married with that man at 30?
I didn't want to be married.
Hey, can I make a real quick
interjection? Why is that a wrong answer?
Is the wrong? Is that one? Ali, 1 second, Ali. Is the wrong answer because you've been debating fantastic about this shit about is the ultimate commitment and we did this shit and you hey
just real quick. No, let me just say this real quick.
No. You made the ultimate commitment with the criminal, which is the God wouldn't approve that shit. Would God approve you?
I didn't know.
Oh, you didn't know?
No.
Just real quick. Hey, just real quick. Just a couple things. Just real quick.
I gotta do it. And Bior, you had a kid. You said you grew apart from this kid. Then 10 years later, you had another kid with him. Is that
No, I didn't say we grew apart. I said, why do I have to tell you the reason? I never told you what happened with him.
You said you don't. You said y'all got together.
No, Ali, it's not the same person. Ali, again, Ali, it's not the same person. It's not the same person. It's two different people.
He said it wasn't important. Let me say two things.
I never told you the reason.
You're right, love. You're right. But it's real important. Two real important things. First and foremost, you tried to use marriage as a disqualifier when again you weren't married, right? And then secondly, what you kept saying. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Because you said marriage was the same thing, so that sounds like a person that's never been married.
Well, again, you don't know what a married person sounds like, or a person that's been married sounds like.
That's what I have.
Okay, well, we know you're a poor judgment of marriage because you married a criminal.
But you don't have anybody.
Well, how do you know that? Would you like to bet money on that?
You just said it's the same as girlfriend.
Would you like to bet money? Would you like to bet money on that?
Why don't you have a wife?
Because I don't want one.
Because you know that you're not capable of keeping
Okay, so see, this is where people lose when they start trying to throw jabs. Hold on, I got it, Ali, I got it.
I know you're saving it.
Love, listen. You deal with criminals, okay? You wouldn't qualify for me. I wouldn't even look your way, okay? Just like the criminal thing didn't work out. You start here now. Hold on, let's walk through this, right? Now, what you did was you tried to use marriage as a disqualifier when you're not married.
Okay.
And when you were married, you were a poor chooser of the person to marry. Then secondly, you kept talking about the man. You only talk, the man don't want to get a ring, the man don't want to do this, the man don't want to do that. And your ass said you don't want to be married. You saying you don't want to be married.
Every woman doesn't desire the same thing. What's your point?
So why are you arguing so hard for marriage if it's something you don't even believe in?
I said at 20.
She wants to be married now.
She wants to be married now. She didn't want to be married back then.
I didn't want to be married.
Hey, BR, how old are you now? No, hey, BR, how old are 1 second. How old are you now, BR?
40.
Oh my God, this is crazy, man.
Bro, it's over and over. These guys keep missing on the gotchas. They totally keep missing on the gotchas. They keep stepping up to the plate for the gotchas, and then just they totally forgot what the woman said and just swinging a fucking miss on the gotcha, dude.
I have a question. I have a question. Is that man? I have a question. Is that man a criminal?
No.
No, you learned your lesson. No. Shout out to her. She learned a lesson. She's not dating criminals anymore.
She says she didn't know that guy was a criminal.
And again, I don't take it personally because everybody has their story. It is what it is. But there's a pattern here. Y'all give your best years to abusers, criminals, men that don't have shit, get together. They don't have nothing. You talk trash about these men. Y'all were not ready to get married. Then y'all gave him everything for free. And then he comes a sucker later in your 35s and 40, taking a woman that has kids, has trauma from past relationships, was beat up and all that. Like, this is what we're talking about. Woman playing the long game and the suckers still coming around and save them. It's incredible that you, and we're going to have the conversation, it's incredible that when y'all on the peak of your life, when you have the world on your oyster and all that, you find these incredibly awful men to do whatever the fuck you need to do because for whatever reason the guy you like, and it takes you 10 years to heal trauma for your kids to get grown and all that shit to find the dumbass, a sucker that is going to get the worst version of you because you would look his way when he was 20.
No, he would have gotten the worst version of me 10 years ago.
Wait. You are better than you were when you were 30?
The worst version of me 10 years ago.
So what were you doing at 30?
Toxic, trauma, the same things you're talking about.
No, I'm going to ask the same. Hey, fantastic! I'm going to ask the same question I asked Rose. Was you
prison nigga? Of course.
You said what?
You were married to a prison nigga. Of course, you was the worst of the worst.
Hey, Rose, I have a question for you.
What are you even talking?
Rose, I have a question because he's on the. Oh, damn! Don't fight it.
With you.
Because I don't like to shit on niggas. Like I don't.
I'm like,
hey, don't do it, Rose. Hey, shit on me because no. Don't do it, fantastic. Hey, shit on me because I'm not a nigga. So, Rose, hey, Bjorn, I'm going to ask the same question I asked Rose. Were you on the street? You said that was way worse than 30. Were you on the street?
You're smiling.
Were you on the streets? When were you running the streets when you were on that top? You were what?
I was in the relationship. I wasn't in the street.
No, wait. You were on the relationship from 20 to 30?
Yes.
With the same man?
10 years.
I was in the relationship. I said the version of me was toxic. No.
Wait, one second. How were you toxic if you were in the relationship with that man for 10 years?
You can be toxic and be in a relationship.
So tell me, what did you do?
Drama, just confusion, drama, picking, anything I could think of. I can't even think of all the shit I did. But he was drama too.
Did you cheat?
Toxic too.
Did you cheat though?
No, I never cheated.
Okay.
Nope.
Was he a good dude? No, hey, BR, was he a good dude?
No, he cheated a lot.
No, I asked if he was a good dude.
My kid, though. So he cheated a lot and you still let him get you pregnant 10 years later?
I did.
So,
him cheating doesn't make him not a good dude? What?
No. It's because
remember the cheater
makes her a whole.
Wait, I'm asking Fatty though. I'm asking Fatty. Fatty's acting. Fatty's acting like cheating means he's not a good dude.
Hey, Tom. Remember when we started the conversation and I asked, "Is this man a bad man because he cheated on his wife?" And they're like, "Yeah, he's not. He's
leader. He was a bad
leader. Why'd you let a bad leader?
Yes, exactly. Yes. No. Wait, Fatty. You just proved my point though. If he cheats, that means that he's not a good dude. That is the point. Yes, they agree. He's not a good dude if he fucking cheats.
He can be a great.
Sorry. I say this.
Great businessman. He's just horrible in relationships.
Yes, I say this
is her fault because she knew who the nigga was. She got pregnant by him. She said he was a habitual cheater, and somehow, some way, she
that has nothing to do with what Fatty said, though. That has nothing to do with what Fatty said, though.
So this is what I wanted to say, right? I already separated both. I said you can be a good husband, a terrible brother. You can be a good engineer, a terrible wife. Like I have these conversations with Ali all the time. If you are a woman and you find the cure for cancer, right? But you cheated on your husband 7 times. You are a great woman. You literally changed the planet.
Those
like
are okay.
The value, right. what you accomplish as a person outweighs whatever you did to your husband.
So we're talking about husband and wife. We're talking about husband and wife, though. We're not talking about their job. We're not talking about like them and whether or not they're in the Big Brother program. We're talking about husband and wife. We're talking about relationship. Or is he a good dude in the relationship? And you're changing the context to try to pivot to something totally irrelevant to whether or not he cured cancer?
Tom, I never said the dude was a good dude to her. I never said that. I asked you.
A bad leader.
You asked if he was a good dude. She said no, he cheated on me, and you refused to accept that as an answer for whether or not he was a good dude in the relationship.
I didn't refuse. What I said was what I said was knowing the past answers that she gave on the beginning of the show is incongruent with what she's saying right now.
I said he wasn't a good leader. The coach wasn't a good leader. I said
what we're saying is you picked a bad leader to have children with twice.
That's why he wasn't my damn husband.
She agrees.
Okay, but he wasn't your husband, but you got pregnant by him twice.
Yeah, he's extremely successful. And that's
no. Hey, can you stop this for a second? Hey, BR. Hey, BR.
I love you.
Hey, man. Hey, Ali. This is why people get mad at me because I put myself on the big screen. ABR, was the criminal a good leader?
Was the criminal a good leader? Yeah,
yes, the man that you marry, the criminal, was he a good leader?
In his criminal organization, clearly he was a good leader.
Oh, fuck.
Prison. He went to prison. He's a bad criminal.
No, he wasn't a good leader. He was a good leader until I found out what he did. I didn't know.
Hey, BR.
Good leader in that.
Hey, one second. Hey, BR. And we don't want the Rico case.
There's no helping her there. Like she did contradict herself.
You said
like twice in the last 30 seconds.
In danger, right? Mm-hmm. Was he giving you a lavish lifestyle when you were with him? And did he stop?
No.
So, what was he saying that he was doing?
He does have a business. He was doing legal things. It just was the money was going through something else. It was cleaning. He was cleaning it. So there was a real business with a real entity and a real.
Was your man Ghost?
It's Ghost from Power. Yes, he had the nightclub. Hey, NBR, you never noticed the discrepancy between the business and the clients and the shit and the lifestyle that y'all live together?
Yeah, he wasn't.
She didn't care. She didn't care because she was getting what she wanted. She didn't care. She didn't care where the money came from.
And BR, that's the truth. What we always say on here, okay? Fatty says women like winners. They don't like losers. And all we say is y'all don't care whether this man a killer. If he commit, let me finish, please. And then you can say that's not true. It don't matter what it don't matter what he does as long as it benefits you, and then that makes him a good leader.
No,
because you said he was a leader of his criminal.
No, I said when I found out what he did, I left. That's not.
You said he was a leader of his criminal organization.
I was being funny. I was being facetious. I said he was a good leader in his criminal organization. I was being funny.
ABR, did he go to jail before you leave him or after you leave him?
He went to prison, and I was a part of it. I stayed.
Oh shit.
Oh
Hey,
my God, God.
Oh,
He was
shit.
calling.
Okay,
He's like,
she's
look,
back.
he's
She's
like, he
back.
calling. He calling. He's like, don't be.
Yeah, listen, man, and it's crazy. And Fatty, you know what? She held that bad criminal down while he was in prison for however long until she finally got tired and she moved on.
Oh no! Let her come back because I want to talk. I just want to make sure. I just want to
Yeah,
make
she's
sure.
talking to her kid or something. She had
Yeah,
that.
I know.
Yeah, she had to talk.
ABR, just to make sure, the timeline was so he got arrested. You stayed, right? You stayed. How many years?
3.5.
And what? And then he got. And what happened? Then he got convicted, and y'all broke
No,
up.
the prison sentence was a 3.5 sentence.
Yeah, Fatty. She held him down while he was
Wait. So
locked
you
down.
wait. So you stay with him while he was doing time, and then when he left prison, you left him.
I mean, that was part of my commitment, right? To be the wife, right?
No. I just no. One second. One second. Something wrong is not right. So let me see if I get this right. Right. This man was providing you a lifestyle, doing some criminal shit. Okay, you didn't know. You found out that he's a criminal. He went to prison. You stayed for 3 years, which is his sentence, right? Why did you leave him? Like, doesn't matter. Like, did you leave him before he was released? After he was released? Like, what happened there?
After I stayed because that was part of my, remember the vows and stuff we were talking about? That
the lifestyle.
That's a different level of commitment. Yeah. So I did that. So I did the right thing first. And then afterwards, when I realized he came home and had the same intention and didn't really have a desire to not be that again, then that was time for me to make my decision and put myself first and my children first.
I have a last question, BR. Hey, BR, you look like you live on a really nice house. That house is big as fuck. Like I can see the echo. Did he pay for that shit?
No, I make $500 myself a year, and I'm not being funny, but I don't need a successful guy.
Hey, I need the sugar. I need the sugar bomb.
So I'm not.
I need the sugar. I need the bigger studio. I'm on the little room.
No, and I don't like to really talk about money, but I mean, because he being funny and that's because he was providing. No, I don't.
No, you're better than me. Can I get? Hey, fantastic! You dirty making now. Can I get the sugar mama? Can I get $20 on my cash app? That's great. Take us on, fantastic. Take us on.
Well, no, just real quick. So I'm just trying to make the stories match, right? You said lifestyle. If you had $500,000, right?
I said my baby's dad. I didn't have $500,000 when I was 20. I said my baby's dad was successful.
We're talking about the criminal you was married to, I thought. Or are they the same? Those are two different people.
She says she has $500,000 now. She says she has $500,000 now.
Yeah. Wait 1 second. You said that you make $500,000 now?
That's what she just said. She said $500K.
Yeah, so, she says she has it now. Yeah.
But even still, right? So my understanding is the baby daddy and the husband, the prison husband, are two separate people. She said she got with the prison. She said she got with the prison husband for the lifestyle. That would have been after 20s. Well, I'm just
no. She said she left. I'll do you muted. She said she left because he was jeopardizing the lifestyle.
They're the same person. Baby daddy and the husband are the same people, right?
Why did I leave? I said lifestyle.
Fatty, fantastic is right. She said she
was
the lifestyle of the danger of the street.
Hold on, BR. No. You literally said when we were talking about the money that you were with him because the lifestyle and the money he made, but then you left him for the same reason you were with him.
But she says she didn't. Hold on. She says she didn't know that he was a criminal at that point. She says she didn't know that he was a criminal. She did say that she stayed because of the lifestyle because he made a lot of money. But then she did say afterwards. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying.
But you're moving too fast, so you know what I'm saying. That's not what. She knew he had money.
Correct. Yes, that's what I'm addressing right now. Yes, that she said at one point she was. Yes, I understand. Yes,
now she said money didn't matter, but the money.
I know. This is what I was addressing. I'm not moving too fast. I am addressing that exactly. Okay, so I'm saying that initially she said that she had that he had money and that she was staying with him because he has money. But she thought he had a legitimate business. She said she thought he had a legitimate business at the time. And then once he went to prison and she found out that he had a criminal organization, then she left because of that. These are two different lifestyle things. Obviously, yes, they both count as lifestyle, but they're different things.
That's what I'm saying. So now she's saying so I don't understand how you run a criminal enterprise and run it to the point of where you got enough money to wash money and don't have money.
Who doesn't have money? Who doesn't have money?
What that we trying to walk down? Listen, love, we going by the story you told. You said
you asked me, why did I have a baby by the same man twice?
no, I'm not. We be past him.
Listen, I'm gonna run down the story for you. You asked
no,
me
but I don't.
No, she's right. She's right.
I understand him. Hold up, y'all. I'm not asking about that. I'm only talking about the prison guy.
Second one, you asked me why are we not together? I said because of lifestyle. You asked what lifestyle? I said criminal lifestyle. He put the family in danger. And then you said, when did I leave? And I told you. What is the confusion?
Well, okay, the confusion is now you're saying he didn't have money.
I never said
No,
that.
you're missing. No, it's a misunderstanding. She said the man doing criminal
money
activity
didn't matter.
Yeah, no, 1 second, friends. She said the man doing criminal activities would jeopardize her lifestyle. That's why she left. That's what she said.
Pure, the baby daddy and the criminal, they're the same guy, right?
Because
the
dude was committing crimes and putting the family and the kids in danger.
But Fatty, she's saying the money don't matter, but clearly you was with the nigga for the money.
But she didn't say it didn't matter. She did not say it didn't matter. She did not say it didn't matter.
Yes, she did. But you cannot. You can. No, it wasn't.
She said she stayed because of the money. She said she stayed because he made a lot of money. That's what she said.
Thank you.
No, that's what she said. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She didn't.
No,
say that.
I did not.
Earlier.
No, she did earlier. No, she didn't.
Yes, she did earlier, Fatty. She
did.
Too, Fatty. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
You know, we heard what she said, and that's why we trying to get it right.
My children's father was because of the money. I said he had a lifestyle.
Okay.
That's why you said, why did you give a man 2 babies without a ring? Why did you do that? I said, because of his lifestyle. And I was 20 and 30 and he was rich. That I said that.
Okay, so BR,
the second guy, that's not what I said. I said the first guy, that's why I had 2 kids with him. You asked me, I told you the truth.
It seems like you like men with money and you are entitled to it, right? But the question is, how much money? You said 500,000. Ooh-wee. How much money does your future husband have to make?
He doesn't make more than me and he doesn't have to.
Wait, you're talking about the guy that is engaged with you right now?
Mm-hmm.
What does he have that is different from the man that you had before?
His morals, his character, his career path, his wisdom.
He's an older man?
Yes.
How old?
He's only 49. Not that much old.
So 49 to 40. Last question. Does he have kids?
Yeah.
Are you ready to be a stepmom and a sugar mom to Fatty?
Shut up. I'll play with you.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Y'all fucked up, man. I was trying to get 5,000 and y'all tried to ruin my shit. That's crazy. Yes, please.
Hey, much love to the sister. Smell the roses with the $10 super sticker. Fatty, did you put a new $10 on there? I saw the
absolutely
$10. Cute. Coal for you, champ. Maybe next year.
Thank you very much.
Your audio's out, Ali.
Oh, and shout out to my brother Twisted Pup with the 5 gifted memberships, man. Much
got untouchable empire, baby.
And then my sister Wanda, man, please spam her emojis with the $5 super chat. I understand the morality thing, but let's separate the job from personal life. We are responsible for raising our kids with moral, not staff. And then my brother, I think Matreon Robert 771. Hey, much love to you, my brother, with the $10 super chat. Emi Oduka had consensual sex, yet he was the only one fired, and we still don't know her name.
Emi Oduka, you fucked up that shit so bad.
I sure did. Wanda again with the $5 super chat. Adultery is considered in the Bible that both of them committed adultery. She also, because she knew he was married, man, not one greater, both adultery. And then my brother Mont with the $2 super chat. Y'all can't play Russell. Sierra has been a good wife. My brother Mont again with the $5 super chat. Love ain't enough for me. I need compliance and cat. No deal.
Damn.
And then my sister Misty gifted us with another membership. Much love to you, my sister, with the membership. I meant to hit the other one. Might as well go with that one. My brother My brother Brooke Nathaniel 09 with a $10 super chat. The actual biblical definition of adultery is sexual relationship with a married woman. The man and married woman are adulterers. Deuteronomy 22:22, Leviticus 20:10. Men cheating is not adultery, and that's what I thought too. But they only like cherry picking the Bible. They like the way they read the Bible, what best fits their narratives. My brother Fat Juwan Solo with another gifted membership. Much love to you, my brother, as well.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then my sister comes back again. My sister Warner with a $2 super chat. Rick, she has a morality clause too. And then my brother Mont with a $2 super chat. If you crack his woman, you did him a favor. That's crazy. We be saying that. But you did me the Little Wayne used to say that. Everybody used to say that. You did me a favor. Juwan Solo with a $2 super chat. Man booger bears out here embarrassing the man. Dang, booger bears. And then my brother Mont with the $5 super chat. Kids are not the biggest honor you can give a man. It's not 1906. It's 2025. I don't know. I feel you. My sister Wanda with a $2 super chat. Corey just proved pretty live.
I love Corey. Hey, Corey and Rick need to do a debate 2-on-2 against us because y'all, Corey and Rick are the final bosses of this. That's crazy.
They stand on it. They ain't going away. They gonna stand right on it.
You're like, you get it.
Hey, Rick, I see them numbers on YouTube going up too. I see them numbers, man. That's good. I'm happy. It's doubling now. Classy young man 35 with a $5 super chat. By those talking points, y'all are saying women don't vet and make good judgments. When they want to, they will. When they don't, they'll lie to themselves, right, Rose?
Sometimes, yeah.
All the time. Let me see. Which one did I land on? Oh, okay. WW super chat. Much love to you, my brother. I'm kidding. And then Big 03 gifted us another membership. Much love to you, my brother.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then my sister Wanda with the $5 super chat. We gotta love Rick and Corey. They are picking up the majority. He said he was in a car living for 3 years. He said, and she ain't know he had a house. God dang,
with boyfriend and girlfriend. That's crazy.
Bring Corey back.
I'm gonna know if you live in a house, Corey. You gonna know if you dating a woman if she live in a house or not. PCZ with the $10 super chat. 3 years. Rick and Corey's low expectations of women is misogyny. Telling only the men to improve will just increase the number of men who these women don't qualify for, and all they'll get from those men is sex. Wanda with the $5 super chat. Mr. Fantastic hit it on the head literally and couldn't say it any better. And then my brother A-Dub.
Why do you read the zip codes? This is the letters.
Oh,
A-Dub, www 9000.
I might as well read the whole thing in case they try to promote
the zip code.
The $2 super chat. Support your show. Interest in live, man. You know what I'm saying? Say their whole name. You know, Charleston SC 843 with the I can't even help it with the $2 super chat. Wait, how can y'all outgrow each other at 22? That's a woman. That's mostly men don't really say that. Women say we outgrow each other when he's a good guy. He was boring. Let me see. Ain't that right, Rose? Red Lipstick Vibes with the gifted membership. Much love to you, my sister. Red Lipstick Vibes.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then my brother L. Nixon, one of the day ones with the $10 super chat. Marriage doesn't change what you practice and didn't fix going into it. Also, there are unmarried couples living together for 10 plus years with better commitment relationships than some married people. And that's what I was going to say. Hey, Rose, would you rather be with a person for 18 years not married and happy, or 18 years married and unhappy?
18 years and happy. I'm married.
Tell G with the $5 super chat. If you are talking spiritual, whoever you laid with is married to you. That's true. Reed Richards is correct in this system. That paperwork is only the difference. Yep, that's true. And then my brother Player One, much love to you, my brother Player One of the best in the business. I'm just here so I won't get fired. Untouchable salute. Happy holidays, everyone. Shout out to the Blue Man Group. Much love to you, my brother.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then my sister Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2 super chat. Sound like he was a criminal. Yeah. They say they don't love the criminals. Realistic vibes with the $2 super boy. Criminals boy with the $2 super chat. Ooh. So Pearl was right. Play Bad Boys.
No,
Ever seen Cops? Bad Boys, what you gon'? When nothing come for you. One.
Very close.
You're muted, Ali.
And then my sister Realistic Vibes with the $10 super chat. Today's woman would choose motherhood over being a wife first. Ooh wee. And then want the marriage right after, right? Rose.
I'm ready.
Miss Karen, just to leave the person, Rose. That's the crazy part. Miss Karen. Oh, all y'all justify why y'all couldn't stay committed to somebody or leave them. So you know what happened. Miss Karen Morris with the $10 super chat. This is crazy and entertaining. Can't make this issue.
Hey, this show is one of the funnest show that I've been doing on the last 6 months. It's incredible, man. Are you married, Fatty? Rose, I actually appreciate it. I don't have no problem with what you say. It's like y'all walk into your own traps. It's like, are you married? No. What about you? Nope. Okay, so let's shake on it. Go ahead, Ali, I'm sorry.
And then Wanda hit us with a $10 cash app as well. Much love to you, my sister.
Shout out to Wanda.
$10? Cute. Coal for you, champ. Maybe next year.
And then
Carl Anderson.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I didn't see that one yet. You see it before
PayPal.
And then my brother Carl Anderson with the payball with the PayPal hit us with the $20.
$20 for a burger at the North Pole? Who the hell does this guy think he is? What
did you say?
Nothing.
And then my brother T.O. hit us with a $20 cash app as well too. My brother, you got a cash $20?
And on my side, he sent $30. So $50 for Carl Anderson and $50 for T.O. Hey, fellas, y'all been saving hamburger funds and Uhurt Ali funds all the time.
Yeah.
I'll make sure, friends, if we made it out of here, y'all going to be well compensated. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for always showing us love. And Miss Donna, Miss Sunshine, you're my sunshine. She's in $10. And we are almost there to the goal. I'm lying. The goal today is to join $200. I think we are closer to 100. So I appreciate y'all, friends. Thank you very much.
$10? Cute. Coal for you, champ. Maybe next year.
Friends, once again, stay tuned. Tomorrow, 5 p.m., we have a smoke show. Once again, I came back to the main channel and people starting talking shit again. 5 p.m., pull up. Smoke show, you're talking on the comments. Don't let me be alone 2 hours talking to myself, okay? You're talking shit, pull up. On Sunday, we're going to have Ali. He's going to do a pre ladies first show. So see if you pull up and you support the brother. He's on fire. And we have a banger of a show on Sunday, but I'm not going to tell you what's going on. Go ahead.
And OGJ Speed with a $20 cash app. Super chat. Next year I'm kicking and taking names. Where's the black women at?
Damn.
And y'all, please don't forget to spam the like button. And all the people that's watching currently, all the 400 people watching, please share to your channel. Hit that button right at the button and press share so you can share it out to the other people as well too. And don't forget to support your favorite content creators. Make sure you hitting everybody who on the panel. If they got their cash app up or sharing their cash app, make sure you hit them as well too. Make sure you supporting our brother Big Rick. Rose need to start up one. Make sure you supporting Fantastic. Make sure you hitting his super chat. Fantastic. You simulcasting? Nah, he's slacking. And Tom Foolery, y'all slacking. If y'all were simulcasting, I would tell them to hit y'all.
I'm on
super
my
chat,
channel.
But that is.
Tom does the white.
Make sure if you're watching Tom Foolery, you hit the like button, you share the channel, and make sure you're hitting his super chat as well too. Okay.
Yes, Tom does the white man
Trying to get
double
the
for
white
them.
man paid too.
Yes, this man is another level. So, friends, appreciate y'all once again. Thank you very much. Let's go to the main event. Once again, very fun show. Like the video. Let's go.
It's time to
Ali, can you get us with the main course in the notes? I will actually start because Ali camera doesn't like him.
Thank you, my brother.
Should broke man date at all? And we're going to start
Uh-oh.
with Miss Rose. Should broke man date at all, Rose? What do you say?
Absolutely not.
Oh my God.
Can I ask
Absolutely
you?
not.
Can I ask you a question?
Why?
I feel like when you're dating, you're courting, you're getting to know a woman, right? So how can you get to know me if we're not actually going out on dates? Because dating without going on dates is crazy as hell to me. And what do you need to go out on dates? Whether you're dating or in a relationship, you need money. The local steakhouse, wherever you're going, they don't give a damn about love. They want cash, credit, or debit. They don't take love as a form of payment. So absolutely you need money.
Damn, you can't go. You can't go to the park. We can't go to the lake. We can't go on
McDonald's.
a walk.
We was going to McDonald's and on park dates when we was in our 18 and 19 and 20. We ain't got time for that shit.
Oh,
No.
so hold on. So you don't eat McDonald's no more? You don't eat fast food at all?
I'm not saying I don't, but that's not
Oh,
the
oh,
problem.
so why? So hold on. So if you don't, what's the problem? And so if you still eat fast food, what's the problem?
The problem is you can't get to know somebody properly if you're not dating them correctly. You need money. Even wait a minute, hold on. Even if you go to McDonald's, guess what you need? You need money.
Well,
But
yeah, of
why
course.
why
We're
doesn't
not.
the woman
We're
pay
not
for the fucking nice restaurant
so,
then? She should
yeah,
pay for a nice
Yeah, let
restaurant.
Tom Foolery cook fantastic on this one. I like this one. Okay, Tom Foolery. That's what I'm talking
I don't
about.
have any money. I'm looking for a woman with a lot of money so she can take care of me. What the fuck?
Damn.
But then that's if y'all talk about if that's a woman that they're a gold digger, right?
I'm a
Wait,
gold
what?
digger, yeah. That's what I am.
Ali, check the phone. wait.
Yeah, I'm a gold digger.
Hey Tom, Tom, can you be serious, Tom? Tom, can you be serious for just a second?
Mm-hmm.
Tom,
and that's a legit question, but he asked me.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, my brother Big Rick.
He just had a $500,000 up here.
My Big Rick about to drop down, man. Thank you so much, man, for coming through, man.
Eric, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much.
I appreciate y'all, boy, man. Like I said, I appreciate entertainment. We gonna disagree to agree. You know how we do it, and I don't mean no disrespect to y'all shit, man. I definitely appreciate y'all, nigga, though, man. Y'all some good.
We appreciate you too, man.
That shit, I fuck with y'all, nigga, though.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Go ahead and interrupt it, please.
No, absolutely not. They should not be dating. Dating costs. Like, let's be realistic. If you're dating, you're gonna go out on dates, and dates require money. I'm not saying that putting a number.
So
on
where
it.
does Rose? So what is the least expensive place a man can take you for a date?
I've never been asked that question. I would go to a regular restaurant. It doesn't have to be like a fine dining steakhouse.
Name one. Name one. What's a regular restaurant for you?
Here in Chicago.
Well, don't name a local. Name a chain that everybody would know, because I mean, you know.
Like something casual like Fridays. I actually love Fridays. It's one of my favorite restaurants.
So TGI Fridays. TGI Fridays 2 for $20. Okay, that ain't bad. That's not bad. I mean, then again, I don't think fatty meant under the bridge poor, absolutely no money. But we're saying a man that can't, you know what I'm saying, do a whole bunch of lavish things and 5-star restaurants and things.
Let me define that fantastic. A man that gets enough money to pay all the bills, but doesn't have enough money for no luxury, no trips, no fancy cars, no fancy watches, no fancy shopping, no, like, you go to the movies once a month, you go to eat out twice, and you're good to go. That's what I mean with broke.
That won't work for me. And the reason that don't work for me is because the things that he just said, I can give myself. So you're not going to come in my life. I'm already spoiled. You're not going to come in my life and unspoil me, downgrading me. That's not going to happen. So if you can't come at least give me the things that I'm giving myself or upgrade me, that won't work for me.
He can afford Fridays. We can afford Fridays, and what the new Avatar come out tonight, baby. What we talking about? What we doing?
But Fatty just gave that definition, and it won't work for me because I already go out of the country. I already go on trips. I already go to fine dining. I already do these things.
We paying for that.
I'm sorry.
Who's paying for that?
What do I spend for it?
Who is paying for the strips and fine dine? Who is paying for that? Who?
Me, when I take myself out.
You don't want to be a sugar mama?
Yeah, so Rose, this is the problem what I have with women that say don't date while you're broke. It takes 15 to 20 years at this point to get to men to actually get on their way to a 35, 40. Like getting money, like most people are not living in even their parents' house at 30. Like the economy is all fucked up, it's all jacked up. These kids, these men have no way of actually giving you the lifestyle that you want before 35 to 40, because if you're not a ball player, if you're not a person that comes from money, if you're not like one of these exceptions, you are not going to be able to do it. So this is the problem with telling men to not date broke. It's going to take me 35 years to qualify to Rose rules, and during those 15 years, Rose is not going to be sitting pretty waiting for me. She's going to be dating guys that put their hands on her, dating criminals, having kids by them, getting trauma. And at 35, virgin or very close to virgin Fatty is going to get a woman that already has a tremendous amount of baggage. And now I have to be there and deal with it and to trust you and love you and do all that shit. Why should I wait for you when you are definitely not waiting for me?
And I never said you should wait for me. Go date the women that's on your level. I'm not
No.
I'm not looking
That's
for
not
you.
what I said, Rose. That's not what I said, Rose. Rose is a hypothetical person. Let's assume that there's a man that is listening to Rose right now. I shouldn't get married, or no, I shouldn't be dating while I'm broke. And then this man goes 21, 22, 23, 24, leaves college. Then 25, 26, 27, he's getting a little bit of money so he can buy his first house. He buy his car, loses his job. Now he's 32. He's a little bit more mature. Now he's 35. And he meets Rose. Rose as an engagement, as kids, as men that put their hands on you, men that traumatize you, all these. Like, why should that man pick you when you never look at him before he got money? Like, why would he pick you when you never look at him when he was broke?
And that's a very good question. I mean, and he shouldn't look my way. Maybe he should run. But I just can't. I feel like that goes into dating potential. At this age, I'm not dating potential. You need to come potential already. And let me clarify, because there's a difference between dating a man with potential that's stagnant versus dating a man that potential that has purpose and a plan. A lot of men get complacent in their ways, and they just settle in their potential. Some men have potential, but they have purpose and a plan.
Got
and
you. He's overly mobile. He's actually on his. I got you. He's actually actively doing something. He's improving, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So just real quick. So all right. So what would be the equivalent for women not to date then? Okay. Let's say you're right. Let's say you're right. A broke man shouldn't date. Okay. Clearly, broke women can date, right? You don't. Broke women. It's okay for broke women to date, right? You think? Is it okay?
I don't think so. I do think society gives broke women more grace today.
Okay.
But does that make it right? I don't.
Well, most women are broke. Well, again, like you said, most men have an understanding that if you're dealing with a woman, you need to have more than her. Most, you know what I'm saying? In most
I'm not
things,
going to date a broke woman.
Exception not being the rule. Okay. So well, again, again, we're not talking about homeless, but she can have way less than what you have. A man that's a motherfucking Fortune 500 company worker will fuck with a fine ass girl that work at McDonald's if he getting a supersize. Okay. So outside of a woman's money, what would be the disqualifier for a man to say, hey man, I'm not fucking with her? She got kids already. She got like Fatty said, she's got too much trauma. Something's about her past is fucked up. Hell, I don't know. She's overweight. What would be fair for if we're gonna make things, and nothing in life is fair. But let's hypothetically, right? What would be a fair disqualifier for men to say, hey, you're at this and I'm not broke, so I'm not fucking with you? What would be fair, you think?
Outside of financial?
Yes.
A woman that's too masculine. That definitely
Masculine. Okay. I like that.
From a good dating a good man that knows his worth and know his value. A woman that can be quiet when it's necessary. That would definitely disqualify her.
That's the same thing though. That's a masculinity and not knowing to know shut the fuck up. That's one and the same.
Okay, a woman that's not encouraging and supportive, that's his safe place, that's his that actually listens to him and
what about kids?
I don't think that disqualifies a woman or a man for that matter.
Very convenient. Very convenient.
I got it. Hold on. So not even a number of kids. Not even a certain number of kids.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. A certain number of kids. Yeah, you come with
How
a
many
certain number of kids and a certain number of baby daddies. I don't think a certain type of man will want to deal with that.
All right, so no. Again, like I said, and I'm niggas. I speak for niggas. If she fine enough, niggas don't care. Okay, if she's 8, 9, or dime. Again, what's the girl name? Fatty that's got a baby mama by Bow Wow, Future, and the football player.
Sierra.
No, not Sierra. No. It's a younger girl.
It's another one. I know who you talking about.
Yeah, her. Yeah, niggas. Yeah, niggas don't care. If she fine enough, niggas don't care.
Hey, fantastic. Can you ask what is the cutoff? How many kids are?
Yeah, that's what I was asking. That's what I'll get to. So how many kids? How many kids for the woman would be fair? Do you think? Well, man, say nah. I'm sorry, I can't do it. That's too many.
I would say anything over 3.
Anything over so she can have 3?
I feel like 2 or 3, yeah. But I'm not a man. I can't answer that. I don't know what men.
Well, no, we asking you, and no, real shit. I'm glad you're giving the thing. It's like we're just trying to make things equal, and this is what I'm saying, right? And this is where we get into these conversations that where nothing in life is fair. First and foremost, life is not fair. A man is expected to have a certain thing, so on and so forth. But to make a blanket statement, shout out to Ali and Fatty for pointing this out. You know what the average salary is for just let's say a black man. You know what the average salary for a black man is?
I do not.
Take a wild guess.
80,000, 70,000.
No.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
This is bad. This is very, very bad.
So again, and I think because women don't know these things, this is why they think men are way far better off than what they are. I think the average salary for a black man is somewhere around 48, 49,000, maybe 50.
48, 49, almost half of what she said.
Yeah, so like 48, 40. Let's make it even 50, right? And then what Fatty said, that's across the board. So when you find a black man that hits that 80,000, he's in like 15th percentile, right? Mm-hmm. Or like the opposite would be the 85th percentile, right? So these things and this shit gets put on you. And again, how do you love? You don't mind me asking?
35.
35. So yeah, you were a little younger, right? So, but you remember that time, like early 2000s would be like mid 2000s for you, right? Hey, cheesecake was cool. Everything was cool. There weren't all these extra things that women were requiring for a date. Now you got to drive this. You got to wear this. We got to eat here. I need you to pay this. And then if you can't do all those things, which again, if we go back 15, 20 years ago, wasn't even a requirement. But now we understand it. Hey, shawty, I'm just dealing with you. We're not even in no long-term relationship yet. I'm trying to get to know you. And you mean to tell me I got to pay more for you than what I pay for my own fucking bills as a single man? Men are minimalists.
Yeah, and I feel like those are the women that still 40 and 50 still talking about men ain't shit and they single with 2 cats. And that ain't me.
But that's what they qualify for, though. That's another big thing, though. If a woman that's not attractive enough, or a woman that don't have the things that the more wealthier men want, or the better men want, they're always going to complain because those dudes are only going skeet and skedaddle. That's it. That's the only thing she qualified for. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, but it's too many of those women talking versus, but at the same time, that's the bigger pool of women with opinions.
Okay, so my question, my question would be, why do men allow that? Why don't y'all know y'all self-worth and change that narrative? Because just like men only do women only do what men allow, women only do what women only do what men allow as well. So
Well,
why don't y'all
well
change
most
the narrative and change y'all standards and requirements? Because y'all keep messing and entertaining with these women, and so they
well not
think it's okay.
well most men, well, all men want sex first and foremost, right? And women control access to sex. And most men can't command of women, and they're not women don't find them attractive enough for them to be able to have a slew of women to pick from. So if you're a man, and we know women don't find most men attractive, right? And then the women have higher requirements, and you're pretty much getting what you can get. No matter how much you change if you change your standards, you raise your standards too high to where you're barely getting one. You think he gonna end up with none? Nah, he got it. He got it. You know what I mean? He got to keep that pressure out his back.
You
So
basically
go ahead. My bad, babe.
no, finish your point. It's fine.
So no, so again, for a man to have access to sex, he doesn't have the leverage that a woman has. This is why you find a woman that's unattractive, or she got 4 and 5 baby daddies, and she stayed with dudes because dudes just want access, and they feel like that's an easier kill because she, what I mean, that's their level. So you can
So,
have a man that's got everything together, right? He got his life together, but he doesn't meet the 6666 requirements or whatever it may be, right? So now he's stuck in dealing with those women, and you can't take them serious. You can't take them. I'm not marrying the neighborhood slide, but you know what I'm saying? I do need the slide myself. So I think that's where a lot of dudes get caught up in, that rat race or that hamster wheel, as to where the women aren't high enough quality, or they just don't qualify for that. So they stay stuck in this thing to where you get what you can get, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
So basically, you asking that is like asking a man that can keep a job or get a job. Why is he working at McDonald's? And then you go to a woman, and the woman has $1 million offers, and she's working at McDonald's too. When you ask, why are you working at McDonald's? It's two different things. Woman, when it comes to relationships, especially if they look okay, they come from a point of view of abundance. They are getting scholarships from Harvard. They are getting scholarships from community college. They are getting scholarships from people that don't even have universities, but they pretend they do. Right? So
Yeah.
it's very fair for me to ask, if Harvard wants you, if Duke wants you, if all these colleges want you, why you want this raggedy college? When it comes to men, is Harvard is not looking for me. So I'll take whatever I can get because I'm actually working from a point of view of scarcity instead of a point of view on abundance. So it's not the same thing. And this is why, for example, when you see a man and the man says, I fucked up all these relationships when I was young, we as men say, did you got better between that time and the time that you are right now? And most men will tell you yes and explain exactly what they got that actually makes them ready. When it comes to woman, it kind of is like a NBA star. Is Allen Iverson in Philadelphia? Oh shit! Allen Iverson in Detroit. Oh shit! Allen Iverson in in Memphis or in Denver. What the right? Most women, when they get older, you could compare it more like a basketball player. You wasted all your prime years that could just jump over a car and dunk on everybody and all that on a shitty team. And now all of a sudden, you are Allen Iverson or Carmelo Anthony at 38, and you think you deserve an all-star contract. You're not going to get it for the most part because, once again, you didn't got better, you got worse. And even if you say that you got better, and say a bunch of, oh, it was I did this and I did that and I was ready. Nothing that you do right now you couldn't do when you were 22, Rose. You are any woman. Like we did have in a conversation last week about what can a woman that is 36 now can do for a man that is 36 that she couldn't do when he was 22. Have sex with him, be quiet, cook a little bit, clean a little bit, just make sure that his walls are empty and his belly is full, and you're going to be good. So, like, it's in my opinion, is irresponsible to tell men to not date when they are broke because women will not stop. Women will find the men that are fucking, and they are going to get with them. They are going to get trauma by them. They're going to get kids by them. And now you are sending that guy that actually the right thing to a burning building because now he's very happy to have a chance with Rose. And Rose, unfortunately, was damaged by the guys that they did before. A question for you, Rose, and then we bring Ali and Tom, right?
Who
Do you
said
think?
I was damaged? That's crazy. That's a reach.
Oh no,
Fatty.
hey Rose. If somebody puts their hands on me on a relationship, cheats on me, I will be traumatized. Cause
You would
now,
be.
not most men. Hey, fellas, if your wife cheated on you, would you always have that shit on the back of your head forever until the day you die?
If I was stupid enough to stay, hell yeah.
Right? Like if this woman cheated
No,
on
no, no,
me,
no. He mean no. If you ever had your heart broken, it sticks with you. As a man, if you ever had your heart truly broken, it will stick with you. You don't just get over that.
If a woman cheats on me, I might not be a possessive or controlling, but every time I hear that phone, that shit is going to trigger something in my brain. Oh shit. Why is she turning the phone upside down? Why is somebody calling at this time of the day? Even if you are a good person, you are going to have those type of instincts. If people put their hands on you, if people touch you inappropriately, you are going to have that shit on the back of your head. A lot of women say, once again, some man or some woman did something to them in the past, and now every time, like, do you saw that video? I think it was either Christian Rock or something like that. Like she was on a podcast. Oh no, it wasn't Christian Rock. It was that corn star, the light skin, big booty. I don't know what the name is, but y'all know what it is. The curly hair, no titties, fat ass. Like she was on a stream with a streamer, and
Oh, are they talking about Jim Jules?
yeah, no, it's not that. It's not her.
No, you talking
It's
about
some,
the one that dated the streamer, the Tiana Trump, something like that?
no. Is one of my favorites. She's just a bubble. She has a booty on her, and basically what happened was they were streaming, and the dude did this, and she was like, and everybody was, hey, what's going?
Yeah, with Ben the Don. She was on the joint with Ben the Don.
Yeah. So basically, he just did this, and she flinched like he was trying to eat it. He stopped the stream and said, "Hey, like if somebody put their hands on you," and you kind of saw that like a semblance, like kind of got sad, and he was laughing through it. But this is what uh, her future husband is going to get. And I'm not saying that you are going to be damaged as much as a corn star, right? But the future husband that's going to get that woman is going to have to deal with this because you break this woman. Now I have to fix it. Like Rose, why would I do that? You see what I'm saying? Like, why would I wait to get my princess when my princess was in the motherfucking castle having fun with King Kong, with the turtle with the spikes on the back? I don't know a lot about Mario, right? Like why would I wait for you when you had your fun in college with 3 King Kongs at the same time? Why should I be your Mario when you were my Princess Peaches?
My response to that is don't. I mean, you have to. Some people have different experiences to a certain extent, right? You
Oh, hey,
definitely.
by the way, shout out to my people. Hey, and again, this is Willow Rider. Hey, do your research. World heavyweight champion caliber. Sorry, Rose, you got it.
No, it's okay. I was gonna say some people deal with certain experiences and they go to a certain extent. You got some women out here that really suffered from some real life trauma and take those insecurities into other future relationships. I
You did
don't think
this?
that's fair. I don't think that's fair to the next man or to the next woman. That's why you have to really take time to heal from certain things. And if you don't, you're gonna traumatize the next person.
But there's the thing, right? So you didn't suffer trauma with those men that you had before?
I suffered trauma, yes, but you got to remember that was in my 20s, my early 20s.
Yeah, but for example, I'm going to have a relationship with that dude because he's the father of your kids.
How do you know that? No, not necessarily.
Wait.
Whoa.
Whoa,
That's
whoa,
a
whoa.
red flag, though.
If I marry you and we're supposed to be forever, and you have one kid with this grown man, like the guy is not on the picture 100, like he's out.
Yes, he's out. He's out.
That's a
And
red. That's
and
a
it's
red
not.
flag.
It's no. Wait, y'all got to stop judging because you're not talking to
You
a
judge
bitter
me.
baby.
You said, "Are you married, fatty?" You judge me. Don't say
Hold on,
stop judging. You started that shit.
Hold on, because you're not talking to a bitter baby mama. You're not talking to somebody that's keeping the man away from the child. This is something we legally went through, and he's not around for certain reasons. Legally.
No, hey Rose. But the thing is, even certain reasons. If imagine now go to a job interview, right? Tommy's my employer, and Tommy's saying, "Hey man, I know you have these instances with this last company and all that," and I say, "Oh, I don't want to I don't talk about that for certain reasons." Tommy's going to assume the worst, right? Everybody's going to assume, like, if I the lady that was here before, hey, why did you not marry the man? Like, why did you guys left? You don't need to know about that. Hey, if you are not willing to tell me, any man that is willing to take you is going to assume the worst. So, like, fantastic question actually is perfect. Like,
well,
what
no,
are
I understand what she's saying. She's saying for it was something you would disclose to the man you
yeah,
were with.
I know, absolutely. I know. But
I got you.
Absolutely would.
But my thing will be, what are you doing exactly until I meet you? And let's go with 29. 29 is the average age of marriage. We left high school. We're both grown-ups. We good to go. What are you doing, Rose? You and your friends and the woman, what are y'all doing while I'm trying to get ready for you?
What do you mean?
I am trying to get ready for you. You said don't date while you're broke. So I'm trying to get my paper up. I'm trying to get the car. I'm trying to get the house. I'm trying to get some leadership skills, be more responsible, be more mature, but to turn into a son to somebody that actually can protect, provide, be a good friend, like, I'm trying to get all these skills. So when I meet you, I can make your life easier. That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I shouldn't date broke, because I'm trying to make your life easier. And me being broke is not going to help you a lot, right? What are you doing, or woman in general, your friends between 18 and 29, that is similar to what I'm doing to make your life easier?
I feel like I'm doing the same. I feel like I'm trying to as well be financial stable. I feel like I'm as well trying to learn the real description of what a wife or a girlfriend should be, depending on what we want it to be.
Wait, that was very vague.
She said the same thing. Like,
no,
she has to get a job. She has to get her money up. She has to be, like, able to take care of herself and take care of him. Like, she said this, it's the same thing.
She clearly be taking care of herself. She says she's taking care of her kid for, I don't know how many, more than a decade.
Yeah, but she's not saying that when she says that he has to get his money up, she's not saying that he has to be like a sole provider by himself. She's saying that he has to be able to contribute. So she has to be, she's doing the same thing.
So let's make sure that, so when you get married, Rose, you don't want to retire?
I would like to. I would not when I initially get married. Eventually, when I'm at a retirement age, I would. But I'm
no. When you're at a retirement age,
soft girl era, home wife. Like you know what I mean, like stay at home wife.
Yeah. Would you like to be a stay at home mom if you actually, like, if this man met? Like, would you like it, or you like to keep working until you're 65 and then you retire?
I would like to keep working. I would definitely like to.
Why?
Because number one, that's what I'm used to. I had my first job when I was like 15, and I've always had my own income.
15?
Yeah.
That's work permit. Work permit.
Yeah.
Yes. So, but there's the thing, right? So, if you would like to keep work, do you want more kids?
No.
When I get married, I
what if he didn't want you to?
Wait. It's not at the top of my list to have more kids, but if I do get married and he wants kids, I'm absolutely open to it, because I don't believe that's fair to get in a marriage and say that I don't want any more kids.
So you're going to work?
I would like to, yes.
So you're going
pregnant.
No, Fatty, ask her directly. If you get with this guy and he says you're not working anymore and we having kids, are you saying yes, I'll do that?
I will, absolutely.
Okay. But I'm gonna tell you this. This is the main thing. When Fantastic was about asking about what's equivalent, I wish things like she can't cook, you should leave her. You should support the fact that a man should leave a woman if she can't cook. If you're gonna say something about being broke, even though they might not be equivalent, but why should a man be loyal to you or women in general if she's never been loyal to no man?
Who's to say y'all never been loyal to a man?
You didn't.
I don't.
No. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. If our finances, that's the equivalent, really, is loyalty. So we want loyalty. You want finances. You want a man that can give you security. Men want loyalty. Women want security. If you never gave no man loyalty and you didn't remain with no man, why should I believe you that you'll be loyal to me or any man that gets with you if you haven't been loyal? And women in general, like they get with men. Women have mastered getting with men just to leave them. So why
How
should a
can you
man
get with a girl
commit
who
to you?
remained with a man? You can't get with a girl who remained with a man.
That's the point. If you want to co-sign, why should a man be loyal to a woman that has not been loyal to no man?
But I have been loyal to a man.
No, you have, ma'am. If you were loyal, you still be with him, just like Tom Foolery said. If you gave a man loyalty, you would have stayed with him.
Well, no, I'm pointing out like a.
You can't.
I'm saying that you.
I know you're trying to help her, right? Loyalty.
No, I'm not trying to help her. I'm saying that your question doesn't make sense.
You are, Tom. I see you.
It doesn't. No, I'm saying the question doesn't even make sense. Like it's literally like a contradictory to say that like if she like men are looking for a woman who has proven that they'll stay with a man. Okay. But then if they stayed with the man, you can't get with her because she's with a fucking man. So like it makes no sense.
A dog is loyal. A dog, you could chop off a dog's legs. You could beat your dog to death. The dog is gonna stay loyal to you. Loyal means loyal. It's never wavering. I'm loyal to you. Okay. If you don't stay with somebody, if you can't keep friendships, if you don't stay close with family members, you're not loyal. So all I'm asking is, so let me just finish, because both of them weren't loyal to they were loyal for a temporary time till they weren't loyal. They picked the reason why it was justified for them to be able to leave and not stay with their man. I'm gonna ask again, if you don't believe a man who broke and you want to stay with a man who can't give you security because he doesn't have money, why should a man be with you or women in general if they never were able to keep a man?
I was absolutely able to keep a man. I do think, and even it's biblically complemented, there are grounds for divorce. Abandonment, that's ground for divorce. Sexual immorality, that's ground for divorce. There's reasons why you would break a covenant with somebody. And like I said, this is biblically complemented. And I believe, like we said earlier, I did that man a favor. I was not ready to fulfill wifely duties.
Yeah,
so
but,
I told him,
but you were never married. That like you guys go from like that doesn't apply to you because you're boyfriend and girlfriend. You never got married. Those things don't apply to you.
So everybody on this panel was saying they've been with the same person that they lost their virginity to.
Absolutely not. And no, 1 second. Okay, one second, please. But there's the thing. I own it. I was sexually immature. I wanted more and more and more. And no matter what these women were giving me, good or bad, I wanted more. So was Fetty loyal? Absolutely not. Can you do the same?
Ali, are you married to the person that?
Oh shit!
Wait, she owns it. No. She says that she was not capable of.
I'm gonna say this again. This is what repeatedly happens. Men come on the panels. Women don't commit to marriage. Women don't commit to cooperation. Women don't commit to cooking and cleaning. Women don't commit to sex with their man consistently. Women marry to leave. That's what we say. Then women will turn right back around and go, "Are you married?" When men are literally saying women can't commit, so a lot of men don't commit. They get in intimate relationships. They get what you would call promiscuous. Most men are smashing and dashing because women can't commit. So why turn around back asking if somebody's married or in a relationship when we're telling you that women don't know how to stay in a relationship? That's why a lot of men. So, hey, Rose, if a man talked to you and heard about what you did with your past relationships, would you expect him to trust you and go, you know what? I believe that you grew. I believe that you matured. Do you expect him to trust you? A reasonable, logical man to go, you know what? I'm gonna believe Rose. She left a good man that loved her and the kids, and her relationship with the other one was, I guess you said domestic. That one can justify if you say it was domestic when you bring that in. But the guy who loved you and cared about you, there was things that was going on in your life, but you're still single to this point, and you seem like a woman that a lot of men probably pursued. Am I correct? Men in your DMs, man, and none of those guys were good enough. So one, what would make me believe you'd be loyal to me, and what would make me believe that I would be good enough to you if nobody was ever good enough?
I'm not saying nobody was ever good enough. You got to understand, at a certain point in time, I was not actively dating anybody.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm sorry. That's not, Rose, listen to what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. It's not that they weren't good enough. They weren't good enough for you. It wasn't good enough for you to commit. It wasn't good enough for you to say, you know what, that's my husband, or this the man I'll commit to. It's good enough for me. Most of these women, the reason why they're not in relationships is because they could have met their husband and a lot of good men, but they're not good enough for them.
Yeah, and I feel like I ran into men that were probably good enough for me, but I didn't feel like I was good enough for them at the time. That's all. That's all that was.
But they wanted you.
I know great men, but And that's fine. You can want me, you can desire me, but if I know I can't reciprocate, I can't give you what you need, I'm
Okay.
not gonna mislead you.
Right. So Rose, you said you grew up now, right?
Yeah.
You mature now, right?
I absolutely believe
You've
so. Yes.
you've healed, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Have you settled down yet?
I haven't, but I am dating somebody.
So why would you get on the relationships on the first place? Because it's very fair what you say, right? I'm not ready. I'm not ready to give you this. I'm not ready to give you that. Why would you get on the relationship the first place since you are aware that you are like you're not about that life?
When you mean when I was talking to the guy that wanted to get married?
It looks like when was this that you were ready to be married? Can you put the age? You are 35 right now. When was this that you do some self reflection and you're like, Rosie's ready to be married right now?
I would say within the last year and a half.
Hey Rose, uh, all the respect, right? What didn't you have at 33 and a half, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce the ages. What you didn't have at 33 and a half that you have right now at 35?
I felt like I didn't have, like I stated earlier, I did not really fully understand what the description and the duties of a wife was to be a husband. And I felt like before that, I was interested in having a husband, having a wedding, but I wasn't ready to actually be a wife.
What does
So
that mean?
I didn't understand what it means to actually serve my husband.
Did you become more religious? Did you start going to church
No,
more?
I grew up that way. I'm a preacher's kid. My mom was an evangelist, so I grew up in church. You know, so I didn't become anything. I just really had
so Rose, what?
So you
That's
know.
no.
No,
So Fatty, that's what that. No, hold on, Fatty. No, hold on. Oh, what can you give to me or Tom Foolery and Mr. Fantastic to make us believe? Okay, you got it now. What is the qualifier that you, like Fatty's saying, in a year or 2 years from when you finally healed that makes, oh, you know what, I believe you, that makes sense? What is the qualifier?
I think that I really understand what it means to be a helpmate, what it means to actually cover my husband from a natural and a spiritual.
Can you expound and explain it? Can you be specific, not just say that's what you know? Like me, I know how to be a husband. I know how to be a husband now.
To understand his decision making, to not argue with him when it comes to his decision making, to actually let him lead the household. If he say go right and I think we should go left, I'm still going right because I trust my husband. To actually be submissive to him and actually listen to him and let him lead, and not when it's only been when I think it's beneficial to me, and not pick out certain points and times when I want him to be that alpha man. I feel like I understand now what it means to how do I want to say, to I feel like I answered it, just to actually let him lead and
Yeah.
not be that person that's actually arguing with him and
All right,
picking with him.
just real
Because
quick, so this is a real important thing, right? And again, I'm not trying to. It's not a gotcha question, but it's just a genuine question. But it's gonna come off kind of weird because so if you're allowing him to lead, is he leading?
the person that I'm dating now.
Whoever your husband, you're saying. So again, and like I said, it makes sense when you're saying it, but if you're allowing your husband to lead, okay, is he actually leading? If you're giving him the authority to lead you, and at any point in time you're retracting it, right? Of course, within reason. I'm saying if he's not doing anything detrimental or dangerous, you know, clearly, to the family or you, right? Are you allowed? Is he leading?
Isn't that what it means to submit though? Like to be submissive or to submit means to like to allow
Yeah, and I'm
allow
glad, and
him to
Tom, I'm
lead.
glad you said that, right? So if she said that I'm submitting to his leadership, is totally different from I'm allowing him to lead. Those are two different things.
Are
And
they?
women say that all the time, and I'm glad. Yeah, yes, two totally different things.
How?
Submission is, hey, I'll explain it. So submission is this. Submission is what she said. Hey, no matter however it goes, even if I don't agree with my husband, I'm going to go his way because I married this man because I saw him to be righteous. He has a good head on his shoulders. I trust him. in that trust and all that shit, that's just you're submitting to that man because you chose to spend the rest of your life with that man. If you're allowing him, that means you have a level of control and you guys are on the same level, because at any time you can retract the thing. And like I said, of course, outside of anything extreme, right? So submitting to your husband, you're not allowing him, you're submitting. That's why words mean things, those two different things. Now, I understand what you're saying, to where allowance could be within submission.
Yeah, I'm saying the
but
choice to
clearly,
submit is the allowance. Yeah.
Yes, but that's the thing, right? I don't need the permission of my woman to die for her. I don't need
Yeah.
permission from my woman to lend her my credit card so she can access to all my accounts. Like, that's my woman. She chose me. Now she has all the benefits that come with being my woman. Woman, a lot of times it looks like they put, like, when you go to the pool and instead of jumping, you put like a little finger in the water and then you put the feet, and then if it's good, then you go, like, it looks like that's it. It's not that the man that they choose is going to be automatically leaving submission. Is that they are going to choose him, have kids with him, sleep with him, be on the same house, and once they grow up, I'll allow you to go ahead and lead this relationship, and I'm going to be submissive. It shouldn't be like that. If you pick somebody, you pick him for a reason. And if you are not comfortable submitting to that man, it's because either you pick the wrong man, or you know for a fact that man is not worthy of your submission. So it's just like a catch 22. I allow you sounds doesn't sound good. I understand what's going on. I just once again say, it's not that that man, it's not that she didn't get information she didn't have. It's just that the wall is undefeated. And I'm actually going to replace Ali real quick, because I'm going to tell exactly what happened. She's 35. She's like the three number for a woman is Mayday, Mayday. It's not a coincidence. All these women, when they turn the 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, all of a sudden, now I get it. Oh, now I get it. Rose, if you come from a even like what'd you say, evangelical background, your mama was like a
preacher's kid. She's a PK.
how the fuck do you don't know what the woman's supposed to do? The manual of instructions called Bible literally tell a man does this, a woman does that. You knew it, you just didn't want to do it, right? Question, very important question. Did you see your mother be a wife?
Yes, for a certain amount of time.
So you know how I know how to be a man and probably to be a husband and a leader? Because I saw my dad do that shit for 45 years. I don't need no instructions from nobody. I saw it with my own eyes. How do you have the Bible, which is the manual of instructions? How do you have a mother
You're
that is showing
45?
you what it is to be a wife, but it takes you 35 years to get the memo? Like, how are you oblivious about the things that you need to be as a woman when you come from that background and you literally have the book in front of you telling you this is what a woman should do?
And that's a very good question. Just because you grow up in church doesn't mean you're actually in church. Even in the Bible, it says you can be in this world, but you should not be of this world. For a certain amount of time, I was of this world. When I got older and I got a chance to make my own decisions, I did make certain decisions that my mother probably not would like, that my church family probably would not like.
That's kind of what
But
I was
now that
asking about earlier. Like, did you like recommit to Christ, or like, go through like a rebaptism or something like that, where like you felt like you were recommitting to God, to where you felt like you were actually doing the right thing now? Because it seems like you knew what to do before. That's I think what Fatty's saying is, you knew what to do before, you just weren't doing it. Now you still know, you're just choosing to do it. Was there just like a recommitment or something?
there wasn't a recommitment. I was always in church. I just think, well, no, I experienced a lot of people hold PKs up to a certain standard. Everything you do is magnified, just like the coach. Everything you do is in the spotlight. Nothing you do is good enough. Mistakes that you made are
My father's a
magnified. We make
pastor.
people have to understand that people that are in church is like a hospital. Everybody in church is not perfect. You're there because you realize and you understand, hey, I need to change some things and I need to get some help and I need to change those things in a hurry. So people are there, like I said, it's an emergency room. You're just there to get the help that you need. But
yes, yes, but you have to be consistent with the way you believe too. You asked all three of us. You put us all three in the spotlight and saw if we were married. Like speaking how we speaking, and then you're speaking how you're speaking. When the marriage is really validates the woman because we give out the marriage. Y'all give out the sex, we give out the relationship. So if you haven't gotten the marriage yet, is it because you're not doing what you're saying? You're preaching. That's all. That's all. Because you asked us, are we married? Right? You put a spotlight on it. Then you go, oh, not everybody ain't perfect. Everybody put a magnifying glass on there. But when this conversation got emotional, you wanted to vet the men and see if they were married. When in reality, we give the marriage, right? But it would be your validation to, if you truly believe in what you're saying, Rose, if you truly as a woman, most women believe in what they're saying, they're going to be married. There's no reason why you're not married. No reason. No, any man would say that.
Yes. And there's a reason why she wants to be married. And
there's no reason.
And this is the reason. This is literally the reason. Is it like is this? Hey, why? Like this is not even. Hey, Rose, this is not even a debate. Me and Ali have this conversation all the time. When y'all young and the number starts with 20, y'all have superpowers. Y'all flying around and teletransporting and fighting monsters and all that shit. Once the number is 3, it's like Cinderella. 11:59 becomes midnight. I have to get out of this motherfucking castle because they're going to figure out my carriage actually is a pumpkin. Like is literally I eat the wall. I'm going to try to get an insurance plan because I'm not going to be pretty and all that for most. I see my opportunities dwindling. I'm going to secure an opportunity. Is this guy that you dated the better guy that you ever had? If you actually to talk about the people that you had before, is this man that you are dating for intention to marry the best dude that you ever dated?
We just started dating, so we're like in a dating and a talking stage. It's
not wait, you're talking with each other?
It's not even it's barely a month old. We just started.
That's not dating, to be honest.
She's dating.
No, that's about to go there. That's about to go there. Let him commit to it.
No. I'll say this. I'll say this. I've been mistreating Fantastic for the last 3 shows, so I'll concede Fantastic. You got it. I apologize. We got it.
No, we good. But is he the only one?
He is, yes.
All right,
and that's not because
hey, don't look to the side there. You look like there was somebody in the room today. Like, what? It
was just by choice. I mean, he's the only one that I just happen to be talking to. Will I date more than one person at a time? Absolutely, I will.
What makes him special?
So you're not, so like I said, being that you guys just started, you're still open to having multiple dudes to go through. Like it's choice.
Hold on, not go through, not be.
That's my bad. Let me not to choose from, to date
go through
with the intention of creating. I'm not trying to set you up to create a serious relationship. You're willing to date more than one man at the same time, being that you just started this new thing. It's not to the point of where okay, cool.
So he's not the one right now.
I don't know yet.
No, you can't say I don't know. Hey, Rose,
the
you
answer
can't
is
say I don't know.
No, he's not.
No, Rose, he's not the one right now. And I don't know. Because if you're open to other men, he's not the one. And if he was the one, you lock it down right now. You go, "Whoo, that's the one."
Fair. That's fair.
Hey. Actually,
I got one more question though, just real quick.
I know what he about to ask.
Wait,
I have several questions.
If you don't ask the question, I thought you were gonna ask another question. Fantastic.
No. I ain't gonna ask nothing about that. You know, doing the business. I ain't gonna ask about nothing about that. But is that a jacket or a one piece?
It's a jacket.
Okay, all right. You got the jacket.
They doing it out here too.
You cold.
And then mine ain't gonna say nothing.
Hey, Ali, you need to be quiet. Hey, Rose, are you saving yourself from marriage? Are you going to give him you only get the cookie if you put a ring on it?
Why do y'all ask me this question? And
it is a very fair question. Are you saving yourself from marriage?
That's a fucking wild question.
No. Wait, what's that? Hey, you are not going to shame me, lady. You said now you are ready to be a wife. So I'm asking if your mindset is changed now that you are ready to be a wife. If you're going to give it up before the marriage, or if you're going to say no cookie, no ring, if you don't have no ring. Like, what is going to be the approach?
I have not said no sex before marriage. I have not said that.
Shout out to her.
I mean, if that's how it happens, okay. But if that's not how it happens, Okay.
Hold on. No. Hell no.
Hey,
Realistic.
she changed the
Yeah,
mentality.
hold on. Yeah, that's now. Let's go back to the original question. Now, hold on. Now, if broke men can't date, celibate women can't date either. Listen, you put that puss up, baby. I don't know what you damn backing up for. Listen, sex is a part of dating in 2025. Okay, nobody is motherfucking waiting to honeymoon night to find out what that pussy like. Okay, so what is we talking about here? A woman.
And that's why I said I'm being realistic. If it happens, it happens. I've never told him or any other guy that I've dated that I'm not having sex until marriage.
All right, so you're not celibate.
Because to me, that is unrealistic.
Okay, great. Especially,
I have a baby and I was.
Thank you. All right. There we go, baby. You talking some sense now, because again, you definitely not finna have no whole human out here and tell me that pussy closed up.
Well, she said she was making it pretty clear that like it was up to him. Like if the guy was like a very like Christian guy who wanted celibacy and wanted to like wait before marriage, that like she's saying that she would be down to try that as well.
Yeah.
That's all she was
And you know why, Tom? You know why she's doing that? Because she doesn't like him for him. She likes him for what he can do for her. That's why she can, like, a woman can wait when they don't like you like that. When a woman, they say, it depends. Like women, when they like you, they can't wait to put their hands on you. They scratch you, they smell you, they bump you, they grind on you.
I'm sorry. Look. I grew up. Listen. No. Hold on. Wait. I grew up in like a very evangelical like household, and I know tons of people who like they were all pastors. Like they were all like I'm two brothers that are pastors. My dad's a pastor. I grew up with like pastors, missionaries living with us. These people were always fucking waiting. Like they literally would make sure that they had chaperones with them at every fucking date. That they would never be alone with a woman before they got married. That they would never even kiss them until they say, you may now kiss the bride. Like this is a thing that I grew up with as like a common practice within my within my household. So I don't know, like I don't know where y'all live, but this is a thing.
But this is about her. This is about her, not about the dude. It's about her.
But it goes both ways.
No, he doesn't go. No, he doesn't.
It wasn't about her. You just said women will not allow this to happen. That women will make sure that they're scratching all over you and everything. It was not her. You were saying women.
Hey Tom, I apologize. Tom, I will apologize if I'm wrong. Let's ask Rose a couple of questions. Hey Rose, how old is this man?
He is 32.
Does he have kids?
No.
Is he good looking?
He is. He's very handsome.
Does he have money?
You know what? I mean, he's in a very good career field. I'm not sure how much he makes, but
he's younger than you?
Yes, he's younger than her, 3 years. So no kids, 32, good career. What's that? Hey Tom, let's go through this together, okay?
That's a red flag.
Me and Tom are going to go through it right now.
No, just so you understand, you're not coming anywhere close to what it was I was arguing against. You're on a different topic now.
It's totally fine. So. No, it's totally no, Tom. You won that one. I'll concede to you. You got it, Tom. Me and you have to talk about this thing real quick, right, Tom? So think about it, right?
I'm gonna come back to you.
This man is 32. He's not even on the prime of his life. He has an awesome career. You look like at least he's on a well-paid field. He's handsome, right? Is he tall, Rose?
He is taller than me.
He's not tall. He just. Do you think that man can pull woman like he has like woman looking for him and trying to get to him and all that? Do you think he has it, or you do you think? Actually, let me say it in English. Do you think that man has hoes?
I don't think so. Do I think that he attracts women, that he can get a woman? I mean, he got my number.
Could he be in a Tyler Perry movie?
Oh no! Don't do that, Tom. Do not pull in the color purple thing.
What the hell, Tom?
What?
Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose.
What you know about Tyler Perry?
I watched Tyler Perry.
How did he got your number exactly?
We were in a mutual place, and he approached me. Well, we were just talking, having a conversation about what was going on at the event, and then he asked me, would I be interested in going on a date with him? He was very intentional, and then he asked for my phone number.
And did the date went well?
The date went extremely well. Yes, he was intentional about planning. He was on time. We met. He paid. I offered to tip, and he told me that was offensive to him. And we went our separate ways, and we went on a second date as well. He was intentional about planning the second date.
So
So
y'all are
you paying for the
dates.
third day, right? Hold on. So you gonna pay for the third day, right?
I have no problem with that. I offered to play for the second date, but he told me that was offensive to him, and I.
Okay, all right, all right. At
and
least
I
you
did that
okay.
again.
As long as you
Y'all
okay.
2 dates in, right? 2 dates in.
Huh?
2 dates in right now.
Yes. Yes.
Are you planning to go to his house on the third one?
Um, I don't know. I don't know.
Hey
Well,
Rose, what you like? Women feel things, right? Y'all are great at feeling. Like like a woman will literally put 3 pair of panties on their bag when they know if something is going to happen, right?
mhm.
Do you think that the third or the fourth date you'll have, you are going to put the extra pair of panties on that bag?
No, I do not. No, I do not.
So so if you want to marry this dude, or at least you want to be serious with this dude, what are you planning to do on the third and fourth date to show that you actually like him?
Um, that's a good question. I don't know because he's been intentional about planning all the dates. Like we do have conversations, and he asks me what I like. I ask him what he likes to do. And then we pretty much go from there. But like I said, he plans all of the dates.
Hey
So
Rose,
the
this is why I love your bubbly personality, but you are bullshitting us right now. Because a woman that is ready to be a wife and a woman that knows better should know exactly what she's going to do to show that man that you are ready to be promoted.
Yeah, but
There's
she can't.
no
That's
Say it,
only
man.
she's
She
not
can't.
you're saying that she doesn't even know if she wants to be with the guy though. Like you're
no.
Say it, bro.
To me, I will say what I think. I have the same tricks I had 5 years ago. I'm going to try to put some coochie on him and see if the motherfucker just stays there. I'm going to do the what is the Chris Jericho, the the Chris Benoit special sharpshooter. She's going to shoot me with that coochie and see if he stays. Like Rose, let's work this through, right? If you want him like that and you want to impress him so he can pick you and just only you so y'all can at least give a try, and now you are a wife and now you are prepared, things that you didn't know before and all that, like give me 2 things that you are going to show these men on the next 2 days that are going to show, you know what, this woman is better than all the other woman that I'm asking for numbers on the nightclub, whatever you guys met each other
uh,
like.
the only thing I can say at this point, because we've only been dating for a month, is to reciprocate energy. Like he has set the tone, letting me know that he wants
So
to
what have you been doing to him?
he has set the tone, letting me know that he wants to intentionally date me. So I have been reciprocating that energy.
How?
Um, uh, um, having conversations with him.
Well,
Being,
no, wait,
no,
one second.
wait.
No, I got you. No, Rose, I promise I got you. I just wanted to pause for the room to breathe a little bit. Having conversations. You can go ahead. More.
Yeah, having meaningful conversations with him. I did invite him over to my house because I cook for Thanksgiving. I did want to show him that I can cook. I have been intentional about giving him my time as well, and make intentional about making time for him when he planned date nights, and I have been on time. So
So
that's
so you haven't done nothing other than show up. The thing that I give you is a gigantic red flag. So you've been talking with him. Men talk with hoes all the time. We FaceTime hoes. We talk like we do. Hoes showed up on time if is a plane ticket or is something that is like nothing that you said is different than probably what you were doing in 20 when you were 27, right? My question actually is not about that because I kind of assumed that you were not put your best foot forward. Why did your Thanksgiving a family around?
no, my family. It was only my niece here at the time. He came over. My child was not here. My family was gone, so it was more like a intimate moment with
So
just him. And
why did you invite a man that you meet a month to your house like that?
I mean, I just thought it was a good idea. I cooked for Thanksgiving, and I wanted to invite him over to get something to eat. I did not see anything wrong with that. My main concern was just making sure my daughter was not around because I don't play those type of games. No man meets my daughter until we're really, really exclusive or damn near about to get married.
Why did he say no?
To no to what?
To the Thanksgiving.
No, he came over.
He came over.
Yeah, he came over.
He didn't turn it down. He came
Hey,
over.
what time did he left?
He left about 8:45, 9 o'clock.
Hey, last question.
You are
Hey,
something
Tom.
else, bro.
Hey, Tom,
you are something else, bro. For real, dude.
Watch me, Tom. Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose. Did that man try? Did he try? Did he try?
Try to what?
Like, when men are talking with the woman, says, "Oh no, baby, I'll never do that," and says, "Oh, just a tip." Like, did he try? Like, did he try to like sit on your lap? Like, did he try at least?
No, he was very respectful. He came over, we ate together, we talked, we had wine. There was another individual, which was my niece. She was present, and we were just talking. And then he was on his way to his family's house in the city. It was just that.
Her niece was there.
I think you should.
Her niece was there.
Was she there as security? Like, how old is her? Is it like a child or a grown up?
No, it's a grown up. She's grown.
Yeah,
damn. So she's part of the party. Would you invite him if the niece wasn't there?
Yeah, I would invite him.
Oh shit, Tom, help us out.
No, I'm not part of this conversation.
Why wouldn't I? Why is that a question? Why wouldn't I invite him?
Because you don't invite men to your house knowing them for less than a month if you're not trying to. Very fair. It's a very fair assessment. Y'all drinking wine and y'all eating wine. You know what? Like, if a man has a nice wine and he has his belly full, you know what he wants to do next? Not going home to his family in Chicago.
And I understand that, but we were very clear about what was going on. You were invited to come over to eat and be on your way, and he did just that. I mean, I know where he stays at. I know where he works at. We actually met at a mutual place where he was on duty. So
well, on duty. What does that mean?
Cop.
Where he was working at.
Damn, Diesel, that's crazy. Last question, and this is very important. Did you kiss him?
No.
So y'all haven't even kissed each other?
No. We're a month in. We've only been on a few dates. Why is that hard to believe? He just came over, he ate, we talked. It was another party in the room, and then he left.
Yeah, but would you consider this like a relationship?
No, we're dating.
She said they're not monogamous.
Dating and relationship is two
yeah,
different
I think. Hey, Rose.
She don't like him.
Hey, Rose. No. I don't think it's that. Hey, Rose.
She don't like him, and not only that, she's dating a younger guy. So a lot of times when women date younger men, it's for validation and ego. Feel like you still desired and you still proving you got it. And you're more experienced than this guy. Women typically date older. They want an older man. When he's younger, he's more impressionable. He's somebody you can mold. So that's why I say it's a red flag. When women date younger, it's definitely a red flag. And the fact that you bring the niece over there for security, if you are actually like, is the first time y'all ever dated? The first time y'all ever got together?
No, we had been on 2 previous dates, and the niece was not invited over for security. She was she's a family member from out of town. She was already here. So he was invited knowing that she was here. And actually, when I met him, I had no idea he was younger than me. I actually thought he was my age or older. And when he finally told me his age, I didn't see a problem with that.
Cops have good benefits, so I support this message. And it's time to close this show. Rose, thank you very much for being a good sport. Don't you ever ask me if I'm married again, because I actually went soft on you, and Fantastic actually went soft on the other lady too. So I'll give you props for that.
Next time, come with the work. The only reason I ask if individuals are married, because I want to see what perspective they're speaking from, what type of experience they're speaking from. It's not a dig, it's not throwing shade. I just want to know, have you experienced these things that you're speaking of?
Yeah,
because a lot of people say what they think and what they feel. If you have not experienced something, how are you speaking from a certain perspective? It don't make sense.
But the problem with that, Rose, is again, like, if you've never been on the road, either it's like an unfair question, and I understand you saying it's not a dig, right? But because we do this all the time, it's an ultimate disqualifier, excuse me, ultimate disqualifier and nullifier, to the point of where if you're not married, you don't know what it is to be in a relationship. When again, most relationships fail, right? Most relationships, be they casual, be they intimate, business, whatever. Most relationships fail. You don't very few people where you meet them at birth or early in life and y'all die together on the porch, you know what I'm saying, drinking lemonade. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So what people like to do, and women specifically, is tell men if you aren't married, you don't know what you're talking about. So context to answer your question, you know, I don't think you asked me, you asked Fatty. The other lady asked me.
No, it was clearly a dick fantastic. You know why it was a dick? Because she said, "Are you married?" And then I said no, and she said, "I see why." So she added like it was not
I
the
wasn't here for that when she
it
asked
was
you.
not the exploring. Oh, are you married? Is she wanted to do the drop the mic thing? I
Okay,
see why. I
Shut
see
up,
why.
Shut up, nigga. So, Rose,
Nigga.
I was married. I was married for 10 years. I was married for 10 years. I got divorced like 2 years ago, right? So, I didn't get married for any other point than what you supposed to get married for, right? So when the girl was asking me the other questions and shit, it was just like, you know, these preconceptions that if you have a certain ideology on it, you must not know. That's just the thing to let a lot of women like to throw in motherfuckers.
You're married for 10 years?
Yeah.
Damn.
And to me is, and I don't have a problem with that. It's just that once again, it's short-sighted to ask a man that is not married if he is married or not, because in my opinion, married men are liars. Sorry to all the married men around, they have to lie. Why do you think a married man is going to pull up and says, "Yeah, my woman suck. She denies me sex every 6 weeks. Like she only cooks twice a week." Like, man, it is my job to protect the reputation of my woman. So I'd rather actually listen for men that are either single or divorced because they can speak freely than actually getting PR, media train replies about woman and all that shit. When we know a lot of men, most men in society are pussy whipped. Most men are little, like, if you notice, and this is something that I actually noticed. Every time anybody on this space did a show with couples, the woman talk 80% of the time, and the men were looking like a hostage, like just looking at the
Bro,
camera. Like,
I don't understand. You guys seem to say that
blink
like men
twice.
are looking for like sex, like they're looking for so like that is like the main thing is like is they're looking for sex, they're looking for somebody that's hot. But then you also call them pussy whipped when they find somebody that's hot that gives them sex, and then they're willing to
Yes,
give them
it's
all the other things. That's pussy
because
whipped.
it's
Wow,
not
that's
about
also what you think
because
men are
it
doing anyways.
because it's not about chasing pussy. It's about what you do to actually keep it and what you do to actually get it. A man is not pussy whip because he's married. A man is pussy whip because he wants to keep that woman so bad that he does 1,000 concessions. And by the time that he thinks he is in charge of the relationship, it's like, what the fuck is in the middle of the ocean? That woman is actually running the relationship because he wants to keep her more than she wants to keep him. So pussy whip is not about being married. Pussy whip is about the things that you have to do to keep that relationship. And most men is yes, miss, no, miss. Most of these women is not yes, sir, no, sir. Most of
Okay,
these women are
like
pushing.
marriage to an extent is already, I guess, some sort of pussy whip. Like marriage is like always going to be like more beneficial to a woman, and it's something that women want more than men want. But it is also like it is something that is like men desire these things as well. Like they want the commitment, they want the long-term relationships.
Not
they
marriage,
also want
but they want the commitment.
Yes,
So
they
this
want
is
the
what
commitment, and yeah, that's a right. It is a
but
trade-off,
this was
but you're
what
making it sound like
but
it's
this
not a trade-off, and the man is just giving all of this himself, and he's not getting
no, no, no,
anything in
no.
return. But he is. He's getting the commitment.
No, but that's the thing. You can get everything by being boyfriend and girlfriend, and this is why I was saying the marriage is for the woman because she's the only one that's getting more commitment.
Okay, I'm
The
sorry.
man
You
is
guys
getting more
keep saying
screwed.
this. I like when. So I'm not religious. Okay, I'm not religious at all.
Oh,
I
not me, neither is mine.
Okay, so marriage to me is still
Mhm.
a contract. It's still something that
Yeah,
like says like
sure.
we are giving vows and like making a promise to each other that we want to spend the rest of our lives with one another. That is at least like what the way that we feel right now is we want to spend the rest of our lives together.
Sure.
The that is still the commitment. That is a drastic difference between like, hey, we're dating
For
and
who?
like, huh?
For who? For who? For me or for her? I'm willing to die for her. I'm willing, if it's cold, I still take my jacket. I will walk on the side of the road. I will always drive. I will make sure, like, is more commitment for both or for her? Because I don't get nothing that I'm not doing already. I'm already doing everything.
It depends.
What am I going to
you
do
having
more?
kids?
Yes, we can have kids, boyfriend and girlfriend.
So that's not some sort of like long-term commitment for a woman when especially they're the ones who almost always end up with the kids and taking care of the kids until they're fucking 18. If you do get divorced, they end up having to spend the rest of their lives committed to those kids as well. And there's also a lot of like body changes that come with that. You're putting up the fucking brick wall talking about like, oh, these women are in a hurry because they hit the fucking wall. But that's like a lot of times they have kids earlier at earlier ages. This is going to make a bigger difference. They are making a pretty big commitment in that as well.
Yes, but it's not a commitment that is going to fuck off of my finances, my house, my assets, and my 401k, and all of the things that I build during my life.
Right.
Me being a boyfriend and girlfriend. One second, please. I'm your boyfriend and girlfriend. We live together. While you are with me, you are going to benefit of the lifestyle and the things that I give to you. I'm literally willing to die for you, no matter if I'm married or not. Once you get married, this is only for her part because now she gets security. I don't understand what am I doing on this relationship other than giving her my assets or like betting 50-50 that she's not going to leave me and take my shit. Like, what am I giving her other than my money?
So, okay.
Well, what you get from a wife that you
What? Yes, what am I getting from a wife that I didn't get when she was a girlfriend? Please explain that to me.
And see, hold on, that's the problem. I feel like women are giving men husband benefits at a girlfriend and a dating stage, and that's what I'm not here for that.
So how are you going to be promoted? No. Hey, Rose, if you don't show wife material qualities, how are you going to get promoted to wife? If you are a girlfriend,
you can show them. You can actually show them, and you should, because a man should not put a ring.
So you're doing wife things, right?
She says she invited him over to fucking cook for him.
As a wife, you're obligated to do those things. As a wife, you're obligated to give your husband mental stability. You're obligated to pray for him. You're obligated to cover him every time.
And you can do that as a girlfriend.
You can do that, but what I'm saying, as a wife, it's an obligation. It's not.
Hey, Rose. No, but one second, please. Let me finish. No, it's not, because when these women start to fucking men and start cooking and all that shit is exactly when they got the ring. Because when they don't get the ring, it's very rare that boyfriend and girlfriend that are not living on the same house, the woman denies you sex. No, that woman, every time she sees, she tries to jump on you. When the woman starts to actually deny shit and start to do their job, when they know, hey, I dare you to leave. I'm on the deed. I'm on the mortgage. I'm married to you. I know how much money to make, how much money. I dare you. I'm going to say no to you for 6 weeks, and I dare you to go cheat on me and do something that is going to jeopardize my shit because I take you to the cleaners. Women that are not married usually have a tighter leash. They're not just running around doing some stupid shit, because if you're not doing your job, go about your business.
I don't
take
understand.
The keys, we go to, right?
Why don't you just get a fucking prenup, and then now all of these things that you're
because
terrified
I don't have
of
to.
make a big. What do you mean
because
you don't have to? You're saying, hold on, wait. No. You're saying that is the big difference maker for a man who's getting into a marriage. But now you just get a prenup. That is not the big difference maker anymore. It doesn't exist.
Because I don't have to. Why would I buy a car and fix it when I cannot buy the car at all and leave the motherfucker there?
You just said that is the difference maker for marriage. You just said, hold on, no. Don't do this again. You just said that is the difference maker, is that you are giving up your 401k and all of the, your car and the money, the house. Like, you said this. That is the difference maker for you when it comes to marriage. And then now when I say, so you just get a prenup, now that difference maker is completely gone. And now you still say, oh, but I don't have to. But what you just said earlier, that you want the commitment. Men want the commitment from marriage. They benefit from this commitment. That is what they desire as well. Women are also giving up their bodies and their lives as well.
It has nothing to do with his point, because he's saying, what does he get from her?
What am I getting myself? Me? Can you answer? Hey, just 1 second, please. Can y'all answer my question? Thank you, Ali. What do I get myself? I know it's better for her and for society and for kids and for the world. What does Fatty get from putting a ring on this woman that he wasn't getting before we got married? Please explain that to me. What do I get from that shit?
I already did this.
No,
you
you
don't
didn't. You
remember
said what
the
he
answer
would
to
been would
no?
lose. You said,
what do I
No,
get
I
from
did.
it?
So one, I talked about the fact that like kids is obviously a big part of it. You get to pass down your genes and your lineage.
I
Two,
already
you
did.
also okay. So again, so that's why I'm saying this is the difference. I asked earlier when we're talking about marriage, are we talking about having kids as well, and that this is like part of the long-term commitment? You said yes. So if you're changing it to now, oh well, I already did this. Okay,
No,
then
for
never
him,
mind.
he
It
don't
doesn't
have
matter.
to. No,
But you did also say earlier
hey,
that you
Tom,
do want the commitment as well. That
No,
is what
stop.
men want. They want that
Tom,
commitment.
Hey, Tom, answer my question. I can have kids with my girlfriend, respectfully. I can move in with her. I can do everything. She can cook for me. She can have sex with me. All of that. Rose, am I going to have more sex when I marry you? More. I'm married to you. I want 9 times instead of 7.
Nope.
Am I going to get more sex, Rose?
And as a husband, you should be able to, because
No, it's not that I should. Everything should, right? But do you think that most men that get married with women get more sex than we're having?
Hell no.
Do you think they get more sex?
It's at the level or lower. It's either at the level or lower because again, now she doesn't have that to use as leverage to keep the man. She got him because
single,
he
she
married.
it all on you.
Yeah. So Rose, what am I getting more? That's a word, right? More. You get more. We'll get with me. I signed on that line. You get more. What do I get more? More. What do I get more?
I don't think that changes based on marriage. That's not based on marriage. That's based on how long you've been together. Hold on. It's based on. I am not. I've been fucking quiet the whole fucking like 2 hours I've been here. Okay. I am. I am disagreeing with everything that you just said. I already answered the question. You're not engaging with what it is that I said, but your response is that you don't get sex anymore, and I'm saying that just has to do with how long you're with somebody. Even if they're just your girlfriend, 10 years of being your girlfriend, you're going to have way less sex in that same time. Whether or not you get married doesn't change anything. I already answered the fucking question. You're just not engaging with what I said.
Ali said, for example, and she said it, if I rather be on a 19 happily boyfriend and girlfriend relationship than being on a 10-year married shitty relationship. She literally said it. Ali asked her that, and she said that. So
happy. He said happy.
Yeah,
no,
you made
perfect.
it correct.
Perfect. So let's assume that we are on a happy relationship, right? I'm going to give you the best case scenario. Rose, please answer. What do I get more than I was getting on those 9 years that we were boyfriend and girlfriend, living together, having kids, Thanksgiving together, know each other, families, go to Paris? What do I get more when I marry you?
You get a woman that's obligated to fulfill wifely duties. You get a woman that provides mental stability. You get a woman that makes your house a home. You get a woman that covers you from a natural and a spiritual point of view. You get a woman that's, like I said, obligated to cook and clean, to do things for you. Now, I'm not saying that a man cannot do those things themselves, but when you have a woman that just genuinely wants to do those things for you to make your life easier, that's a wife.
Okay, let's test it. Let's test. Let's test
also
it.
get a woman that brings honor to your last name. And
okay, let's test it.
That's an obligation. Girlfriends can turn that shit on and turn that shit off if
totally
they
fine.
A wife, you're obligated.
So let's test it, right? If he's obligated, there's a random man and a random woman. They get married. The man wants sex. The woman doesn't. The man takes it. Is in the Bible. You should fulfill your duties, including sex, right? The man really wants it, and the woman doesn't want him at all. And the man takes it. Should she go to the cops and say, this man raped me? I told him, no. He said, this is my marital duties. So he went ahead and took it. Should that man go to jail, or should the woman take it because, like you said, she's obligated to their wifely duties, and one of them is sex? So all of a sudden, the man doesn't face no repercussions. What is going to happen to that man, Rose?
He's gonna go to jail. He is.
So marriage doesn't change shit. There's no
that would go for the other way as well. When you're talking about your 401k, if she steals your fucking money, she should also go to jail. Like, that's not a big difference.
Tom, you can deflect all you want, but
that's not deflection. That is literally a direct contradiction to your point. Don't call that a deflection. That is a direct contradiction to your point. You just refuse to engage with anything that I say. You will pivot again as soon as you start talking. You will move the goalposts again the second you start talking. Go ahead, do it. Do it again.
Tom, what was the statement that I was addressing from her?
Whether or not you get a benefit from marriage.
No, see, you were not paying attention to the conversation.
That was the answer that she gave was the benefit.
What? No, she said
was the womanly duties and whether or not they have sex.
Wife, that no, she said is an obligation. A girlfriend doesn't have an obligation towards you. Once we get married, it becomes an obligation, and she's lying because I can.
Because it's not a legal obligation.
It's not a I can make her cook more. I can make her clean more. I can make her love more. It's not an obligation at all. She can literally say, "I don't want this," and bounce.
Yes.
So he was talking about. I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm just saying it's not an obligation because, respectfully, a married woman is a powerful woman. You have more power. You don't have less power. You have more power. I can make you do nothing because you know what actually supersedes religion and all these. The law of the land. That woman called the cops and saying, Fatty is not paying the bills when I'm a stay-at-home mom, and he's doing that as retaliation, and it's been 5 months. And you know what's going to happen? Financial abuse. And now I'm in trouble because I stopped doing my obligation. Your obligations are not set
I've
in
never
stone.
heard of this. Okay.
You never heard of financial abuse, Tom?
No. Never heard of this.
So Tom, come on. Hey, Tom. Hey, friends. Hey, Tom, I appreciate you, Mr. Fantastic. Thank you very much for pulling up. Rose, nice to meet you.
Rose, thank you so much for coming
through. They make up their own terms in scenarios, and then
thank you so much for coming through.
And then
I'm kicking you out. Bye.
Surprise. We can just make it up as we go, guys. It's all right.
Your ass goodbye.
Whatever, then. It just the same, where he's acting like if he just takes the fucking nookie from her, and after she says no, just the same, where he's acting like, oh well, if I take it from her and she calls the cops, I'm gonna go to jail. He's acting like it's his obligation that he has to pay all these fucking bills and that he has to give the 401k and he has to do this and he has to do that. He has to walk on the fucking sidewalk in the, towards the road. He has to drive. He has to do all those things. Okay, but if you don't drive one day and she calls the cops, like, are you going to go to jail? Oh, no. Oh, well then, okay. Oh, well, what if you, what if she steals your 401k? Now, does she go to jail? Oh, she can go to jail. Oh, well then it's not really an obligation, is it? Now you don't really have to. You don't have to give it to her. If you just stop giving her money and she steals it from you, is she gonna go to jail? Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is it. He's gonna refuse to engage with the actual points that he makes. He will keep making all these fucking points, and then as soon as you point out the fucking contradiction in his logic, he'll run from it. And he did. He did exactly what I said. He didn't move. He moved the goalposts to financial abuse, which if he thinks that that's a fucking common thing, I've never even heard of this fucking shit. But fine, even if that's a thing, this is not the norm, and this is still comparable to whether or not somebody's just not giving you sex. Like you're allowed to like legally get a divorce and shit if you're not having sex anymore as well. So I don't know. He moved to financial abuse, and then instead of allowing me to challenge him on it, he ended the fucking show because that's all he can fucking do. I was scared to go on there. I was afraid they might tell me I'm not good at trading stocks. I was really afraid they might say I'm bad at trading stocks, and if they did that, I would have been out of there. I would have been gone. Okay? I would have been gone. You cannot tell me that I'm bad at trading stocks. That would be the end. All right? No shot. You are not going to tell me.
And Mantis going to fuck off. Shout out to Mantis, our white sister from another mother. We love her. Let's go.
Yeah, I watched.
Mantis going to fuck off. Shout out to Mantis, our white sister from another mother. We love her. Let's go.
I watched some of this for a little bit earlier. I got a woman covered me and Mantis talking to Angry Man, and then another guy covered her covering it, and so yeah, like up until that point, like there's nothing even like for me to jump in on. Like the woman is like kind of like contradicting herself over and over and giving like answers that she's, and I did jump in a couple of times trying to like lead her in a direction that would hopefully get the better answer. But yeah, no, even then she still would give an answer that was contradictory to what she said earlier, so I didn't really have anything to say. But and then the guy who said that he was married for 10 years, I was getting ready to like start asking him about it, but Fatty immediately jumped in again, so it's kind of hard to do any of this shit when they're like dogs with a bone. They got a woman on there, so they gotta whine and cry. Yeah, here it is.
Social welfare. That both of y'all got your rocks off, and I didn't stop it. I'm going to put more 5 minutes.
Here, my nigga, you need to go find a woman to fuck now. And he had to tell them niggas, bro, I just buried my fucking wife and fucking.
You can breastfeed. Let's continue.
My name is Angry Man is because Izzy Man's younger brother, who is now dead, may he rest in peace, gave me that nickname.
Aww.
So Izzy Band's brother gave Angry Man.
Aww.
May he rest in peace. Shout out to Izzy Band. Shout out to his family. I'm not gonna say anything ever about my brother Izzy Band's family, and I'm not gonna allow anybody else here to do it either, for the record.
Like just this is pure emotional manipulation from Angry Man though. Like that's all he's doing. He's bringing up that like, oh, the guy who called me Angry Man, he died. So don't you ask me about being called Angry Man. Don't you talk shit about my name being Angry Man, because then you're talking shit about my dead friends. Like shut the fuck up, bro. Like you're using your dead friend as a fucking shield right now. So I think you're gonna use it as a shield. We're allowed to fucking attack it.
But it seems like it was Angry. It was Izzy Band's little brother who gave him the name, but it still don't. You still don't say why. He was like, man, this nigga's so angry. I'm gonna call him the Angry Man. So we honor the fact that the brother gave you the name, but we still want to know why he gave you the name.
True.
So my friend who
but it's like I wonder why.
Exactly, Jazz. That's all we wonder is why. Why would he give you that name? Why he give you the smart man, the intelligent man, the community man, the man who care about black people?
All right, I was hoping that I would click on like a good spot here, but
Him ask a question and he will follow through. Tom and everybody else, let them have it, please. Go ahead.
Okay. What I came in to say, although I was rudely interrupted many times, was that I have an issue with the way, like, some of the things Angry Man says aren't, like, incorrect. I think he kind of puts subjective things and makes them very objective a lot of the time, which is just, like, false. But I think that mostly my issue with him is he overinflates what men do, and he underinflates what women do. And he I think it's like a compensatory thing because he feels victimized or something. So in order to like make up for that, he needs to drag everything women do down as much as possible and uplift men as much as possible. So it becomes this like really big disparity that makes him look like a tool, to be honest, instead of like just being a reasonable person. I mean, there's a reason why his name is Angry Man and not the Rational Man.
No,
damn. She made some very valid points. She said it's a reason why his name is the Angry Man, not the Rational Man. It's a reason why his name is the Angry Man, not the Intelligence Man, not the Leadership
Based?
Man. It's the Angry Man. And just like Jazz stated earlier, he lives up to it. He lives up to it through and through. And Mill says this guy is such a loser. Lord have mercy. Let's keep going, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
reason why.
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. That was a read, girl. I have to give it up. That was a solid read. She said it's why his name is Angry Man instead of the Rational Man.
I mean, Jazz laughing, but that shit's serious. I think a lot of things that happen to black women, especially when it comes to violence, when it comes
what's her channel?
I would say it's Wind Down Wednesday, but yeah, let's do that. So the premise of the conversation was about Megan
This
Good
is
and
today.
Klay Thompson, right?
Okay.
And they were just basically talking about how, you know, they don't really see like, oh, it's not a big deal that Megan is with Klay because Klay is better than Megan, and we already know why Megan is with Klay is for the money, and it's just like she already has her own bag, and there were so many things happening in this conversation.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Okay? Anybody that's saying that Megan Pete, also known as Megan Thee Stallion, also known as the hottie, also known as the baddest bitch, also known as #1 selling record artist of 2024, that artist.
Where's Aaron? Aaron was the one who sent this shit to me. I'm trying to find out her. They call her Jazz on here, but I wanted to know what her. They call it Simp Nation. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Simp Nation.
Okay? She already had a bag before she met Klay Thompson. And here you degenerates, bandits on is coming and this morning, man. Let's
back in February.
Simp Nation, we love Jazz Noel. Right? We
Jazz Noel. Stop! Jazz Noel versus Mr. Fantastic. Oh. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know where she is. Okay.
We think she's beautiful and talented, and we love the fact that she keep putting herself in the lion's den. She keep putting herself in the lion's den, and she battling these men who are, to be honest, they've been doing this longer than her, so they know how to debate, et cetera, et cetera. Jazz, we love you. Keep grinding. Keep working. We're going to keep supporting you, and we're going to keep doing reaction videos. That's a fact. We're going to keep doing reaction videos. That's right. Let's go back to this squatter who was stealing from a hardworking black woman every day. Because we just
get out, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
Directly to Jazz.
Hey.
Damn. I would never forget that in my life.
Oh, there he is. There she is. Jasnoelle. Okay. Yep, that's her.
We're going to talk about some things. I won't hold you too long tonight. I just wanted to get in here and just kind of discuss some interesting videos that I have recently seen. So come on in, stay a while. We're going to get this thing started. Thank you for coming in. It's your girl, Jazz. Well, make sure you hit the like, subscribe, share, comment. You do all of the things, guys. The like stuff, it's your monetized. I appreciate y'all being here. We're about to get started in just 1 second. Let me pull up this little video. Discussions, and all of the time they are talking about how women just aren't contributing to society, how women add no value to society, that if women all walked away from the workforce today, that society will still somehow thrive. And I'm just like, how when the proof is in the pudding that we actually do add value. So I want to talk a little bit about that. And one of the biggest reasons why I do want to talk about it is because you guys already know there's this weird gender war going on between men and women. It's like so redundant. It's been going on for way too long. And these type of conversations, I feel like the one we're going to react to, this is what's continuing as women, things that we both bring to the table to society. So it just really piqued my interest. And so we're going to react to a recent panel that was on Fatty's channel with the Untouchables. I wasn't on this panel, but a lot of heavy hitters were, including Angry Man. You see him in the thumbnail, because he definitely has a strong view on women and their value or the lack thereof, like my description of this video said. So let's watch it together, y'all. How y'all doing tonight? Happy Wednesday. I would say it's Wind Down Wednesday.
Ginger War?
I don't feel like
Yeah, that's what they said. Gender War.
All right, so
Ginger War, yeah.
Let's go ahead and get it started. Now, so the premise of the conversation was about Megan Good and Klay Thompson, right? And they were just basically talking about how, they don't really see like, oh, it's not a big deal that Megan is with Klay because Klay is better than Megan, and we already know why Megan is with Klay is for the money, and it's just like she already has her own bag. And there were so many things happening in this conversation that made me believe some men really do not see the value in a woman, a good woman, period. And even though Klay Thompson and Megan,
yeah, one of the things I was going to bring up with Fatty, if he didn't keep moving the goalposts, was like if he actually talked about like when I bring up like he asks like what is it that a man gets out of a relationship, and then I give him an answer instead of him like actually engaging with that answer and then like allowing me to respond to his engagement, like he moves to like a different question. There are a bunch of other things, but one of the main things that like today especially men get is like better mental health. Like a lot of guys, they don't have a lot of people in their lives that they're actually capable of like sharing with and like having some sort of like emotional dialogue with, talking about their feelings with, and a lot of it's a kind of a stereotype of men that like they get with women and then immediately just vomit all of their feelings out immediately, like right at the beginning of the relationship, because they haven't had somebody around where they can who they could actually do this with, and so they just immediately start kind of vomiting all of these feelings all over the place. and it's normally, yes, only with like women friends or sisters or something like that, where they have like a woman in their life that they're close enough with that they're actually able to do this with. And most guys only do this when they have a girlfriend, and as soon as they get that girlfriend, they're immediately just kind of vomiting all of their feelings out. And that's obviously a huge benefit for guys as well. It's something that is beneficial for guys. But then even like if you're the go-getter guy and you want to run your household and all this shit, one of the things that like you probably would expect is for your wife to be a partner in that relationship, and to be somebody who like is supportive and does like help build you up and encourage you and talk about like how well you're doing, or telling you to get back out there and shit like that. Like that is something that you would expect, and that is something that's I think a benefit even in their like very thin view of what relationships ought to be. That is still an expectation and a benefit that they would get in those relationships. But there was like a long list of things that I would have gone over, and it just within the dynamic that they're looking for, that still would be benefits that they just choose to ignore.
Megan Thee Stallion's relationship appears to be very healthy. They seem to be very in love. They seem to be very genuine. There's some people that just try to find something negative about it. Same shit y'all be doing with Russell Wilson and Tiara. These are positive images of Black love and Black relationships, something that we are striving for, something that we're constantly talking about, and yet it's always something negative. So I won't be speaking too much. I'm gonna try to keep my commentary limited. We'll see how that goes. But let's go ahead and get into the video right about now. Once again, thank you guys for joining me tonight. I see y'all in the chat. How y'all doing? Shout out to Judging a CEO. What's going on, my guy? I see you, Tiffany Cook. Thank you. You're beautiful. Thank you, honey. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get into it and see what this crazy panel. You already know what kind of energy to expect anytime you are on a Fatty's panel. Okay, let's go ahead and get into it.
So
there's legalities to keep that in place, and I'm sure she wants to keep her money too.
She ain't got to worry about losing her money in that scenario with what he made. She ain't got to worry about that at all.
She ain't got that Halle Berry, right?
Yeah.
So people in that status, they can only date certain type of people, because if they go date,
created the bandwidth for you to connect.
Interrupted me.
Oh,
he's always a victim.
I will. Mantis. You know what? I'm going to do what I haven't did last week, okay? And ladies, I apologize. This is the ladies first. I tried my best. You guys saw it. We're going to go to the same place we go over and over again, not because Angry Man wanted, but because Mantis tried to get a moment. So please go ahead, respect your ass. You have 5 minutes to deal what you have to deal, and then we go back to the show. After the 5 minutes, don't say I didn't give.
Yeah, they did not spend 5 minutes on this. They did not do 5 minutes. Okay.
You know time. Please go ahead. Y'all got it.
Ladies first. Angry Man, go ahead.
Wait.
Based.
I didn't even hear one. I watched this panel
good.
a while ago, y'all. So we're reacting in real time. Like I'm getting refreshed. I did not realize they was not having it with Angry Man. They knew what to say to get him upset.
I just want to say real quick, y'all better not ever.
Was that supposed to be funny?
It was. It was. Was that supposed to be funny? It was. It was, gang. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry that I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry to say that was funny. It was.
Was that supposed to be funny? Was that supposed to be funny? Aside from the fact that Ghosty, you obviously are probably a drug addict as well. That's why you hang out with drug addicts.
I get so mad, bro. Immediately, dude. Immediately just starts like they're obviously when they're calling him a woman, they're making fun of how emotional he is, just how overly fucking emotional he is. And just like he's like a fucking woman with how emotional he's being on this fucking panel. But then he just starts like, you're probably a drug addict. Like, what? What the fuck? Where did that come from? It's such a random thing, dude.
Addiction.
The ad homs. But I guess y'all would say in this world she deserved it because she said, ladies first, Angry Man, go ahead. But if we're being honest, he has been the only one to raise his voice in a high-pitched way to argue with women. I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
Semantics. I'm not downplaying anything women do. The problem is y'all try to overinflate. Y'all try to overinflate everything you do. You try to overinflate everything you do when actually at the end of the day you don't do shit.
We don't do anything. So you
Nothing.
think it's a little bit of an underinflation,
absolutely
right?
nothing.
And that's what bothers me. That's what really grinds my gears, guys, because we don't do shit. We don't do anything. Sir, you wouldn't even have this platform if it wasn't for a woman's innovation.
Yeah, anyways, like, she's absolute own from Ghosty. It's fucking hilarious, dude. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, she's given Mantis props through the whole thing, so.
Admitted it. She's like, okay, yeah. Telling this girl she's a drug addict, and she admitted it. She's like, okay, yeah, I dealt with drugs. But it's like, Angry Man, where's your neck? You talking about where's her drugs? Where's your neck? You got bigger fish to fry.
But when you're saying others are deflecting, yet when you're asked questions, you don't respond and then say, I just talk about whatever I
did respond, Tom. I did respond.
You didn't respond. You just yelled.
Wait, one second. Hey, Tom. Without the respect.
Break out the cake now.
No. Without the respect, she was actually not trying to have a conversation. She came to pick
at all.
No,
now
it's so fucking ridiculous that he said this. It was so fucking ridiculous that he said this. Fucking insane, bro. Fucking insane. Like he came and he was like, she wasn't even trying to have a conversation. Bro, she brought up numerous points about what it was that he was doing. But when she says, hey, you're devaluing women's accomplishments and what it is that they do in relationships, and they took that as her being offended that he was devaluing them, right? But what she said was, you're devaluing what it is that women do, and then you overinflate what it is that men do, and you give men all of this credit for all of these things that they do, but then you give women no credit for anything that they do. She's pointing out this like logical contradiction in what it is that he's saying. But to them, they're just so defensive that they just got offended that she pointed this out at all and then just focused on this. And they're like, oh, so she's offended that we said this. No, she pointed out a logical contradiction. So that's why later when they start saying, you know, oh, you guys called him bitch but you were offended. You guys were all offended that he wasn't recognizing your contributions. You were so offended. That was so offensive to you, but now you're being offensive and calling him a woman and calling the girl a bitch and like that. No, they were pointing out a logical contradiction in what it was that he was saying and also making fun of him. They were doing both. They never got offended by anything that was said.
Hey, I think I'm running the show, so please let me finish, right? So what I'm going to do is this, right? Now that both of y'all got your rocks off and I didn't stop it, I'm going to put more 5 minutes on the clock so Angry Man and actually Mantis can have a conversation and address each other. If you start to dismiss another person conversation, I will end this one-on-one, read the super chat.
Mind you, he just did this. He just put them up there together. They had 9-8 minutes on the clock or whatever to hash it out, and it got us nowhere. Now we're going to try this again.
And give the microphone to Roses and to Nunu because they be waiting patiently. Start screaming at each other, okay? And start dismissing each other, and we're done with this, and we go back to the show, okay? Angry Man and Mantis. Mantis, you came for this man. What is the serious conversation that you want to have with him? Ask a question, and he will follow through. Tom?
Yeah, Fatty always jumps in to save the fucking guys. He always jumps in to save them. And half the time when he jumps in to save them, it's by telling me that I'm trying to save the other person. That's it every time. Tom, don't save them. Tom, don't save them. Don't save them, Tom. So that has nothing to do with saving them. What the fuck? Like, I just made an argument. Why can't y'all allow somebody to engage with the fucking argument? You're not even engaging with it. You're just accusing me of trying to save somebody instead of actually engaging with it. You, Fatty, engage with it. Angry Man engage with it. Somebody engage with what it is that I'm saying. But instead, they're just, oh, you're trying to save her. You're trying to save her.
And everybody else, let them have it, please. Go ahead.
Okay. what I came in to say, although I was rudely interrupted many times, was that I have an issue with the way, like, some of the things Angry Man says aren't like incorrect. I think he kind of puts subjective things and makes them very objective a lot of the time, which is just like false. But I think that mostly my issue with him is he overinflates what men do, and he underinflates what women do. And he I think it's like a compensatory thing because he feels victimized or something. So in order to like make up for that, he needs to drag everything women do down as much as possible and uplift men as much as possible. So it becomes this like really big disparity that makes him look like a tool, to be honest, instead of like just being a reasonable person. I mean, there's a reason why his name is Angry Man and not the Rational Man.
No, the reason why.
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. That was a read, girl. I have to give it up for Memphis. That was a solid read. She said it's why his name is Angry Man instead of the Rational Man. But she clocked it though. Because exactly what she described is what he always does. He does that all the time. Overinflates what men do, super devalues what women do. If we don't do nothing.
Bro, you gotta think like the wife that he has to be a fucking simp, right? The wife that he has to be a fucking simp. Like, she has to be just this straight up like simp, red pill simp motherfucker. Like that to think somehow he is married. That's the only way that this makes sense.
Like he said, all we do is drain society. You know what I mean? All we do is mooch. That was great. I had to one more round of applause for Mantis. I appreciate it. Let's continue.
My name is Angry Man is because Izzy Man's younger brother, who is now dead, may he rest in peace, gave me that nickname. So my friend,
but it's like, I wonder why. Why? Why would he give you the name Angry Man? Have you always been angry? Always been a yeller, a point of finger? I'm just curious. I don't go into it. That's a hell of a name to give someone.
So my friend who's no longer here gave me that nickname, and that's the reason why I use that name.
You trying to guilt me like a woman would try to guilt someone with emotional manipulation?
She's interrupting me, Fatty. She's interrupting me. She's not trying to have the conversation.
Fatty.
You got a lot of nerve.
You're interrupting me.
I'll talk about what I said then, not just about the irrelevant piece at the end.
What I'm doing is I'm giving you context instead of allowing you to make an asinine assumption about.
You don't like context. You always hand away context.
I actually love context, and I actually love listening. So that's why I was listening to you while you were talking. Which you're not doing with me.
I've been watching the whole panel.
Which you're not doing with me. I'll tell you what women do contribute to society. You contribute to the general confusion and bullshit. The vast majority, yes, simple minded man. There we go, right there. The vast majority of the vast majority. Why are you even talking, Ghosty? The vast majority of our infrastructure that we utilize in our whole society is maintained by men, not women. So I don't have to blow up what men do. It is what it is.
Why do you have to undersell what women do when they do things, though?
What am I underselling?
I mean, I just explained how a woman can be contributing to society by going to work, making money, paying taxes, providing for herself and her family so that the government doesn't have to, so that the rest of society doesn't have to. What's wrong with that?
I heard that part. I'm asking you specifically, what did I downplay?
I just told you when you're talking about like this Meg Thee Stallion and how she makes. Hang on, when you're talking about Meg Thee Stallion and you're talking about how a $350,000 watch is nothing. Like even just her spending money that she has earned, the fact that she earns money, it's irrelevant because he earns.
A man is $140 million compared.
It's about the gesture.
To $40 million.
Yeah. Anyways, if you guys want to check her out, that's her channel. And then the daily rundown with Simp Nation.
Me, the people that
is the one who reviewed hers afterwards, so that's his link as well. He said I popped in for a minute, and he said that he had been on my show in the past.
She's in love. Is that the GOAT himself? Oh shit. You fucking bandits are in trouble now. Like I said, Tom, I don't know if you remember Tom, but I was on your show a long time ago, man. Shout out to you, Tom. Let me make sure I get Tom a wrench. Fuck this shit. Got Tom motherfucking Foolery over here in the motherfucking building. As far as I'm concerned, like I said, he more black than y'all niggas. And I said what I said, and it is what it is. Tom is not on here every day bashing women at all. Right? I watched Tom for a long time. Back when I was working with Angela Knight, and so was he.
They're gonna check my last stream where I'm going off about the panel that I was on, saying the only reason the panel was so bad is because women were on it. They're gonna be like, oh, okay. Yeah, I brought Daryl over here about 2 years ago. Santa Claus and Dave were still around. Got it. So there's a guy who I've covered a couple of his videos in the past. This guy, Kaizen. He has always been one of the dumbest people on the internet. Like he's kind of like a Tim Pool version of a person. Like he does a this very like milk toast, like everybody's valid, everybody has their opinions, everybody, you know, thinks differently, we can all be right, but also this is obviously right. And that's like how he like finishes everything off, is like at the beginning everything's like, you know, who knows, like I don't know, you don't know, none of us could possibly know, but also I definitely know, and this is what it is. This is Kaizen's videos. But he's also another person now who is calling out Candace Owens, and this is actually, I haven't seen much of what she said about the TPUSA stuff. This is actually a really good video kind of covering a lot of it. So.
Well, we were told that Charlie just had healthy bones, that it was a miracle that the gun did not take his neck out and that his spine somehow stopped it.
Candace is right. That doesn't add up. But
I think there's two shooters. The entry wound is what is on the front. The bullet did not exit. You are looking for a smaller gun altogether.
Whoa, hold on. It's good to ask questions, but can we slow down with the answers? There's another possibility here. When Charlie Kirk was killed, officials told us Tyler Robinson did it with a rifle that uses .30-06 bullets. And the bullet stayed lodged in Charlie's body, so there was no exit wound. Understandably, people didn't believe that, because a .30-06 is used for hunting big game, like elk. It's a beast of a bullet.
Yeah, but didn't he also shoot it from like 120 to 150 yards away? Like, it might have even been 200 yards away. I don't remember how big the gap was from where Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk, but the distance is obviously going to make somewhat of a difference as well.
So how come it didn't pass through Charlie's body? Candace concluded Charlie was shot by a second person with a different gun. But what if it's just a different bullet? .30-06 is the size of the bullet, but there are different bullet types. Non-expanding bullets designed to pass through the body, and expanding bullets designed to stay in. There are also reduced recoil bullets for people sensitive to...
Yes, over 100 yards, and it hit a protective plate on Charlie's chest and ricocheted up into his neck. Wait, really? People said that I just watched, I think it might have even been this video, but somebody said that he wasn't wearing a bulletproof vest that day. This is like part of Candace's conspiracy, is that the vendor that they used for bulletproof vests for TPUSA called Candace and was like, hey, something really weird happened. They decided to get rid of me out of nowhere. It makes no sense. And said though, yeah, like that his team had his team had advised him not to use their bulletproof vests anymore, and instead went in a military direction for bulletproof vests, which the way that she was trying to make it sound is like, oh, he didn't use bulletproof vests anymore. But then eventually you find out that no, okay, they did advise him to get military style bulletproof vests. That's actually like even better than what it was that the vendor was providing. So his team advised him to upgrade in bulletproof vests. But then they talked about the fact that he decided not to even wear it. After upgrading, he didn't even wear it. So are you sure he actually had on a bulletproof vest at the time?
The kickback. Those have the highest chance of stopping inside the body.
Here, let's see. I have not read much on the investigation. Charlie Kirk was not wearing a bulletproof vest when he was shot fatally. Shot in the neck on September 10th, 2025 at Utah Valley University. The Utah County Sheriffs confirmed that Kirk was not wearing body armor. While there was significant internet speculation and conspiracy theories suggesting he was, law enforcement officials and security personnel at the event have refuted these claims. Ooh, Aaron. Pushing conspiracy theories, Aaron. Oh, shit. Kirk was struck in the neck by a single rifle round. He was struck by a single rifle round in the neck, an area not typically protected by standard body armor. His head of security, Brian Harpole, and other sources have stated that it would have been nearly impossible to conceal a rifle-rated protective plate under Kirk's attire in a way that would have covered his neck. Yeah, that's like what bulletproof vests cover your fucking neck? Like that's not it's not a very common thing.
Who uses reduced recoil ammunition? Old people, like Tyler Robinson's grandfather, who passed down the rifle, or young people like Tyler, who'd been shooting since he was 14. So maybe the bullet stayed in because that's what this type of bullet does. That makes more sense than Turning Point spokesperson calling it a Man of Steel miracle. I get why Candace didn't buy that explanation, but you don't need to fill every gap with a worst assumption. So here's another. Perhaps the spokesperson wasn't lying, just unintentionally saying something untrue. He's not a ballistics expert. He got his explanation from the surgeon, but the surgeon saves lives. He's not an expert on bullets, which take them. So what if a surgeon who didn't know what they were talking about told a spokesperson who didn't know either? What if it's just human incompetence, not inhuman malevolence? Now, you might still be skeptical. After all, it's still a low probability.
It is hard to believe that it didn't hit his neck. Like that is or his backbone. It is hard to believe. Like the way that he just went limp immediately and his eyes rolled back and then he just fell over. My first assumption was that bullet hit his fucking spine. Like it hit his spine. He was immediately paralyzed. That's what I thought. From my understanding, I believe they say in this video that it didn't even like break the bone. So if I remember correctly, I believe it didn't even break the bone.
That even a reduced recoil bullet left no exit wound in a human. Fair enough. If you had to put a number, what's the probability of that? And what's the probability that some combination of Israel, Egypt, France, the FBI, Turning Point, and Tyler Robinson, and a second shooter coordinated to kill Charlie Kirk and planted the wrong gun? You tell me, which is more likely? Candace is asking questions, but she's also giving answers.
Okay. I guess I don't think this was the video that I was Initially planning on playing. Wait, is this it?
The receipts. But is she reading them right? An investigator is going through a grieving process.
Okay.
Candace Owens always brings the
Okay, I think this is it. I think this is what I was looking for.
receipts. But is she reading them right? In episode 245 of her show, Candace mentions that, according to tips, Charlie was not brought to the closest or best hospital.
We've also received a lot of tips that the hospital that Charlie was taken to is not the closest hospital. And it also would not have been the number one choice hospital for someone that was suffering from that sort of a wound. Like it was a trauma 3 center. He was taken to a smaller regional hospital that was a little farther away and was also less equipped for the trauma that he suffered, that he was taken to Timpanogos Regional Hospital.
She lists this as one of too many things that just don't add up. But it does add up. If you do the math, Candace is right. Charlie was not brought to the closest hospital because that one, Orem Community Hospital, can't handle gunshot wounds. It's not listed as a trauma center by Utah's Bureau of Emergency Medical Services.
I hate the way he does this. I fucking hate the way he talks. Like, this is what I was talking about earlier. So at the beginning, he says, Candace always brings the receipts. But does she read them correctly? Like, wait, okay, hold on. Like, you're starting off as though she brings the receipts, so she knows what she's talking about, and then say, but she doesn't know what she's talking about. Then here he goes, Candace is right. He was not brought to the closest hospital. So, okay, nobody cares about that part. The conclusion that she's coming to is the part that we care about. When you say she's right, we assume you're saying about the conclusion she's coming to, but then you say she's right about this thing. It seems like almost like he's trying to like appease people, but also like tell them they're wrong at the same time.
Candace is also right that Charlie was not brought to the number one choice of hospital because that one, Utah Valley Hospital, is almost 4 miles away, according to Google Maps. So what's the closest hospital that could treat him while he was bleeding out? The one that he was brought to, Timpanogos Regional, a level 3 trauma center only 2 miles away. So Candace cited tips, said the official story didn't add up, but did she do the math? But wait, there's more. In episode 253, she pivots.
But then we received an email from somebody in the medical staff at UVU saying, I'm certain that he was here, and I have a medical file that we, in the text that we received at 2:08 p.m., saying that we're not allowed to touch the medical file. And here is the entry in the UVU system.
By UVU, she means Utah Valley Hospital. Now remember, we just established that that hospital is further away than Timpanogos, but she doesn't correct the distance claim. Instead, she raises a new suspicion that Charlie was treated at Utah Valley Hospital in secret, based on a leaked medical file. So first, the tips were saying that Charlie wasn't brought to the correct hospital, when in fact he was. Then the tips implied that Charlie was brought in secret to a different hospital. So which one is it? Is the issue that he was brought to the wrong hospital or brought to the right hospital in secret? And by the way, there is an explanation for why a medical file existed at Utah Valley Hospital. I'll cover that in another video. Now, you might think I'm cherry picking. After all, she made a mistake on the hospital distances, but didn't she identify a bunch of other weird gaps? Yeah, she did. And the biggest issue here actually isn't that Candace can make mistakes. I do too. It's that the goalposts keep moving, and always in favor of the skeptic. The issue isn't just mistakes, it's methodology. When one suspicious claim is disproven, it's replaced with an opposite claim, which is also labeled suspicious. And when a claim is disproven, then people say, well, it was just brought up as a tip, not a claim. But by the time that anyone can slow down long enough to do diligence and assess one suspicion, 5 more suspicions have already been brought up in their place. And Candace Owens is raising suspicions 1 hour a day, 5 times a week. It took me 5 hours just to make this video, rigorously examine.
He is 100% correct. Like, this is exactly what it's been with Candace the entire time. Except initially, she was talking about it saying that Israel killed Charlie Kirk. Then it turned out like they didn't have anything like directly connecting Charlie to Israel, and they had like Charlie had emails came out showing that he was having like cordial conversations with Netanyahu still right before he died. And so then they said Qatar killed him, but then, or she said Qatar killed him, but then again, wasn't anything like that had any sort of connection with Qatar and people directly involved with Charlie. So then it became, I believe that's when it was TPUSA who killed Charlie Kirk and Erica Kirk who killed Charlie Kirk, and that they were the ones who did it. And like she moved the goalposts numerous fucking times. Even throughout her coverage, she has said numerous times, if Erica Kirk ever asks her to stop, she will stop. Right? She said this over and over and over. If Erica Kirk ever asks her to stop, she will stop. And Erica Kirk has asked her to stop.
No one, and I mean absolutely no one, outside of my husband and Erica Kirk has the power to shut me up right now. That's it. There's nobody that has the capacity to get me to shut up about this except for Erica Kirk. And I will say this, like, I am on this journey to figure out what happened on that day. I'm not going to stop unless Erica Kirk asks me to stop. I said early on, if Erica Kirk asks me to be quiet, I will be quiet.
But when you go after my family, my Turning Point USA family, my Charlie Kirk Show family, when you go after the people that I love, and you're making hundreds and thousands of dollars every single episode, but this is not okay.
It's a no from me, but you know me. I'm just out here saying what needs to be said. We'll be right back after a brief message from our sponsors.
From the sponsors, eh? Interesting. Erica Kirk says that she's making an insane amount of money on this. She's, yeah, no, I'm not going to stop. Let's go to the sponsors. Beautiful. So yeah, again, shifting the goalposts as always.
Examining one claim and one suspicion. How can anyone be expected to go through all of them? Look, I think Candace is sincere. I think she's courageous and brilliant. I'm guessing she's also in pain. Because America lost a leader, but she lost a friend. And there's a reason why the FBI doesn't live stream investigations. And certainly not while the lead investigator is going through a grieving process. We all want to make sure that we're getting the truth about Charlie Kirk's death. It's not a problem to ask questions, but does it need to come with all of this aggression?
Yeah, I'm putting the fire here right at the feet of Turning Point because I am disgusted. I am genuinely disgusted. I am looking around and wondering whether Charlie's entire life was the Truman Show. None of you guys are behaving in the way that you should be behaving, okay?
I don't know. I think I talked about this yesterday, but apparently Tim Pool came out and said that people who are close to Candace Owens have given him tips. He has sources, like Candace Owens always says, I have sources who are telling me, right? All of the information is always hidden behind this very vague sources thing. But Tim also has sources who tell him that apparently Candace, numerous times right before Charlie Kirk died, said she hated him. That she hated him, she didn't like him anymore. And that a bunch of people had talked about the fact that she stopped talking to him when he got married to Erica Kirk. And so they're looking at this timeline and saying, yeah, it looks like she got really jealous that he chose Erica Kirk over her. And she was really upset about it and has disliked him ever since, which from my recollection, I can't remember her ever really doing anything with him again afterwards. Like, they were partners for a long time. And then all of a sudden, she was just doing her own thing with the Daily Wire and then, yeah, like, I don't remember him being on her show, her being on his show, them. I don't remember any of this at all. She did come out with all of her text messages saying that, like, he was sending her all of these texts and that they were still good buddies and close and all of that crap. But Yeah, as far as I know, I haven't. I'm not sure, but according to Tim, this is all just Candace being vindictive because she hates Erica for winning Charlie Kirk. That's Tim's theory.
Okay? There is no way you are letting these lies fly unless, as I'm hearing, unless it is true that there was a big payday that was on the line.
I understand why people are drawn to what Candace is doing. Many of you loved Charlie. You're in pain. You're angry. Candace is offering villains, validation, and a target for your anger. But anger is like a hot coal that you hold in your hand, waiting to throw at another. You don't need to carry it. Letting go of it doesn't mean letting go of Charlie or the truth. It means letting go of the emotions that cloud our judgment. Because when you treat every coincidence as a conspiracy and every mistake as malice, we don't uncover the truth. We just bury it. And we don't ask ourselves this simple question: what's the best argument for and against what I'm hearing? So let's ask questions, but without the fire. Because right now, we don't need more heat. We need more light. I addressed the hospital conundrum and the question of why there was no ambulance on my Substack.
Yeah, he I guess I don't know if that was the right video either. I'm pretty sure there was one that was like 20 minutes long that oh, this is it. Yeah.
Literally life and death. Politics has become a deadly game. And when people are even
Does he have a YouTube link instead of this, so I don't have to watch the fucking tiny. Never mind. All right. Fuck, where did it go? There.
Suspected of something, it puts a target on their back. So I've been watching Candace Owens' coverage of Charlie Kirk's assassination, and I've noticed some significant issues with her methodology, and I want to walk you through them. But before I do, let me say this clearly. This is not an attack on Candace Owens. Candace is courageous. She's brilliant. She's one of the most gifted orators in the world. She does.
Yeah, see, like I said, like he always caveats everything in a way that I feel like is trying to make sure that like he's not losing audience members over the shit.
Important to understand. There's a reason the FBI doesn't live stream investigations. And there's a reason they don't have someone who's personally grieving lead those investigations.
It's really interesting because I've watched this guy for a while and he's always seemed to be very like illogical. He seems genuine. Yeah, I believe that he is very genuine in the things that he says. But he's always seemed very illogical and just comes to some of the most ridiculous conclusions sometimes. This video here is a very logical video. Like I quote tweeted this and said, when the fuck did this guy? So, bro, when the fuck did this guy learn to think? Like, what the fuck? What happened here? When did he learn to think? But this is the reason I'm going over this is because one, I didn't know exactly what a lot of her claims were or why she was making these claims. He goes over a lot of this stuff and he gives like very good answers for why these things happened, like he did with the hospital claim and the bullet claim a minute ago. So there's a number of things that he goes over that are actually fairly good explanations. So
grief and investigation interfere with one another. The desire for justice gets tangled up with the desire for vengeance. And live streaming investigations mixes information with entertainment. So before I go further, let me be transparent about something. Candace has put out over 35 episodes on Charlie Kirk's death. Hours of content, tips from viewers that sometimes contradict each other, new theories every week, questions about Israel and Tyler Robinson, and bullets and exit wounds. I'm not going to address all of them in this video. Honestly, I'm not even sure if I ever will in future videos. And I want to explain why. Brandolini's principle states that it takes 10 times more energy to refute a claim than to produce one. Addressing these questions is like whack-a-mole. By the time that you finish analyzing one suspicion, 10 more have been raised. The goalposts keep moving on what you need to address before people will be satisfied. And that's the problem with live streaming and investigation. It's not like she did 3 months of research and then came back with one comprehensive thesis. She's been breadcrumbing her audience.
I was getting on Twitter to go find this guy who does these great impressions of Candace Owens. They're so fucking good. And I just pulled up Twitter. Okay, so this is the top of my feed. There's Mantis there. Here's this chick, which is obviously AI. She looks like if you guys do any of you know who Caden Cross is? She actually looks just like Caden Cross, if you know who that is. This is it's kind of wild how much she looks like Caden Cross, but this is red meat for conservatives where it says I have a head but no brain, what am I? And this person says, who has an answer to the question? It's obviously a red meat for conservatives to say she's a fucking Democrat. But anyways, I just scrolled down just a little bit before going to search, and there it is. There it is. It's so fucking good, dude.
Now, you know, I made it very clear that there's only two people who would stop me from doing this. One would be my husband, and the other is Erica Kirk.
What do you want to say to her and the other people that are putting these lies out into the world right now? Stop.
Oh, look at his fucking face, dude. This is exactly what she does every time a video is playing. She's just always making the bitchiest fucking faces the whole time.
Putting these lies out into the world right now. Stop. That's it. That's all I have to say. Stop.
Okay, I don't know what people are taking from this. I know what I heard when I heard her say that. I heard her say, stam. People think she said stop. I didn't hear a P. I didn't hear a P at all. I heard her say stam. Stam, which is actually a Hebrew word, which is interesting.
Yeah.
I find that interesting. She's using Zionist coded language. Now, the word stam, if you dig deeper, actually means just kidding. Just kidding. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. And I find it interesting that Erica's using Zionist coded language. Why is she using Hebrew? Why is she using that?
This is exactly how Candace talks, dude. It's so fucking good. This is it's so on point. I love his impressions of Candace. They are so fucking on point, bro. So it's always very interesting. I find it interesting, and I'm going to look into this. I've vetted it. I have sources, many sources, and they're telling me, and I will tell you. It's just, it's always like everything's very, very drawn out in this unnecessary way.
I think we all know why. So she's saying, stam, just kidding. Keep going, Candace. It's so obvious. It's so obvious, you guys. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. She's signaling to me that she wants me to continue. And if you think she actually said stop, how do we know that she wasn't just quoting stop in the name of love by the Supremes? Stop in the...
Instant teasers, updates, tips from viewers, and the way that Candace is presenting information, steel manning her skeptical explanations while straw manning the official ones, is giving people an imbalanced view. So I'm going to address some specific suspicions she's raised in specific episodes. And she's done a great job of presenting the skeptic's argument, so I'm going to present the other side. Not because I know what's true.
Just to be clear, that I don't like that he keeps doing this. He keeps calling her arguments the skeptics' arguments. Those are not skeptical arguments. Skeptics are supposed to be logical. Skeptics are people who ask a lot of questions about something to come to a logical conclusion. They're people who continue going through logical thought processes to make sure that they're getting the right answer. Skeptics are not people who use insanely illogical thought processes and connect dots that are not connected. That is not skeptic. That is not skeptical. You are not being a skeptic. That is not a skeptic. I hate it when people try to use skeptic as just somebody who's curious. A skeptic is not somebody who's curious. Even if it was curious. Sorry, they're using it as somebody who asks a lot of fucking questions. That's what they mean. Because even somebody who was actually curious would not come to these ridiculous fucking conclusions. Candace is not a curious person. She's not actually looking for answers. She's looking for questions to ask. That's it. That's all she wants to do.
I don't. None of us do. But to bring some balance. And you deserve to see the strongest versions of both arguments. And more importantly, you deserve frameworks to evaluate these questions for yourself. So that's the goal. Not to tell you what to think, but to show you how to think through it yourself. So Candace always brings the receipts, but is she reading them correctly? On episode 245 of her show, Candace mentions that according to tips, Charlie was not brought to the closest or best hospital. She lists
so we
this
already
as
got
one
this
of
far.
too many things that just don't add up.
Received a lot of tips that the hospital that Charlie was taken to
Services. Candace is also right that Charlie was not brought to the #1 choice of
went out telling them that they're not allowed to touch the file. Here it is. Hi all, there was a media event that took place today that led to a trauma patient. Due to the nature of the situation, the only individuals who will be allowed in the chart will be Deborah and myself. No one else is allowed to hover or open the chart. Jacob, blank. Deb and I will be doing the log tomorrow. Thanks, and let me know if you have any questions.
So first, the tips were saying that Charlie wasn't brought to the correct hospital, when in fact he was. Then the tips implied that Charlie was brought in secret to a different hospital. So which one is it? Is the issue that he was brought to the wrong hospital or brought to the right one in secret? The goalposts were moved. She also shows a screenshot of a medical chart from Utah Valley Hospital and a message.
So just to be clear, I skipped over a good bit of it, but it was two different episodes. So in one episode, she says he was not taken to this hospital, and he should have been. If they actually wanted to save his life, they would have taken him to this hospital. So he debunks that. Kaizen, he was a clown. Why I left the left and got a lobotomy. Yes, he is a fucking idiot. Again, this is a good video. I want to give him credit for this one. But generally, he is. And the way that he talks about it is still fucking stupid. But he does a good job in this. But in one video, she says he was not taken to this hospital, and he should have been. If they actually wanted to save his life, they would have taken him to this hospital. And then, in another episode, she says, so it turns out they're lying to us. It turns out they told us that they took him to this hospital, but in reality, they actually, in secret, took him to a totally different hospital. Here's how we know. And then she shows this message of people from a different hospital saying, we got a trauma patient today, and now nobody is allowed in. Well, she's just assuming that trauma patient is Charlie Kirk, and then therefore this is, excuse me. This is how she knows that he went to a different hospital. But the different hospital is the one that she's claiming he would have gone to if they actually wanted to save his life. But she never recants the earlier claim that they didn't take him to the right hospital. So now she's claiming they took him to this hospital that she says is the right hospital. But when you look at her list of things that she says are all, this is all the proof that this is all the proof that he didn't get the right treatment. That's still on her list, that he did not go to the right hospital. But the right hospital, she also says they secretly took him to. So
message to staff that they should not view the chart. But look closer at that first message. It says the only individuals who will be allowed in the chart will be Deborah and myself. Think about that for a second. If Charlie Kirk was actually there with a bullet in his neck, surrounded by a trauma team trying to save his life, why would the chart be locked to only 2 people? A trauma response requires a whole team, surgeons, nurses, anesthesiologists, and they all need immediate chart access to save a life. So consider this theory. Those receipts aren't evidence of a secret treatment. They're evidence of a HIPAA lockout. Here's how that would work. Step 1. When a high-level trauma occurs, EMS often radios the regional level 2 trauma center, in this case, Utah Valley Hospital, to put them on standby. Step 2. A clerk creates a pre-arrival medical record to be ready. Step 3. The medics realize that Charlie is in critical condition and divert him to a closer hospital, Timpanogos, because every second counts. Step 4. The pre-arrival record still exists at Utah Valley, but since the patient never arrived...
Okay, he's assuming it was Charlie Kirk and that part is actually him. Maybe it was. I have no idea.
There, the privacy officer locks the file to stop curious employees from snooping on a celebrity name. Let's call that hypothesis A. It only requires one thing, that they followed standard hospital protocol for celebrity patients. B says the official narrative is wrong and everyone was fooled. But that requires believing that the crowds at Timpanogos were fooled, Brian Harpole, Charlie's head of security, who was with him when he died, is lying. The news crews were fooled or lying. The motorcade was a decoy. The police are lying. The senior staff at Utah Valley Hospital are lying. Everyone was fooled or lying except the person who broke federal law to leak a private medical file to a podcaster. Which hypothesis requires fewer assumptions? Now let's talk about the ambulance. Candace finds it suspicious that there was no ambulance on standby at the event.
Typically, the states dictate the protocol, and you're required to, after you have a certain number of attendees at an event, you are required to have an ambulance on standby. And I don't know Utah state law, but I also found that weird, that there wouldn't have been an ambulance on standby. Again, correct me if I'm wrong.
Why? Why would you prepare an entire episode where you're going to talk about all this stuff and you don't take 2 seconds to go look at the Utah state law? Why? Why wouldn't you do that? It's so ridiculous. There's no way you can think she's acting in good faith when she does shit like this. She just wants to ask questions. That's it. That's all she wants to do. She just wants to ask questions to make things sound suspicious. That's it. That's all she's fucking doing.
But seemed atypical to me.
She's right to raise this because that is a genuine failure. And Turning Point bears significant responsibility for it. But that could just be incompetence, not malevolence. Here's another way to look at it. The Turning Point student chapter at UVU, the campus club that organized the event, filled out the planning forms. They initially estimated 200 attendees. That low estimate didn't trigger UVU's Major Events Assessment Committee, the body that would have required enhanced security and medical coverage for large gatherings. Now, they eventually revised the form to estimate that 600 students would come. And they did that based on a neighboring school's Turning Point event the previous year that did draw about 600. Later, Turning Point Corporate got involved and told the students to revise expectations to 1,500 to 2,000 people. And it was still wrong because over 3,000 people showed up. The result was that only 2 EMTs were on site and there was no dedicated ambulance for a crowd 5 times larger than anyone planned for. So was that negligent? Arguably, yes. Turning Point Corporate should have ensured that proper protocols were followed. UVU systems should have caught this. The student organizers were in over their heads. But here's the question we have to ask. Does inadequate planning indicate a conspiracy, or does it indicate incompetence? There's a principle in philosophy called Hanlon's razor. It essentially says that incompetence is more likely than malevolence. And if you've ever organized large-scale events, you know why students might lowball these forms. Bigger estimates of crowd size means more restrictions.
Hanlon's razor?
More mandatory costs, more scrutiny, and saying yes to controversial topics might even get your event flagged or denied. So this might look like malevolence, and it could just be incompetence. This is students trying to get their event approved without jumping through hoops that they don't have the budget or the experience to handle. Corporate didn't ensure proper oversight. The university's review process...
I'm blanking on the name, but I don't think it was Hanlon. There is a razor. There's a razor involved, okay? There is some sort of razor when it comes to this thought process, but it's not Hanlon, is it? What am I thinking of? Occam's. Yeah, Occam's razor. So what is Hanlon's razor? Hanlon's razor is a heuristic principle stating, never attribute to malice that which is adequately explained by stupidity. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's kind of, I guess it's the same, or incompetence or ignorance or neglect. It's a reminder to give people. Okay, so then Occam's razor is the simplest explanation. Okay. Occam's razor is a problem-solving principle stating that given competing hypotheses, one with the fewest assumptions or entities, the simplest explanation is usually the most likely to be correct, essentially shaving away unnecessary complexity. Okay. So they're separate things. Sorry.
This never got triggered. A cascading series of failures. And that's tragic. And it might even be legally actionable. But security failures don't require a plot. They require understaffing, underestimation, and insufficient protocols, which is exactly what happened here. And here's the hard truth. Charlie was doing something genuinely dangerous. Open air events with polarizing political figures, minimal security, crowds of thousands. The security didn't match the risk. And that's a failure worth examining without the need to invoke conspiracy. Now let's talk about claim 3. Candace has pointed out that the FBI's Salt Lake City field office had a leadership change right before the shooting.
It's also interesting to know that the Utah FBI also got a brand new set of employees, the state FBI department. Kash Patel went ahead and fired not only the chief of the Utah borough, but also some other people. You can see this in the Daily.
This one seems so fucking obvious to me. This one seems like as soon as you hear it, you're like, yeah, no duh. Like, no fucking duh. I feel like everybody should be able to guess this one. Everybody should be able to figure this one out, that this is not all that suspicious, that this is fucking obvious. This is totally fucking obvious. She's saying that Kash Patel fired the Utah FBI leadership right before Charlie Kirk's assassination. They replaced him with another person who's now in charge. And this is apparently like a lot of the high-ranking officials within the criminal justice system in Utah have all been fired and replaced with somebody new. This to her is very suspicious, very, very odd. How you gonna explain that? Right before this is within the last couple of months. Now all of a sudden you want to change over leadership in all of these positions within the criminal justice system in Utah? Pfft, who's gonna believe that? How about literally anybody who has paid attention to politics in the slightest for the last year, where the Trump administration has been talking about the fact that they're getting rid of everybody and replacing them with loyalists across the board in every state, across the entire fucking country. We all have known this. We've all watched this. There's been fucking lawsuits about this. There's been all sorts of big problems about this. This has been a major fucking story throughout the last year. Everybody knows this. This is not just in Utah. This is everywhere in the country. I don't know. Like, I don't know if she missed this. I don't know if she just hasn't paid attention to politics because she's been too busy talking about Israel. But this is fairly obvious to me. As soon as I hear this, I'm like, yeah, that, like, everybody's been getting fucking fired. The Trump administration is replacing everybody with fucking loyalists. No duh.
Daily Mail article, they recount this after Charlie's death. Kash Patel questions grow as it's revealed he gutted the Utah FBI leadership before Charlie Kirk's assassination.
Whoa.
That is true. He fired the chief, among other people, and replaced her with Robert Bowles in August.
No
I think Robert
way.
Bowles, actually, it was his first week when Charlie got shot. And he's somebody who has been in
What up,
D.C.
homie?
for decades. So it seems to me to be an unusual placement to then want to re-up your entire life, assuming you have a wife and kids, and move to Utah. But whatever. Again, everything just feels a little too brand new to me.
This sounds suspicious until you consider the following. This wasn't unique to Utah. It was part of a nationwide purge. According to reporting from August 2025,
crazy.
at least 18 of 53 special agents in charge, that's the people who run FBI field offices across the country, were pushed out under the new administration. That's more than a third of all field office leaders. The Salt Lake City change wasn't a targeted operation to remove someone before an assassination. It was one data point in a massive, well-documented nationwide leadership purge that was happening everywhere. So when you zoom out and you see the pattern, suspicious timing in Utah looks a lot less suspicious. It looks like a coincidence because sometimes things that happen near each other in time aren't actually connected. Candace also noted that Timpanogos Regional Hospital had a CEO change shortly before the shooting.
And also something new is that hospital had just announced that they had a brand new CEO and head surgeon named Andrew Zenger. A lot of new stuff happening.
Another suspicious coincidence? Let's zoom out again.
I'm pretty sure like the average amount of time that somebody's in like a CEO of these healthcare industries is like a year. Like they have very, very short periods of time. And that was the case forever, just because they're like ridiculously hard jobs. They're very taxing, and they take a lot of scrutiny. You get a lot of fucking hate. You get a lot of shit to deal with. And so they are not highly sought after jobs. Nobody wants to be CEOs of companies within the health industry. But even more so after people started shooting healthcare CEOs and then everybody on TikTok decided to cheer this on and act like this was a great fucking thing. Yeah, I'm sure even more now. Lots of people are like, I gotta get the fuck out of this job. I would assume the lifespan of these positions has gone way down.
According to Challenger, Gray, and Christmas, a firm that tracks executive turnover, hospitals reported 104 CEO exits from January through October 2025. That's roughly 10 to 15 hospital CEO changes per month nationwide. Healthcare CEO turnover is actually up 15% compared to last year. It's one of the most volatile sectors.
Yes. Okay. So so that's what I thought. Yes, 15% compared to last year. So even more people are leaving these positions because that's obviously not something that people want to be doing after Luigi Mangione.
Sectors for executive leadership. And Andrew Zanger wasn't some outside plant. He was an internal promotion. He had been COO at a sister facility. He started his career at Timpanogos as
Well, that's suspicious. It sounds like he was being bred for that position.
an intern back in 2014. So we have a routine leadership transition, an internal promotion of someone who had been in the system for over a decade, happening during a period of historically high hospital CEO turnover. Does that require a coordinated explanation? Or does it just look like normal healthcare administration? Now let's talk about Turning Point scheduling. Candace asked why Charlie was scheduled to do UVU on September 10th and Utah State on September 30th.
Or OVO.
20 days apart instead of back to back.
Something else that is really bothering me, just because I have done these campus tours, is the question of why Charlie was set to do 2 events in Utah a mere 20 days apart. Okay. He's supposed to do UVU, and then today was scheduled to do, just 20 days later, USU. Now, those 2 campuses are just under 2 hours apart if you're driving. Why on earth would he schedule these events apart? It's not how Turning Point USA normally decides on their events. If you're going to do 2 stops in one state, they make it happen back to back because it doesn't make sense from a fuel perspective, from a traveling perspective, for you to go in and out of one state. Plus, they only have a limited number of events, right? So they want to make sure they can go all over the United States and see as many students as possible during every tour. This is how it works. I know how it works because it came from Turning Point USA, okay? I have toured with them every year, with the exception of this year, since I started working for Charlie. So that just struck me as very odd.
She says this isn't how Turning Point normally operates. When you're going to a state, you cluster events to save on travel and logistics. And she's right. Clustering is their preference when it's possible, but exceptions have happened before. In fall of 2023, the TPUSA tour went to California on October 2nd, then Florida, then Georgia, then Texas, then New York, and then all the way back to California on November 9th.
Which means, Aaron, he was probably trans as well.
That's crisscrossing the entire country over 38 days, including returning to the same state they started in. Campus event scheduling depends on venue availability, student chapter readiness, academic calendars, and university approval processes. Each school operates on its own timeline. The student clubs at UVU
Don't
and
do that. Dude, it was so hard getting through the indictment of Tyler Robinson, because when we were going over the charges, every time it said UVU, I couldn't help myself. Every time I said UVU, and it made it to us. It took way too long to get through that fucking document.
Utah State had to independently organize, get approvals, and coordinate with your administrations. Sometimes you can't get the dates that you want. Sometimes venues aren't available back to back. Sometimes the student chapters aren't ready at the same time. 20 days apart isn't ideal, but it's also not unprecedented. It happens when logistics don't align. Now for the next claim. Candace has also raised questions about Charlie's bulletproof vest situation. That his supplier contract was canceled, that he wanted an army vest, and something was off.
One person who emailed me said, hey, I've been supplying bulletproof vests to Charlie for all of these campus tours. And suddenly last spring, the last campus tour, they canceled my contract with them. They did not want to renew. When I asked them why, they told me that Charlie wanted to go a different direction by getting an army vest instead, like a metal army vest, I believe is what he says. And he said, this made no sense to me. I didn't understand it. Okay. So Charlie decided to use a new company, even though I don't think he was actually wearing a bullet vest on that day. So what happened there, I'm not sure.
But hold on. An army vest is actually better than a normal bulletproof vest. It actually would be more likely to stop a rifle round like the one that Charlie was hit with. Candace also admits she doesn't know if Charlie wore vests regularly.
Yeah, so the idea that like his team was trying to get him murdered by switching vendors to a different vendor who had military vests instead doesn't add up when they're upgrading the vest. Now, again, yes, it's true. He was not wearing a vest on that day. So, like, that much is true. That's a totally different suspicion. It has nothing to do with them switching vendors, though, because the switching vendor part goes against her point because they were upgrading the vest. Unless she thinks that, like, they were pretending to switch vendors and then all of a sudden just never switched vendors, said they were getting a military vest, and then just never did it. And I don't know what the fucking claim is here, but both vests would have been able to move to targeted area in order for it to matter anyway. What? What?
She confirms he wasn't wearing one that day.
Oh, you're saying the vest would have to be able to be on him. Okay.
And the change was Charlie's decision.
And that, yes, he didn't get shot in the chest. He got shot in the neck. I think so. I think what she's saying, though, is that they didn't know that they were going to shoot him in the neck, that they may have been trying to shoot him in the chest and just happened to hit him in the neck. And that, because from the distance that he shot him from, that's not a wild guess. But yeah, the fact that he wasn't wearing one while they may have been trying to shoot him in the chest means that, yeah, that's a little bit different, but yeah.
So what's the actual suspicion here? Security consultants had warned Charlie he could be killed. His own team noted he didn't regularly wear protection despite the threats.
Well, I think she says that his team suggested the upgrade.
Erica Kirk confirmed he wasn't wearing a vest that day. Candace's identification of this just creates atmosphere, a sense that something is wrong without making a falsifiable claim. Was there a conspiracy to remove Charlie's vest? Or did Charlie, like many high-profile people, make calculated risks about his own security that, in hindsight, were tragic? We know Charlie was brave. We know he put himself in confrontational situations. We also know that he had been warned. And sometimes the explanation isn't a conspiracy. Sometimes it's a man who knew the risks and accepted them for the sake of his mission. So I've walked you through several of Candace's suspicions and offered alternative explanations. Maybe you're thinking, sure, each one has an individual explanation, but isn't it suspicious that there are so many coincidences? New FBI leadership, new hospital CEO, no ambulance, scheduling anomalies, vest changes. Doesn't it add up? And I understand that instinct. When you stack them up, it feels like something must be going on. But let me offer you another way to think about it.
Okay. So yeah, that's what I planned on going over. If you guys weren't here yesterday, we went over some of the Abrego Garcia got released, and we went over the judges' like filings on why they released him, and holy shit, it was fucking insane. Like, holy shit. If you didn't watch yesterday's stream, I'm not going to be able to stream for very long today. So make sure you go back and watch when we went over the Tyler Robinson, or sorry, not Tyler Robinson, when we went over the Abrego Garcia papers from Judge Zinnis. Holy shit, dude. So I posted this on Twitter, and this is like, I'll give like it's got a short summary in it, but I posted this on Twitter earlier and just said, holy crap, if you haven't read the Kilmar Abrego Garcia writing from Judge Zinnis yesterday explaining why he was released from custody again, I implore you to read it. This shows how truly incompetent the Trump administration is. They couldn't run a McDonald's if they tried, let alone the country. Here's the PDF. So if you want to read it yourself, go ahead. The link is on my Twitter. Make sure you go give it a like while we're here. But I got a couple more posts in the thread. So it's a short summary if you don't have time. Essentially, the U.S. government arrested Kilmar. I'm probably going to read this again in a video and post it on like as a short somewhere. But this is essentially the U.S. government arrested Kilmar and kept saying they were going to deport him. There was one country that said they'd take him and give him full refugee protections, but the government still didn't deport him. Instead, they kept saying they were sending him to other random countries. But then those random countries would respond and say, what the fuck? You're not sending him here. Only leaving them with one option, the country that said they'd take him. Yet they still didn't deport him. So the judge starts holding hearings to find out what's going on. 3 hearings in a row, they send different people from DHS to update the court, and all 3 times the DHS person says, I don't know anything about this case. I don't know why I'm here or why he hasn't been sent to that country yet. This is over and over. They keep sending different people and they show up and they're like, I'm really not aware of this case. I don't know anything about it, which was against the judge's orders. Each time the judge says, we're going to hold a hearing. I need somebody present who is knowledgeable of this case, who knows what's going on, and is able to update us with a detailed explanation of what is happening with his deportation. And then they'd send somebody who says, I don't know anything about this case. I was just told like 5 minutes ago that I have to come here to testify about something, but I'm not even part of this case, so I don't know anything about it. So the judge starts holding hearings to find out what's going on. Oh yeah, so it says 3 different times they say, I don't know why I'm here or why he hasn't been sent to that country yet. So in the last hearing, the judge is like, you guys have been holding him for 3 months and still have no updates on his deportation. Why haven't you sent him to the country that's willing to take him? And this new DHS guy says that one country has refused to take Kilmer, and they told us they don't want him anymore, which was really weird and didn't make any sense. But then after the hearing, DHS adds, also, can we seal everything that I said here today so it doesn't get out to the public? Which they didn't even request in a formal way and asked last minute, but whatever. Okay, so out of nowhere, right? This whole time, we're told this one country is saying, we will take him. We'll give him full refugee status. We will give him all protections. We will make sure he is comfortable. We will make sure he's taken care of. Just send him to us. And they keep asking, why hasn't he been sent there? And every time they're like, I don't know anything about this case. I don't know. He probably should be sent there. I agree. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not in charge of this, so I don't know. I don't know why I'm here. And so then, yeah, in the last one, the judge is like, what the fuck? Why hasn't he been sent there? And the guy says, dude, they told us they're not taking him. They told us. They changed their minds. They don't want him. They are not interested in taking him. They refuse to take him. We tried getting them to take him. They said, we're not taking him. They refuse to have him there anymore. They totally changed their minds. Also, can we seal everything that was said here? Make sure that this entire hearing has been completely sealed. All of the other ones weren't sealed. They didn't ask to seal anything else. None of the other hearings were sealed. Their incompetence was out there full view for everybody. And they didn't give a fuck. They were allowing everybody to see how fucking reckless they were, sending people who didn't know anything about the case every single time. But then this one, where they come in and say, that country is refused. And every time they would go, sometimes they would say, oh, we're sending him to Uganda now. We have a deal with Uganda, and Uganda's going to take him. We're getting ready to deport him soon. And then the transcript from the court hearing would get out, and Uganda would reply in public and go, no, we're not taking him. We never agreed to this. We don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. You are not sending him here. And then all of a sudden, like Botswana, they'd come back and be like, yeah. I don't know anything about this case, but I'm pretty sure he's being sent to Botswana. So we've got that handled. He's going to Botswana. And then Botswana the next day, we are not taking him. We never said we would take him. You guys never asked us to take him. We don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is not a thing. I don't know why you guys said we take him. We never said this. This just kept happening. So then in this one, they come back and they're like, listen, the reason he hasn't been deported is because that one country that says they'll take him has now refused to take him. They totally changed their mind. We need to seal this hearing, though, because every other time they made a statement about a country, that country came out immediately after and was like, nah, bro, we never said that shit. We don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So this time they get the court hearing sealed, okay? This is, well, that one country's prime minister makes a public statement shortly after saying, "We don't know why Kilmar hasn't been sent here yet. We've been waiting for a reply from DHS and are still offering him full refugee status, proving that the last DHS guy was lying, making the judge now release Kilmar from federal custody for a third time because DHS failed to ever get a deportation order. I said within the 30-day detainment period. It's within the 90-day detainment period. So it seems pretty obvious, okay? This is blatantly obvious. This is persecution. This is government persecution. They are just going after this person, okay? Now, you gotta think, well, why would they do that? Like, why would they waste all of these resources and time to put, like, to put him in a cell, to feed him, to house him, to go to court over and over to deal with all of this shit? Why would they do that? And then just send a bunch of people who don't know what they're doing. Why wouldn't they just deport him? Like, it doesn't make any sense. So, remember, well, I'll explain this in a minute. So this goes on. So it says all that, and this is the same administration who admitted to accidentally deporting him, lost a Supreme Court case 9-0 that ordered them to bring him back, yet they thought they won 9-0, and then they said they were refusing to bring him back. Then they brought him back and said they wanted to charge him with human smuggling. Then they said he couldn't be released because he was dangerous, even though he has no charges of violence. No. I fucked this up. No charges of violent crimes or any other types of crimes. Sorry, it says no charges of any of violent or any other types of crimes. So he was released. And then they arrested him again and said they were deporting him and never deported him, and then released him again. This is the saddest government of all time. So they accidentally deport him, admit they accidentally deported him illegally. Then the Supreme Court tells them to bring him back. They refuse to bring him back. They say, we're not bringing him back. But then later, 3 months later, they're like, okay, fine, we'll bring him back, but we're charging him with human smuggling. So they go to the court hearing. They bring him back, and they say he cannot be allowed out on bail. He's dangerous. And the judge says, what evidence do you have that he's dangerous? And they're like, he's MS-13. They're like, what evidence do you have that he's MS-13? And they're like, I mean, we don't have evidence yet, but we're going to prove that in court later when we show that he's human smuggling. They're like, okay, but you haven't done that yet. You would have to do that here. You're not doing that here, so we're going to have to let him go. And they said, if you let him go, ICE will arrest him and deport him. If the judge lets him go. So this was not a threat to Kilmar, just to be clear, okay? This was a threat to the judge, because the Trump administration was telling everybody, the judge is an activist judge. It's an activist liberal judge who is just trying to help illegal immigrants. They love illegal immigrants. They love illegal immigration. And they just want to help illegals. So we're going to threaten the judge and tell the judge, okay, you want to let him out? You want to help this guy so bad? Fine. We'll deport him if you do. So the judge says to the lawyer of Kilmar Abrego, the judge says, hey, if we release him today, they're going to deport him. They're going to just arrest him immediately and deport him. So instead of me ordering that he be released right now, I will say that he'll be released in 30 days. Okay? 30 days. That gives you guys time to work out any sort of legal logistics or whatever you need to do to try to figure out how to stop ICE from or DHS from detaining him again and deporting him. So they went 30 days. They seem to have like a pretty good standard. that Kilmore was going to be put in on house arrest. They were putting an ankle bracelet on him, and and he had like very strict work requirements where like he had to be like, you know, this place at this time, this place at this time, straight home. Wasn't allowed to go anywhere else. Wasn't allowed to like socialize at all, anything else. And then they arrested him anyways. The second they let them out, they arrested him anyways. Okay. Now, so the question is, why? Why? If they were going to arrest him, why didn't they just deport him? My thought process is I have two possibilities here, okay? One is they kept coming up with all these different countries that they thought would work with them. I think maybe they wanted to like maybe send him back to CCOT or something like that. Like that's what I wonder. I wonder if they were trying to get, because they're not, the United States is not allowed to send him to CCOT, right? They can't send him to El Salvador. They're not allowed to send him to that country. This is the last country in the world they're allowed to send him to. So they're trying to find a way to get him back there without them sending him there. So I think they were trying to maybe send him to another country like Uganda. And then once he gets to Uganda deports him back to El Salvador. El Salvador puts him back in CCOT. That's my thought, okay? That's my thought. That's what I think maybe. But that's one, okay? The second one I think is more likely. And I think they wanted to keep him here because it doesn't make sense. Why the fuck would they bring him back to charge him with human smuggling to just immediately deport him again? That makes no sense. That makes no fucking sense. Even if they wanted to send him back to CCOT, why? Why would you bring him back here just to deport him right back to CCOT in the first place? You could have just left him there. You were already refusing to abide by the Supreme Court orders. Why wouldn't you just do that? So my thought process is they thought he was going to stay locked up in Tennessee. They're obviously trying to make an example out of him. When they found out that he was being released and that he was getting a bond, they were upset about this. And they, again, really want to punish this guy. So this is what I think is most likely, is instead they said, let's just lock him up. We're not going to deport him because we want him to stand trial for human smuggling. So we're gonna just lock him up, and then we'll just never deport him. But at least we'll get him locked up for 3 more months. After about 3 months, they'll force us to release him. But after that 3 months, you know, at least we'll have him locked up for 90 more days than he will be otherwise. That's what I think they were doing. I think they just wanted to try to keep him locked up as long as possible and to keep playing games, pretending as though they were going to lock him up. No, I'm not going to change the title. I said earlier I'm getting off soon. But if you read the actual document, okay? So I saw Trib, you said like ain't no way, right? In this fucking document, this is one part where she literally quotes what happened in one of these hearings, okay? This is fucking insane. So Costa Rica was the country. It says the government of Costa Rica intends to provide refugee status or residency to Mr. Abrego Garcia upon his transfer to Costa Rica. The government of Costa Rica assures the government of the United States of America that consistent with that lawful immigration status and Costa Rican law, it does not intend to detain Mr. Abrego Garcia upon his arrival in Costa Rica. The government of Costa Rica further assures the government that of the government of the United States that it will not remove Mr. Abrego Garcia to any third country, including Mr. Abrego Garcia's home country, without Mr. Abrego Garcia's consent. So this is what makes me think, okay, maybe they thought maybe they didn't want to send him there because they thought Costa Rica's not going to comply. But later they quote part of the actual court hearing. So it says here, it says, at the hearing on November 20th, it became evident that once again, respondents defied this court's orders. So again, the court order says you must send somebody who knows what they're talking about, who has knowledge of the case, who resides over the case, who can inform the court on all of the details about why he is being held, where he's being sent, when he will be sent there. You have to send somebody with this information, because every time they send somebody without any information. So the judge is very strict on this. You have to send somebody with information, okay? And so it says, at the hearing on November 20th, it became evident that once again, respondents defied this court's orders. They simply refused to prepare and produce a witness with knowledge to testify in any meaningful way. Cantu candidly admitted, for example, that he had no prior involvement in Abrego Garcia's case and spent approximately 5 minutes preparing to testify. Cantu also shared that none of respondents' attorneys had discussed this court's order with him or showed him its contents. Nor did Cantu understand the purpose of his testimony. Then, at the hearing, respondents showcased Cantu's ignorance about the content of his declaration pertaining to Costa Rica, as the pointed questions of respondents' counsel made clear. Cantu's lack of knowledge was planned and purposeful. Counsel, so paragraph 4, final sentence of the Cantu Declaration, do you see where it says the words certain understandings? Cantu says, I found it. Yes, I do see it. Counsel, what are the certain understandings referenced in the last sentence? Cantu, I don't know. Counsel, what are the contingencies referenced in the last sentence? Cantu, I don't know. Counsel, what are the interim developments referenced in paragraph 5? Cantu, I don't know. This is fucking child's play, bro. These are children. These are children running the most powerful government in the world. These are vindictive children on their fucking periods somehow. Somehow they've gone through puberty and they're still children. But this is the most childish shit I have ever seen from our government. This is insane. This is corrupt. This is evil. This is illegal. This is lawless. This is fucking nuts, dude. This is fucking nuts. So yeah, I highly suggest go watch yesterday's stream and check it out. I've got I got to get off. I got some stuff I got to do. I've got stuff I got to get to for family stuff early in the morning and some errands to run afterwards, but hopefully I will be on tomorrow night. That is the plan, to be on tomorrow night, do a full stream, so get your donos ready, okay? Make sure you send me lots of money. And then I might even play video games later. So if you guys are subscribed to my other channel, Tom Bottery, I will possibly be on there later to play some video games for a bit. So, but all right, till then, appreciate you, love you, and I'll see you next time. Wake up, later, fools.
Wasted Design 1396 says. Bye Foos. Tomfoolery Show says. Game. Alika Tales says. Donos. Dwanagami says. I'll send you as much money as I did last time. Wasted Design 1396 says. COD or is that tomorrow? Alika says. Late raid. Foolery Show says. Oh yeah, later tonight. Moderi says. Follow Tom on Twitter link. Alika says. Fools. Wasted Design 1396 says. Farts. Alika says. TST